Marrying a wife into the wrong room, sleeping with the wrong person. If you're short on cash, strong and healthy, and have great stamina, then call us now. We're always looking for sperm donors. 20,000 yuan per session. External methods or physical intimacy your choice. Wealth Hotline, 138383894. Staring at the flyer stuck to the electric pole, with a sultry photo of the woman promoting it, Xiao shook his head. You're the one with issues, not your man. Donating sperm. What you need is treatment. After hesitating a moment, he pulled out his phone and dialed the number. Hello, gorgeous. That photo on the flyer, is it really you? A sweet voice responded on the other end, yes. Am I sexy enough? Want to try it? If your performance is good, I'll even pay you extra. Not bad looking. But you've got health problems. You need treatment. No shitty. If I didn't would I be out here putting up flyers? Stop wasting time. You in or not? All right. Give me the address. 1 hour from now. Room 308, Jinhao Hotel. After hanging up, Xiao let out a deep breath. Strangely, he felt a little melancholy. His thoughts wandered. Since childhood, he detrained atop Mount Kunlun under a celestial beauty, a goddess-like woman who was not only drop-dead gorgeous but also a master in everything: medicine, mysticism, martial arts. She was peerless in every domain. 5 years ago, she told him she had an urgent matter and sent him away to a place known only in whispers, the Forbidden Island, a terrifying and mysterious land. She said he had to continue his cultivation there and handed him a letter, to be opened only when he left the island. Forbidden Island didn't exist on any map. Satellites couldn't locate it. Word had it the place was established by a coalition of world powers to contain individuals too dangerous to be eliminated: fallen war heroes, former heads of syndicates, and other monstrous talents. It was nicknamed the Island of Penitence. Xiao had assumed it would be a cultivation paradise. Instead, it was a prison. No peaceful training, only deadly survival. But over 5 years, Xiao had ruled that island. All the world's worst criminals had been tamed by him. The world's richest man, known as Cashzilla, whose manipulation had nearly caused a global recession. Flower Never Wilts, the solo phantom thief who once snuck into a European palace and defiled a queen. Black Panther, head of the world's largest underground network, with 1 million enforcers under him. And the war god of Bailuan, a Chinese hero who single-handedly wiped out an army of 1 million across 18 nations. The island wasn't crowded, but every resident was the kind of powerhouse that could shake the world with a single step. Xiao learned from them. They learned from him. He taught them the one thing they lacked: true martial mastery. Over time, they all came to revere him, calling him emperor. Before leaving, he finally opened a sealed letter his goddess master had left. Inside, a marriage contract. It was old and smudged, only the characters for Jinghai still legible. There was a note inside the envelope: once Xiao left the island, he must fulfill the arranged marriage and leave empty-handed. No taking any wealth, power, or artifacts from the island. He must go into the mortal world to find a cure for his affliction, an overload of yang fire. As a body of pure yang energy, the excess fire was burning him from within. After his master left, it became harder and harder to control. Once every 3 months turned into monthly flare-ups. Sometimes, the heat got so bad he had to jump into the ocean to cool off. Left with no choice, Xiao had thrown away the black cards, or tokens, and all the gifts given to him by the island elites. Alone and with nothing, he made his way to Jinghai. Sigh from emperor to entertainer. I can't believe this is how I start my new life. After asking a passerby for directions, he headed toward Jinhao Hotel to earn his first paycheck back in the real world. 40 minutes later, he arrived at room 308 and knocked. The door's unlocked. Left open for me. He closed it behind him and stepped inside, nerves rising as he realized he was about to be alone with a stranger. Then his eyes locked on the woman lying in bed and couldn't he look away. She was breathtaking. A face worthy of toppling kingdoms. Her big, bright eyes shimmered like summer stars, her curves wrapped in a pale blue dress that clung to every line of her body. Gulp. Xiao tore his eyes away from her plunging neckline, suddenly self-conscious. She's even more beautiful than in the flyer. And wait, she's not sick at all. Did I get the wrong photo? A moment later, he gasped. Pure yin physique. If I combine with her, I can balance my yang fire and skyrocket my cultivation. This is incredible. Just as he was about to call out to her, the heavy scent of alcohol hit him. Didn't you say you wanted to become a mother? Then why drink so much? As soon as the words left his mouth, the woman suddenly vomited all over herself and all over him. Then thud. She collapsed off the bed, knocking over a table and a bottle of liquor with a loud crash. Yang Xiao sighed, stepped forward, and lifted her up. As he stripped off her soiled clothes, he muttered, "Fine, since you're a Purian body, I'll let this one go." Once undressed, his eyes instinctively lingered on her chest. He was a man, after all. After a few minutes, he snapped out of it, tucked her into bed, and covered her with the blanket. Unnoticed, his hand had been cut by a shard of the broken bottle, a drop of blood falling onto the white sheets right beneath her. Yang Xiao washed his own clothes, wrung them out, and hung them on a rack. He turned on the TV to catch the news. Ding ding ding. His phone rang. He checked the caller ID 138383894. He picked up. "Hey, bro. You here? Someone already booked room 308. Come to 309 instead." "All right, be there in a minute." Yang Xiao glanced at the woman sleeping peacefully on the bed. Knew it. My eyes never lie. I got the wrong room. What a lucky mistake, though. Outside the hotel, inside a sleek black car, a stunning woman in a tight suit sat in the front passenger seat, holding a photograph. She turned to the man behind the wheel. "It's her. After 18 years, we finally found Miss. She booked room 308. The man adjusted his sunglasses. "Watch her every move. If we're wrong again, we're both dead. Room 309. Huh? Big bro, you showed up shirtless." The door opened to reveal a seductive older woman in a silk nightgown with nothing underneath. "I was in a rush. Forgot." "Even better," she purred. Grabbing his hand, she pulled Yang Xiao to the bed and sat down with him. Those sultry eyes locked onto his. "Let us get started, handsome." With one smooth motion, her gown slid off her shoulders and puddled at her waist. Chapter 2, Giving you a chance to sleep with me. What are you doing? Why are you undressing? Compared to the drunken woman from earlier, the one in front of him now was even more mature and seductive, curvy in all the right places, a voluptuous figure that practically overflowed. Eyes filled with flirtation, lips curled into a teasing smile, her allure seeped from every pore, skin as fair as frost-glazed jade. "Cutie, what else would I be undressing for? We're here to get down to business." The woman rolled her eyes. As she spoke, she reached to unbutton Yang Xiao's shirt. Yang Xiao quickly grabbed her silky hand and shook his head. "Lady, sperm donation isn't gonna fix your issue. You're sick, can't you tell? If I weren't sick, why the hell would I need you? Stop yapping, get started already." She growled, her other hand moving boldly toward his pants. "Wait." Yang Xiao clamped his legs together and scooted back slightly. Interesting. It's been years since a man resisted me." The woman raised an intrigued brow, her urge to conquer now fully awakened. This was Long Sanyang ruling the underworld of Jinghai for over a decade. Any man she set her sights on never escaped her grasp. Her deadly charm. What man could possibly resist? "Lady, you should know your problem has nothing to do with any man. You can't get pregnant because you have a serious gynecological disease," Yang Xiao said firmly. "So I'm not here to donate sperm. I'm here to cure you. Please, put your clothes back on." Long Sanyang stared at him in shock and reflexively pulled her nightgown back on, hiding her devilish figure. "Young man, how do you know I have a severe condition?" she asked, bewildered. The only person who knew about her illness was her personal physician. There couldn't possibly be a third. As for her husband, the once feared leader of the Qinglong gang, he had died of AIDS 3 years ago. Now she ruled Jinghai's underground. Yang Xiao gave a light chuckle. A real healer can tell at a glance. What you have is AIDS, highly contagious. Please, stop recruiting sperm donors. You'll hurt a lot of innocent people. He had specifically come to find her after detecting her condition to prevent it from spreading. You can really diagnose that at a glance. Are you some kind of miracle doctor? Long Sanyang's voice shook with emotion. But moments later, her expression darkened. Even miracle doctors are useless. AIDS can't be cured. Her own physician was a renowned name in Jinghai, and even he could only suppress the symptoms. If there had been a cure, her husband wouldn't have died. Ever since she started putting up those flyers, she'd already given up hope, just wanted to enjoy her final days before her time came. While she was drowning in despair, Yang Xiao smiled calmly. Rest assured, lady. Since I came here, it means I'm confident I can cure you. Long San Yang immediately looked up at him. You mean it? Yang Xiao nodded. Of course. But I don't work for free. And I'm expensive at least this much. He held up one finger. 100,000. No problem. If you cure me, I'll give you another 100,000. But let me warn you, if you're lying to me, you'll regret it. Clearly, she didn't really believe he could cure her, hence the threat. Yang Xiao was speechless. I meant 10,000. This lady heard 100,000. Definitely a rich woman. Fine. If I can't cure you, do whatever you want to me. Now lie down. He didn't waste time. With a wave of his hand, silver needles appeared. Whoosh! 13 needles hovered over various acupuncture points on her abdomen. Insert. With a single word, the needles plunged in simultaneously. Less than a minute later, it was done. All finished? Long San Yang looked confused. The needlework was flawless, she felt no pain. But could a disease like AIDS really be cured with just a few needles? It sounded insane. All done. Pay up. Yang Xiao packed away his needles and held out his hand. All right, I'll give you the money. But if you're lying, you won't get away with it. She pulled out a million yuan check from her bag and handed it to him. The other million comes after I confirm I'm healed. Yang Xiao accepted it with satisfaction. Go get tested. If it didn't work, come find me. You can kill me or torture me, I won't resist. As for the second million, forget it. I've got other things to do. Goodbye. With that, he turned and walked out. Long San Yang immediately called her underling. Xiao, track that handsome young man leaving the hotel dressed in cheap street clothes. And summon Dr. Shui to room 309, now. Yes, Sister Long. I'm on it. Outside room 308. Yang Xiao placed a hand near the keyhole. A pulse of mysterious energy clicked, the door unlocked. He stepped inside and shut the door. The woman on the bed was still asleep. Looking at her soiled clothes on the floor, he shook his head, tossed them in the washer, and cleaned them. By the time he finished and hung them to dry, fatigue overtook him. He lay down on the bed and fell asleep. Morning. Oh! A piercing scream jolted Yang Xiao awake. What? What's going on? The woman sat up, eyes wide and filled with tears. Who are you? Why did you violate me? Why? She was nearly hysterical. She had only wanted to drown her sorrows with alcohol, and now, even her chastity was gone. Miss, please don't cry, there's been a misunderstanding. Yang Xiao looked baffled. Why was she crying? Misunderstanding? You have the nerve to call this a misunderstanding? Who undressed me? I did. You threw up on yourself and on me. I cleaned you up and washed your clothes. Look on the rack. You even so, you didn't have to do that to me, war. She broke down in tears, sobbing under the covers. Miss, I swear I didn't touch you that way. I was too tired, I just crashed. I didn't take advantage of you. Yang Xiao raised his hand like he was making an oath. Liar. You beast. She picked up a pillow and started beating him with it. You're crazy. I helped you and this is how you repay me? Unbelievable. Yang Xiao got up, dressed, and prepared to leave. If it weren't for her being a pure yin body, a perfect match to balance his yang fire, he wouldn't have even come back. You. Stop right there. You think you can sleep with me and just walk out? Do you know who I am? As he reached for the door, she shouted after him. He turned around. Miss, let us be clear. What do you mean I slept with you? I didn't touch you. I admit, you're beautiful and I do want to date you, but I would never take advantage of someone. She stood up, ripped the blanket away, and pointed at a crimson stain on the bedsheet. Then explain this. What is this? Yang Xiao suddenly remembered he'd cut his finger on a broken bottle last night, and a drop of blood had fallen right there. Unfortunately, the wound had already healed. No proof. Well? No excuses now, huh? She demanded. He scratched his head. Oh, what if I told you that blood was mine? Ask yourself, would you believe that? I would. You're shameless. War. She collapsed on the bed, crying again. Right then, her phone rang. Eyes still red, she picked up. Wan, where were you last night? The goddess disciple has arrived in Jinghai. Did you find him yet? Grandpa, I went to meet a client. Had too much to drink, stayed at the hotel. You must find him before your 22nd birthday. If you don't marry him, you'll die. And the Nangong family's fate will collapse. Yes, Grandpa, I understand. Oh, and come home soon. Today is my birthday. After hanging up, Nangong Wan sat in deep thought for a long while. Then she looked at Yang Xiao. Just now, you said I'm beautiful. That you want to be with me. Was that true? Yang Xiao nodded. Of course. She bit her lip. Then I'll give you a chance. Let us get married. Chapter 3. Are you sure you want to bury us? Scum. Nangong Wana had a look of disgust on her face. She was extremely disgusted with this kind of guy who was greedy while having his cake and eating it too. But she happened to meet this scumbag in front of her. If she didn't still need Yang Xiao and pulled him back as a shield, with her personality, she would definitely send Yang Xiao to prison to step on a sewing machine for the rest of his life. What? If the lady doesn't want to, then I can only refuse. Yang Xiao still has an engagement, and he has no choice but to obey the fairy sister's order. You, who do you think you are? Do you know that there are countless famous families in Jinghai who want to marry me? Who do you think you are? What right do you have to reject me? Nangong Wana got so angry that she vomited blood. How could a country bumpkin have the courage to reject her? What's wrong with the country bumpkin? Aren't you begging to marry the country bumpkin? Yang Xiao replied proudly. You? Nangong Wana was so angry that tears rolled down her eyes. She felt aggrieved and helpless. She looked at Yang Xiao with grief and indignation. It was an eye-opener. It turned out that being unfaithful was not a distinction between high and low status. Even losers were the same. They all had lustful hearts. Seeing Nangong Wana sad, Yang Xiao felt compassion and walked up to her and handed her a tissue. Okay, don't marry a concubine, you win. Don't be hypocritical here. Nangong Wana pushed Yang Xiao away and stood up, saying, this lady is talking about a fake marriage. Whether you marry a concubine or not is none of my business. Grandpa said that only by marrying the fairy's apprentice could she survive, otherwise her 22nd birthday would be the day she died. Grandpa also said that if she didn't marry the fairy's apprentice, the Nangong family's luck would be exhausted, everything would go wrong, and it might even be destroyed. She is a top student with higher education, and she would not believe her grandfather's superstitious words. But in the Nangong family, Grandpa has absolute say. What he decides is the imperial decree, and no one in the Nangong family dares to resist. She lost her virginity and innocence due to drunkenness. I can't just let Yang Xiao go. Why not take advantage of him? When the fairy's apprentice comes, I will get married, and the marriage will be over. Grandpa will not embarrass me anymore, right? Is it a fake marriage? Is there any reward? Yang Xiao grinned, but was secretly delighted in his heart. As long as they are married, it is no longer Nangong Wana's turn to decide whether to divorce or not. Isn't this exactly what I want? Sooner or later, I will sleep with her, harmonize the yin and yang, and relieve the suffering of yang poison. Reward? You've already taken my first drop of blood, what else do you want in return? Nangong Wana spoke in a low voice at the end, feeling shy and angry. It's good enough that I didn't sue him for raping me, but now I want a reward. What a joke. Also, I have 4 conditions. First, in the Nangong family, you must obey my orders and unite with me. Second, you can't enter my room without my permission, let alone sleep in the same bed with me. Third, you can't divorce me unless I say so. If I want a divorce, you must agree. Fourth, you are not allowed to get close to other women before the engagement is cancelled. Yang Xiao shrugged helplessly and said, this is an unfair clause, it's all in your favor. No, I have to make a request too. Nangong Wana looked at Yang Xiao with disdain. If she didn't have a chance to make use of him, she would have sent him to the police station. How could he have the nerve to make such a request? You said, as long as it's reasonable, I will consider it. I just have one request. I'm afraid of the dark. Let's sleep together at night. Get lost, shameless. An hour later, at the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau, two people each held a red book in their hands. Miss Nangong, now that we're married, shouldn't we find a place to spend a night of luxury? Yang Xiao looked at Nangong Wana with an evil smile and said, Do you want to die? Nangong Wana raised her hand. Okay, I'm just kidding. My number is 159. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Call me if you need anything. After saying, Yang Xiao strode away. He had to find someone to restore the unclear marriage certificate. Yang Xiao must obey the fairy sister's wishes. Now that you're married, where are you going? Nangong Wana caught up, opened the car door and shouted, Come on, follow me back to the Nangong family. Today is Grandpa's birthday, and I want to take this opportunity to tell him about our marriage. The Nangong family's ancestral home is a quadrangle courtyard that looks quite old. Wana, come in quickly, we're waiting for you to start the meal. As soon as they entered the ancestral house, Nangong Wana's mother Xianglan waved. Nangong Wana took Yang Xiao and sat down. There were 5 people at the table including Yang Xiao, and there was no guest at all. It felt very shabby. Wana, who is this? Grandpa Nangong Han looked Yang Xiao up and down and asked. Grandpa, his name is Yang Xiao, and is my boyfriend. Nangong Wana mustered up the courage to reply. Nangong Han was stunned for a moment and asked, Wana, is he the disciple of the fairy lady? Nangong Wana shook her head, no. What? Upon hearing the news, Nangong Han was struck by lightning. You must break up with him immediately. Your boyfriend must be the immortal lady's apprentice. Nangong Han suddenly became extremely angry, and his eyes were full of hatred when he looked at Yang Xiao. 18 years ago, Nangong Han had the good fortune to meet the fairy lady. With her guidance, the Nangong family rose to prominence, and it took more than 10 years to become a third-rate family in Jinghai. She said that she would let her disciple get married before Nangong Wana's 22nd birthday, thus saving Nangong Wana from death and changing the Nangong family's declining fortunes. Now that the fairy lady's disciple has come to Jinghai, Nangong Han will never allow Nangong Wana to be with anyone else. Yes, Wana, how could you date a poor boy? Break up immediately and be obedient. Xianglan also advised Nangong Wana. Xianglan is very snobbish. Although she doesn't want Nangong Wana to marry the disciple of some fairy lady, she is even more unwilling to let her daughter marry a poor boy. Father Nangong Yuan frowned and asked Yang Xiao, Little brother, where are you from? What business does your family run? What job do you do now? Yang Xiao was troubled by this question and scratched his head. Uncle, to be honest, I don't know where I am from. I think I am an orphan and now I am a vagrant. Everyone in the Nangong family was furious. Isn't he this just a homeless person? Nangong Wana, I order you to break up with him immediately. What do you think of a homeless man? You call him your boyfriend. You have no shame. I, an old man, still have some dignity. Nangong was shaking with anger and kept slapping the table. Nangong Wana also had a look of despair on her face. As one of the 3 great beauties in Jinghai, she was actually met by a homeless man. Yang Xiao didn't mind what they said about him at all. Instead, he stood up and said, Grandpa, don't force Wana. We have already obtained the marriage certificate, and... Ouch. Nangong Wana grabbed Yang Xiao's thigh, and Yang Xiao stopped talking. But just talking about getting the marriage certificate made Nangong Han tremble all over. He pointed at Nangong Wana and said breathlessly, You are confused, Nangong Wana. If you still think you are a member of the Nangong family, please divorce him immediately, otherwise get out of the Nangong family. Yang Xiao quickly shook his head, that won't do. Wana and I are already husband and wife, and I'm afraid she's pregnant. You guys. Nangong Wana, just wait for your death. Your stupidity will also ruin the Nangong family. It's over. Everything is over. Nangong Han had a look of despair on his face, and even tears were welling up in his eyes. Grandpa, actually it's not like that. Nangong Wana was so angry that she vomited blood. She never dreamed that Yang Xiao would be such a bastard. He was simply shameless. Nangong Hanchi kept coughing. He patted his chest for a long time before speaking again. Wanner, Grandpa has loved you very much over the years. If you don't want Grandpa to be pissed off to death, divorce him immediately. Your destined lover can only be the immortal lady's disciple. Anyone else will only drag you down and make you fall into the bottomless abyss. Yang Xiao was about to retort when a loud noise was heard. Bang! Just then, the door was kicked open and a group of thugs with hoes rushed in. Without saying a word, they started digging a hole in the yard. Then a sexy and charming woman walked in with a cat-like step. She took 2 puffs of a cigar, blew out a smoke ring, and said, "This courtyard belongs to me from now on. You have half an hour to get out, otherwise this pit will be the last dignity for you." What the fairy said was exactly right. The Nangong family's luck has come to an end. Nangong Han stood up with a serious expression, clasped his fists towards the charming woman and said, "Mrs. Long Sanyang, is there any misunderstanding here? My Nangong family doesn't seem to have offended the Qinglong Hall, right?" Long Sanyang strode forward, put one foot directly on the table, and pushed the cigar onto the table. "Old man, you talk too much nonsense. I'm telling you this. Either you get out of here today, or I'll dig a hole and bury you." Yang Xiao couldn't stand the robbery in broad daylight. He looked at Long Sanyang with a smile on his face. "Are you sure you want to bury us?" Chapter 4. Do you really think of yourself as an emperor? I wish you good fortune and a long life. Uncle Nangong, what's going on? Long Sanyang, you are here too. Just then, a young man in a suit and tie, with slicked back hair, strode in carrying a box of cakes. Xianglan looked back and her eyes suddenly lit up. Isn't he this Yarn Juncheng, the young master of the Yarn Group who has been pursuing her daughter? The Yarn Group is a well-known large company in Jinghai, with connections in both the black and white worlds and enormous power. More importantly, Yarn Juncheng is one of Nangong Wanna's suitors and the Nangong family's largest client. Because Yarn Juncheng has always admired Nangong Wanna, he has helped the Nangong family a lot over the years. Xianglan seemed to have seen a savior. She immediately stepped forward and pulled Yarn Juncheng in. "Juncheng, you're here at the right time. Please come in." He looked at Long Sanyang with some surprise, and then looked at the big pit dug in their hall. He felt that something was wrong, and said calmly, "I came here today, firstly to celebrate the old man's birthday, and secondly to propose to Wanna. If we can finalize the marriage today, then the Nangong family's current funding shortage will be the responsibility of our Yarn Group." Before Yarn Juncheng finished speaking, Nangong Wanna immediately stood up and said, "Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Yarn. I'm already married. I'm sorry." Yarn Juncheng's face suddenly turned black. He looked at Yarn Xiao beside Nangong Wanna and asked, "But him?" Nangong Wanna nodded slightly. Yarn Juncheng looked at Yarn Xiao, his eyes full of murderous intent, and his fists clenched tightly inadvertently. Long Sanyang glanced at Yarn Juncheng, who was about to go berserk, and smiled contemptuously. "If he wants to die, then let him do it. Anyway, I have just recovered from my illness and I want to live a few more years." When Yarn Juncheng glared at Yarn Xiao with hostility, Long Sanyang said, "I'm sorry, it turns out that young Master Yang is the son-in-law of the Nangong family. It's really like a flood that washed away the Dragon King Temple. It's a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding." After saying, Long Sanyang turned around and shouted, "Why are you still standing there? Hurry up and fill the hole for me." After a moment, Long Sanyang turned around and respectfully clasped her fists towards Nangong Han, saying, "I have already filled the hole. I will find the best craftsman to repair it tomorrow. I sincerely clasp my fists and say goodbye." Long Sanyang led her men and horses away quickly. What's going on? Why did Long Sanyang suddenly leave? Everyone in the Nangong family was dumbfounded. How could the leader of the Qinglong Hall suddenly change his mind? Judging from her appearance, she is afraid of someone here. Do you know Long Sanyang? Nangong Wanna pondered for a moment, looked at Yarn Xiao with curiosity, and asked. "We know each other, I guess." Yarn Xiao nodded slightly. "Then she apologized and left because of your face?" Nangong Wanna continued to ask. Yarn Xiao shrugged, "I guess so. After all, I saved her life, so she should give me this face." "You saved her life? You're talking nonsense. Do you know who Long Sanyang is? She is the leader of Qinglong Hall, the underground leader of Jinghai. Who do you think you are?" Xianglan directly confronted Yarn Xiao and looked at him as if he was a fool. Who would believe that a homeless man saved Long Sanyang? Nangong Han also frowned and said, Xiang Lan has some truth in what she said. Yang Xiao is just a homeless man. How could he possibly get in touch with a big shot like Long Sanyang? Nangong Yushuan remained silent and did not express his opinion. Xiang Lan pulled Yang Juncheng over and said confidently, in my opinion, Long Sanyang is giving young Master Yang face. Young Master Yang just proposed to our Wanner. With the status and strength of the Yang family, Long Sanyang naturally has to give him face. When he came in, Yang Juncheng also greeted Long Sanyang. Nangong Han looked at Yang Juncheng and nodded slightly. Although he was reluctant for Nangong Wanner to marry Yang Juncheng, it was still much better than marrying a homeless man like Yang Xiao. Yang Juncheng was stunned for a moment, then said, it was just an accident. My Yang family has had warriors in our family for generations, so it is reasonable for Long Sanyang to give me face. In fact, he knew that Long Sanyang did not give the Yang family any face at all. His father visited them several times but was turned away. But why did she give me face today? Could it be that Long Sanyang knew the secret of my Yang family? Was she scared? Thinking of this, Yang Juncheng looked smug and instantly felt tougher. Nangong Wanner didn't even look at him. Yang Juncheng had a very bad reputation in Jinghai. He was obsessed with beauty all day long and did nothing. He was a complete scum. I thought it was you who saved Long Sanyang, and that's why Long Sanyang gave you face. But you are trying to steal the credit from others. How shameless! Nangong Wanner said softly, and she felt extremely disgusted with Yang Xiao. If the fairy's apprentice had not arrived yet, she really wanted to divorce Yang Xiao right now. Do you believe him? Yang Xiao smiled and asked Nangong Wanner. It's already very obvious. Nangong Wanner didn't want to explain too much. Har har, it's up to you, believe it or not. Yang Xiao stood up and left, not wanting to get involved in such a meaningless quarrel. He decided to quickly find someone to restore the marriage certificate first. Crunch. As Yang Xiao walked out of the Nangong family's ancestral home, a black Maybach braked suddenly and stopped in front of him. The window was rolled down, revealing a man and a woman inside, both dressed in black and wearing sunglasses. Your name is Yang Xiao? Unemployed and returned from overseas. The woman in the passenger seat asked Yang Xiao. It's rude. Yang Xiao ignored her and turned around and walked along the road. The woman in the car got out and chased after him, continuing, Yang Xiao, please divorce Xiao. Nangong Wanner immediately. You are not allowed to touch her, otherwise. Yang Xiao immediately stopped and turned back. What else can you do? Otherwise you will die. Disappear from this world, the woman replied seriously. Really? Yang Xiao, don't believe it. We don't want to kill anyone. We hope you will give up. You are not Nangong Wanner's destined husband. Her husband should be the emperor followed by the Bailuan god of war. Do you understand? Emperor? Yang Xiao suddenly felt that things were becoming more and more interesting. When did that kid from Bailuan say he wanted to follow him? You should know the god of war of Bailuan, right? He is the #1 god of war in China. He can destroy millions of armies from 18 countries overseas. Even such a legendary figure has to be willing to follow the emperor. He is a godlike man. If you don't know how to advance or retreat, no one can save you. A godlike man? I like this name, it suits my personality, har 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 har. Yang Xiao looked himself up and down and found that he had a strong and handsome body, which was worthy of the title. What? Do you think you are the emperor? Stop being so narcissistic. Did you understand what I just said? The woman was speechless for a while, feeling like she was talking to a cow. If she hadn't been told by her superiors to be reasonable and use words instead of violence, she really wanted to slap Yang Xiao to death. Do I need to think of myself as an emperor? Am I not an emperor? Yang Xiao shrugged and said. I don't want to talk nonsense with you. If you don't want to die, divorce Nangong Wanner as soon as possible. Goodbye. After saying that, the woman turned and left. Wait a minute, what is your relationship with the Nangong family? Yang Xiao called her. You don't need to know. Just do as I say. Otherwise, when the Bailuan war god comes back, you will be the first one to be killed. The woman replied to Yang Xiao and disappeared into the distance. Chapter 5 Yinju Island is mine now. What is the relationship between this woman and the Nangong family? She's a warrior. Yang Xiao muttered something, and without thinking much, he took out his cell phone and prepared to call Long San Yang to ask her if she knew anyone who could repair the blurred letter. Shit, I don't have her number. Never mind. I'll just look around. Just as I was about to put down my phone, it rang and the number showed Bailuan God of War. Hey, Emperor, are you in Jinghai now? Yes, are you coming back? The woman just said that the Bailuan God of War was coming to follow the Emperor, and Yang Xiao asked what was going on. Well, I behaved well, and the king pardoned me. I can leave the Forbidden Island in 2 days. Oh, and I am ready to follow the Emperor. Are you too high profile? Jinghai knows that you want to follow me. No, I just contacted Jinghai King Longtang and asked them to pick me up at the airport. Qinglong Hall. Could it be that you founded it? That's not the case. It was founded by a retired subordinate of mine. I heard he died of AIDS 3 years ago. His wife is in charge now. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Let me ask you something. I have an old letter. Many words are blurred and illegible. Do you know anyone who can repair it? There is someone in Jinghai who can do it, Liu Xiao, the president of Liu Group. She is a very cold person. If you can convince her, then it will definitely be repaired. After saying that, Bailuan War God continued, Emperor, if she refuses to help, then when I come back, I will take care of her for you. Oh, by the way, Your Majesty, there is an artificial lake island in the center of Jinghai, called Yunju Island. There is a villa on the island, which is my temporary palace in Jinghai. I'm giving it to Your Majesty. Yang Xiao replied, okay, I just need a place to stay right now. I'm a little sleepy. I'm going to take a nap first and then come back to find Liu Xiao. I'm hanging up now. We stopped a taxi and headed straight to Yunju Island. Get off the car and turn left for 100 meters to reach Yunju Island. I can only take you here. The area within 100 meters around Yunju Island is a restricted area and you are not allowed to set foot there. The driver stopped the car, Yang Xiao paid the fare, and stepped into the restricted area. Bang! Before Yang Xiao had taken a few steps, a loud noise came from behind and a Lamborghini luxury car crashed into the shoulder of the road. Yang Xiao rushed over immediately and opened the car door. Sitting in the driver's seat was a woman wearing an OL miniskirt with a low-cut top, black stockings and long legs. She had a graceful figure with curves in her curves, truly the most beautiful thing in the world. Compared with Nangong Wana, she is equally beautiful, stunningly beautiful, and unparalleled in the world. She was unconscious at this time. Poison? I didn't expect that someone in this small Jinghai knew about this ancient Western evil magic. You are lucky to have met me. I will give you a hand. This is the border of Yunju Island, and there are very few cars passing by. If Yang Xiao does not rescue her, this woman will surely die. Yang Xiao reclined the chair and helped the woman lie down. Just as he was about to reach out to unbutton her shirt, with a bang, the top button popped open and 2 huge mountains jumped out. Fuck, it's so big. Under the transparent lace underwear, you can see the spring scenery in the garden. A faint fragrance stimulated every nerve of Yang Xiao, his throat instantly became dry, an evil fire rushed to his head. What are you thinking about, Yang Xiao? You should be reserved. Haven't you ever seen a beautiful woman? Yang Xiao muttered secretly, and immediately unbuttoned all the buttons of the woman's shirt, leaving only her underwear. Then he shook his body, and the 13 silver needles on his waist flew out and hovered around the woman's breasts. Yang Xiao stretched out his palm and placed it above the silver needle. He used his qi to control the needle and pierced it into various acupuncture points on the woman's chest. As Yang Xiao slowly gathered his energy, wisps of black gas slowly rose from the 13 silver needles. A few minutes later, when there was no more black gas emanating from the silver needle, Yang Xiao waved his hand and took away the needle. The 13 needles of Yarma can be used to rob people in front of Yarma Palace. It can also kill people invisibly. You've been poisoned and you still dare to drink. You'll have to go to hell. Yang Xiao muttered to himself and reached out to help the woman button her shirt. Snap. Unfortunately, the woman woke up at this moment, and her eyes were fixed on Yang Xiao. Then the woman slowly looked down from Yang Xiao's face. Yang Xiao was actually riding on the woman's thighs, with his hands stretched out to the woman's chest, holding the buttons. The woman's face changed drastically, especially when she saw that all the buttons of her shirt were undone, revealing her transparent underwear. The woman screamed rapidly, her anger spreading. Well, miss. Don't be angry. It's not what you think. If I say that you fainted just now and I saved you, do you believe it? Go to hell. The woman screamed and slapped Yuan Xiao with a whistling slap. Click. Yuan Xiao held on tightly with one hand, and the woman couldn't move at all. You are warrior. The woman was horrified. The force of her slap could easily kill a cow, but Yuan Xiao easily controlled it. You too. Yuan Xiao let go of the woman, stood up and got out of the car. Stop. The woman shouted while buttoning her clothes. What's up? Yuan Xiao turned around. The woman straightened her clothes and got out of the car, looking Yuan Xiao up and down. This guy is actually a hidden master. Who is he? Why haven't I heard of this person? How could such a man molest me? He is so handsome and will never lack women. Is he really trying to save me? Seeing the woman staring at him in a daze without saying anything, Yuan Xiao turned and walked towards Yunju Island. Sir, did you really save me just now? The woman called out to Yuan Xiao. What do you think? You are pretty, but you are not good enough to make me commit a crime. Yuan Xiao turned around and replied lightly. Sir, are you a miracle doctor? He's not even a miracle doctor. May I ask why I suddenly fainted just now? Was there something wrong with the alcohol I drank? No, you were poisoned by a GU, and the alcohol was stimulating. If you hadn't happened to run into me, you would be on your way to the crematorium right now. Poison? What kind of poison? The woman was shocked. She had been suffering from insomnia and dreaming a lot recently, but other than that everything was normal. You have been infected with the lust poison. It has reached the middle stage. In the early stage, you will have erotic dreams when you fall asleep. These are very real dreams. Every time, you will have the same man and feel the same emotions. In the middle stage, you can see the man's appearance clearly, and then develop feelings for him. At the end of the day, you will fall madly in love with that person, and you will be willing to do anything he asks you to do. Hearing this, the woman felt a pang of fear in her heart. What Yuan Xiao said was exactly right. I have been having those dreams every night recently. They are so real that I thought I was having sexual thoughts. Sir, is the man in the dream the one who cast the curse on me? It's hard to say whether it was the person who cast the curse, but it must be someone who covets your body and wants to harm you. The woman was immediately enraged, clenched her fists, and squeezed out a word from between her teeth. Yang Juncheng, you bastard, you deserve to die. Yang Juncheng? Him again. Yang Xiao muttered, and left without staying any longer. Wait a minute, sir. This is my business card. You saved my life. If you encounter any difficulties in the future, you can contact me. Yang Xiao took the business card and looked at it. Liu Xiao, president of Liu Group. Isn't this a blind cat catching a dead mouse? Sir, you seem surprised. No, I should have thought of it earlier. Who else could be such a beautiful and charming woman like you if not Liu Xiao? Har, sir, thank you for the compliment. By the way, sir, can you give me your business card? Business card? Do you have a pen and paper? I have a pen, but no paper. Liu Xiao took out a pen and said. Put your hand over here. Yang Xiao started to dance directly in Liu Xiao's palm. Mr. Yan, I would like to invite you to have a simple meal at Wangjiang Pavilion Restaurant tomorrow night as a token of my gratitude for saving my life. I wonder if it is possible. Okay, I'll go. I just need your help with something. Okay, I have something else to do, so I won't bother you anymore, Mr. Yang. See you tomorrow night. Yang Xiao nodded and walked towards Yunju Island. When Liu Xiao was about to get in the car, her face changed drastically. She found that Yang Xiao had entered the restricted area of Yunju Island. Was he looking for death? Mr. Yang, that's a restricted area. You can't go there, or you'll die. Liu Xiao looked around with a look of horror and shouted in a low voice. Yang Xiao smiled and waved his hand, walking forward while replying, Thank you for reminding me, I won't die, Yunju Island is mine now. Chapter 6, Wangjiang Pavilion. Yunju Island is not big and is located in the center of the artificial lake. If you look closely, you will find that the entire artificial lake is an equilateral polygon, excavated according to the 5 elements and 8 trigrams. Yunju Island in the center of the lake is the center of Bagua. The magnificent villa on the island is located right at the center of the Bagua diagram. It gathers the energy of the dragon veins of Beijing and the sea and absorbs the essence of the sun and the moon. It is truly a holy place for spiritual practice. For suspension bridges lead directly to Yunju Island, connecting to the southeast, northwest, northeast and southwest areas of Jinghai. It is listed as a restricted area and is exceptionally quiet. Late at night, a black shadow sneaked into Yunju Island silently and went straight to Yang Xiao's bedroom. Call out. The black shadow tiptoed up to Yang Xiao's bed, took out a dagger and stabbed it towards Yang Xiao's neck. Click. Yang Xiao had already woken up. He casually stretched out his fingers and stood up. Who are you? How dare you sneak into Beiluan Zhanxing Palace to rest? You are simply courting death. The dagger couldn't advance an inch, but the black shadow still dared to arrogantly scold Yang Xiao. Crack! Yang Xiao exerted force with his fingers, and the dagger broke instantly. Such a strong inner strength, who are you? The black shadow is a scarred man wearing a nightgown. He has a murderous aura and extraordinary strength. Who are you? How dare you come here to assassinate me? Yang Xiao smiled and asked Scarface back. I am the shadow of the Azure Dragon Hall, responsible for protecting Yunju Island. Although you are quite capable, if you dare to sneak into the Beiluan War God's palace to rest, you will die. Scar said this before punching Yang Xiao in the forehead. The punch leaves after images, as fast as the wind. You don't know your own limitations. Yang Xiao snorted coldly and slapped him. Bang! With a loud bang, Scarface was blown away like a car running at 120 miles per hour and hit the ground with a loud bang. Puff! As soon as he opened his mouth, blood spurted out. Just as he was about to stand up, Yang Xiao flashed in front of him like teleporting and stepped on his back. Snap! R. Scar screamed but did not beg for mercy. He gritted his teeth and roared, if you have the guts to kill me, the Beiluan War God will be back soon, and you can expect to die without a complete corpse. Dare to threaten the Emperor, you are simply seeking death. When Yang Xiao was about to destroy him, the Beiluan War God called him, Hey, Emperor, is my palace okay? It's a rare holy place for cultivation. Yang Xiao said dissatisfiedly, Beiluan, you let me stay here, but you didn't tell your men not to mess around. Damn it, you were assassinated while you were sleeping soundly. When the Beiluan God of War heard this, he flew into a rage, damn it, which bastard dared to touch me, the Emperor? Are you looking for death? Scar trembled when he heard this, and kowtowed to Yang Xiao in despair, Lord Emperor, please spare my life. I was blind and didn't know it was you. If I knew, I wouldn't dare to touch you even if I had 10 times the courage. Damn it, who is this son? Did I ask you to assassinate the Emperor? On the other end of the phone, the Beiluan God of War continued to roar. He's your subordinate from Qinglong Hall, his name is Shadow. Yang Xiao said. Shadow? Damn it, go jump into the lake and commit suicide. Get out of here right now, or I'll kill your entire 18th generation of ancestors. Shadow was already sweating profusely from fear, with a pool of yellow liquid under his crotch. All right, I'm hanging up now. Can't you let me sleep at this late hour? Yang Xiao hung up the phone and glanced at Shadow, get lost. Yes, I'll get out of here right away. Shadow didn't dare to disobey and really rolled all the way out of the villa from the room. If the people of Jinghai knew that Shadow, the top master of Qinglong Hall, was scared away, it would definitely be a huge bombshell. The next afternoon, Yang Xiao looked at the time and walked out of the restricted area of Yunju Island. A BMW sped past, then slowed down and stopped. The window was rolled down. It was Nangong Wana. Yang Xiao walked over and asked, Wana, where are you going? Xianglan poked her head out and said with a look of disgust, where you go has nothing to do with you. You're so dirty. Did you sleep on the street last night? Or under the overpass? Yang Xiao smiled and said, I couldn't fulfill your wish. I slept in Yunju Pavilion last night. What? You sleep in Yunju Pavilion? How dare you brag about this? Even the capital of Jinghai City is not qualified to get close to Yunju Island, let alone sleep in Yunju Pavilion. It's terrible to be uneducated. I understand now. You didn't sneak into Yunju Island, did you? I'm dying, you're such a nuisance. As she spoke, Xianglan immediately looked at Nangong Waner. Waner, did you hear that? He dared to sneak into Yinju Island. You must divorce him as soon as possible, otherwise he will kill our Nangong family sooner or later. Mom, stop talking. Nangong Wana said, then looked at Yang Xiao and asked, did you really sleep in Yinju Pavilion last night? Yang Xiao smiled and nodded, yes, that's my home, where else can I sleep if not there? Nangong Wana felt very ridiculous and sighed, go back to the Nangong ancestral house to sleep tonight, don't hang around outside. You must have not eaten all day. Get in the car, I'll take you to dinner. When Xianglan heard this, she immediately pulled the car door to stop Yang Xiao from entering. No, we are going to an appointment, how can we take him with us? That's Wanjiang Pavilion, not just anyone can go there. Mom, he is my husband, why is he not qualified to go? Nangong Wana looked at Yang Xiao with pity and said to Xianglan. No, this is young Master Yang's dinner party. If you let him go and young Master Yang is unhappy, the introduction to the drug administration will definitely be ruined. You can't do anything rash. Xianglan continued to persuade. Mom. At this time, Yang Xiao's phone rang. Hey, Mr. Yang, are you leaving yet? Do you want me to send someone to pick you up? No, it's not far, I can just walk. Okay. By the way, I called my uncle over. He has an old illness that hasn't been cured for decades. I'll let him take a look when the time comes. Is that okay? He's the director of the Jinghai Drug Administration Bureau. I'll introduce you to him. Maybe he can help you in the future. Drug administration. Okay, no problem. Then hurry up and go to the number 1 box in Wanjiang Pavilion. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Yang Xiao walked forward, thinking in his heart, didn't Nangong want to go to the banquet tonight just to ask young Master Yang to introduce someone from the Drug Administration Bureau? Wouldn't the director be more useful? Xianglan was furious. She poked her head out and scolded Yang Xiao, Yang Xiao, you are so shameless. Who told you to go to Wanjiang Pavilion? I won't stop you if you want to go, but please don't shamelessly follow us. I want to see if you can get in, humph. Yang Xiao ignored him and didn't bother to argue with her. Nangong Wana looked at Yang Xiao who was walking in front of her, then glanced at her mother who was breathing rapidly due to anger, and secretly laughed in her heart, you won't starve if you are thick-skinned. It just so happens that I need you to protect me from that playboy Yang Xiao. When Nangong Wana drove to the gate of Wanjiang Pavilion, Yang Xiao also arrived. There was a traffic jam on the road, and it was not far away, so it would be faster to walk. Shameless, how dare you come here? Wanjiang Pavilion is an upper-class circle, do you think you can get in? After getting off the car, Xianglan directly confronted Yang Xiao. Did I say I'd go with you? Stop being so narcissistic, okay? Yang Xiao glanced at Xianglan. Are you still pretending here? You didn't come with us, so what are you doing here? Is there anyone who wants you? You guessed it right. Liu Xiao, the president of Liu Group, invited me to the top box. TSK. You are such a boaster, the queen of Jinghai business would invite you. And even the top-ranked box, you are so awesome. Believe it or not, I'm too lazy to explain it to you. After saying that, Yang Xiao strode into Wanjiang Pavilion. Seeing this, Nangong Wana immediately stepped forward and took Yang Xiao's arm. Okay, stop bragging, accompany me to the appointment and deal with that playboy Yang Junchang. Chapter 7 Does he know my other identity? Wana is here, please take a seat. Pushing open the door of the private room, Yang Junchang immediately stood up to greet him. But when he saw Yang Xiao, his face suddenly fell and he froze in place. Nangong Wana took Yang Xiao's arm and sat down, and even considerately wiped the stool for Yang Xiao, which made Yang Junchang so angry that he gritted his teeth. Thank you, my wife. Yang Xiao glanced at Yang Junchang, understood what he meant and thanked Nangong Wana. Nangong Wana rolled her eyes, as if telling Yang Xiao, don't be so cocky. I'm just pretending to be nice to Yang Junchang. I'm not really doing this for your good. Yang Xiao naturally knew that she was putting on a show. Seeing Yang Junchang's unhappy face, Xianglan came in and immediately explained, don't be angry, young Master Yang, it was Yang Xiao, the licking dog, who wanted to follow us. Wana doesn't like him. Yesterday, the licking dog was wandering outside. Yang Junchang's mouth twitched slightly. Why did he feel that Xianglan was scolding him again? In order to pursue Nangong Wana, wasn't he also a licking dog? Thinking of this, Yang Junchang waved his hand generously and said, Aunt Xianglan, you are worrying too much. I understand that the licking dog is probably starving, so he came with me to have a meal. Xianlan nodded quickly. Young Master Yang is very wise. By the way, young Master Yang, didn't you say you would introduce us to the Drug Administration Bureau? Haven't they arrived yet? In the private room, apart from the three of them, Yang Juncheng was the only one left. Maybe there was a traffic jam on the road. Let me give you a call and ask, said Yang Juncheng. Yang Juncheng picked up his phone and made a call. Dad, has Director Wang arrived? We are all here and have been waiting for a long time. I can't come. Liu Xiao, the president of Liu Group, has an appointment with Director Wang, so I can't go to your place. The other party said and hung up. Yang Juncheng looked at Xianlan and Nangong Wanner, who were looking forward to it, and then he suddenly had an idea and continued, What? Is there a traffic jam on the road? Let's wait. Okay, let's wait. Just at this moment, Yang Xiao received a call on his cell phone. It was Liu Xiao calling. Hello. Mr. Yang, are you here? Here we are. May I ask if your uncle is here? Is his last name Wang? Here I am, my name is Wang Hao, what's the matter? It's okay, just ask, I'll be right up. After hanging up the phone, Yang Xiao looked at Yang Juncheng with a smile and said, Young Master Yang, didn't you say that there was a traffic jam on Director Wang's way? Why did Liu Xiao say that Director Wang was in the number 1 box? Yang Juncheng's heart trembled. How did this guy know that Director Wang and Liu Xiao were together? Did he guess? Before Yang Juncheng could reply, Xianlan scolded Yang Xiao, You are talking bullshit. You can call someone and he will become CEO Liu? I even invited you to have dinner in the number 1 private room. Who do you think you are? I'm telling you, Yang Xiao, you'd better stop talking nonsense here. If you make young Master Yang unhappy, I'll kill you. After thinking for a moment, Yang Juncheng pretended to answer the phone, stood up and walked out of the private room. Then he immediately walked upstairs to the number 1 box. When he saw the 2 strong bodyguards at the door of the number 1 private room, he was even more shocked. It's really Liu Xiao. Could it be that she really invited Yang Xiao to dinner? How is this possible? Isn't Yang Xiao just a homeless person? Forget it, why should I care so much? Just wait a few days until Liu Xiaoxiao's lustful poison takes effect, and I will be the most successful man in Jinghai, with both fame, wealth and beauty. After muttering a few words, Yang Juncheng turned around and went downstairs. He didn't want to go look for Liu Xiao or Nangong Wanner before the lustful GU took effect. He went out and drove away. If I don't leave now, I won't know how to smooth things over with the Nangong family later. Yang Xiao, where are you going? Not long after Yang Juncheng left, Yang Xiao also stood up, and Nangong Wanner asked. Going to the banquet? Box number 1. Yang Xiao replied. Young Master Yang is not here right now, there's no need for you to keep bragging. Nangong Wanner looked at Yang Xiao speechlessly. Was he too immersed in the play? Did he really think Liu Xiao invited him to dinner? I don't need to brag, and I don't want to explain. After saying. Yang Xiao walked out of the private room and went upstairs. Mr. Yang, you are finally here. The food is getting cold. Seeing Yang Xiao coming in, Liu Xiao immediately stood up to greet him. Yesterday she said she was poisoned by lust, and she still had a skeptical attitude. But today, she didn't doubt Yang Xiao at all and was very confident in Yang Xiao's abilities. I had been having evil dreams for more than a week, but they stopped last night and I slept very soundly. Xiao, is this the god you mentioned? He is not even older than you, right? Wang Hao adjusted his glasses and was not optimistic about Yang Xiao at all. How could he be a genius when he was so young? Uncle, you've made a mistake this time. Mr. Yang is a remarkable man. He can definitely cure your hidden disease. After Liu Xiao finished speaking, she explained to Yang Xiao, Mr. Yang, please don't be surprised. My uncle has seen countless doctors for this disease but it hasn't been cured, so. Yang Xiao nodded, looked at Wang Hao for a few seconds, then sat down and said, Director Wang, I roughly understand your condition. If you eat a little more, you will feel bloated, cold in the stomach, and cold all over. Yang Xiao told Wang Hao's condition in one breath, which shocked Wang Hao and Liu Xiao greatly. You know my illness just by looking at me. You didn't examine me, did you? Wang Hao asked Yang Xiao in shock. Director Wang, do you think I'm such a boring person? Some people would do anything to curry my favor. Har har, you are right. I won't explain. Prove it with your actions. After saying that, Yang Xiao waved his hand, swish, 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 13 silver needles instantly floated above Wang Hao's head, and then he controlled the needles with qi and accurately pierced various acupuncture points on Wang Hao's body. In less than 10 minutes, Yang Xiao withdrew the needles. His hands never touched the silver needles from beginning to end, and he controlled the needles with qi throughout the whole process. Liu Xiao, who was standing by, was stunned and extremely shocked. Miracle doctor, this is definitely a miracle doctor. Wang Hao opened his eyes, pressed his stomach, and then asked Yang Xiao curiously, Mr. Yang, is it okay now? Yang Xiao nodded slightly, okay, from now on, Director Wang can eat whatever he wants, but try not to overeat within a week. Har har har, if I'm really cured, I will definitely thank you very much. Having said that, Wang Hao immediately picked up the chopsticks and started eating. He wanted to verify whether he was really cured and whether Yang Xiao had lied to him. After eating and drinking to his heart's content, Wang Hao did not suffer from bloating or coldness in the stomach. He excitedly held Yang Xiao's hand and said, Mr. Yang, you are really a miracle doctor. Thank you so much. I will always remember your kindness. Then he took out a card and handed it to Yang Xiao as a token of his appreciation. Director Wang, you don't have to do this. If you really want to thank me, go to the private room downstairs when you go downstairs. The Nangong family wants your help. Hearing Yang Xiao's words, Director Wang understood and immediately said, Mr. Yang, Wang is full, I will go down and ask the Nangong family if they need any help. Liu Xiao walked forward and smiled slightly, Mr. Yang, you said before that you needed my help with something, so why not tell me now? No matter what it is, I will do my best. Yang Xiao didn't waste any words and directly handed the blurry letter with a few words unclear to Liu Xiao, please help me fix this blurry letter. After receiving the letter, Liu Xiao was stunned. After looking at it for a few seconds, she shook her head and said, Mr. Yang, your letter is completely blurred. I am just a businessman. How can I have such ability? Yang Xiao smiled and said, Boss Liu, I can give you the letter and ask you to repair it. Do you think I don't know that you have this ability? In Jinghai, besides you, I'm afraid there is no one else who has this ability. If you don't want to, forget it, bye. After saying, Yang Xiao took the letter and left. Liu Xiao watched Yang Xiao leave, terrified, and secretly pondered, how did he know that I can repair the wordless book? Could it be? Could it be that he knows my other identity? Who is he? Chapter 8 I am the Emperor, are you sure you want to kick me out? Are you from the Nangong family? Wang Hao walked into private room number 1, glanced at Nangong Wanner and Xianlan, and asked. Yes, you are. Xianlan immediately stood up and asked. Although the Nangong family often deals with the drug administration, they have never met Wang Hao and are not qualified. Oh, I'm Wang Hao, the director of the Jinghai Drug Administration Bureau. Is there something you want to talk to me about? Director Wang, please take a seat. When Xianlan heard that it was Director Wang, she immediately ran up to him and pulled him to sit down. After he sat down, Nangong Wanner said, Director Wang, it's like this. Our Nangong family runs a pharmaceutical company. We recently developed a medicine for traumatic injuries. We hope to get Director Wang's approval to put it on the market. As she spoke, Nangong Wanner handed some research and development data reports to Wang Hao. Wang Hao looked at it for a while, then took out his seal and stamped it, then returned the form to Nangong Wanner. It's done. If you develop new drugs in the future, come to me directly. You're welcome. I have an important phone meeting soon. Bye. Wang Hao just stood up when Nangong Wanner called him, Director Wang, can I ask you, were you having dinner with Mr. Liu in the number 1 private room? Yes, what's wrong? Wang Hao was a little curious. It's okay, I just asked you casually. By the way, did someone call you here? Nangong Wanner continued to ask. Wang Hao nodded slightly, yes, Mr. Yang let me give it to you. After saying that, Wang Hao opened the door and left. Yang Xiao, he was the one who called Director Wang down. It seems he didn't lie. Boss Liu really invited him to dinner with Director Wang. Nangong Wanner nodded slightly, and suddenly felt that she could not see through this illogical Yang Xiao. Wanner, what are you thinking about? How could it be Yang Xiao? He's just a homeless man. How could Mr. Liu invite him to dinner? Who the hell is he? I guess the Mr. Yang that Director Wan is talking about must be young Master Yang. Nangong Wana shook her head. No, he said before he came that Boss Liu invited him to dinner, and he already knew that Boss Liu was in the number 1 box. Xianlan rolled her eyes. Wana, do you really think Yang Xiao has this ability? If you don't believe me, I'll call young Master Yang now and ask him and you'll know. Xianlan picked up her cell phone and called Yang Juncheng, turning on the speaker. Hey! Aunt Xianlan, has Director Wan come to see you? As soon as the call was connected, Yang Juncheng asked. He guessed why Xianlan called and thought of a countermeasure. I just came here. Did you call me? Xianlan asked quickly. Nonsense, if it's not me, could it be that homeless guy Yang Xiao? You know what, that homeless guy Yang Xiao actually guessed it right. The director when I went to pick up was going to have dinner with Mr. Liu in the number 1 private room at Wangjiang Pavilion. I sat there for a while, then left because of something at home. I told Director Wang and went downstairs to your place. Yang Juncheng went back to investigate and found out that Liu Xiaoxiao had indeed made an appointment with Wang Hao to have dinner at Wangjiang Pavilion. Wang Hao went to Xianlan's place, of course, for his sake. After all, it was me who asked my father to make an appointment with Wang Hao. After hanging up the phone, Xianlan looked at Nangong Wana proudly. Am I right? It was young Master Yang Juncheng who called here. How could it be that homeless guy Yang Xiao? Wana, it's not that Mom is on young Master Yang's side. Young Master Yang really has nothing to say about you. How much have you helped our Nangong family? Isn't it all because he likes you? Listen to Mom and divorce Yang Xiao as soon as possible. Young Master Yang is the perfect son-in-law for our Nangong family. If you want to marry him. Nangong Wana said this, stood up and strode away. Wana, how can you talk to me like that? I'm doing this for your own good. Is it really for my own good? Or is it for profit? Have you ever thought about my feelings? I am not an object, not a bargaining chip. I am a person with flesh and blood, and I also have feelings. Also, I have something to do, you can take a taxi back by yourself. Nangong Wana drove away quickly, thinking about what had just happened. Although Yang Juncheng said that he was the one who called Director Wang, Nangong Wana still felt that something was fishy. For some reason, she felt that Wang Hao was called by Yang Xiao. When passing the restricted area of Yunju Island, Nangong Wana stepped on the accelerator and braked, and stopped on the side of the road. She picked up the phone and called Yang Xiao. Hello, where are you now? Yang Xiao, who was lying in a pavilion in the restricted area of Yunju Island to enjoy the cool, sat up and said, I'm in Yunju Pavilion. What's wrong? Did you miss me? Nangong Wana looked towards the restricted area of Yunju Island. What a coincidence, she saw Yang Xiao sitting in the pavilion. She couldn't help but shook her head. Are you sure you are in Yunju Pavilion? And not sleeping on the street? Yang Xiao replied, you must be joking. How could I sleep on the street? I have to be the master of Yunju Pavilion. Do you want to move to Yunju Pavilion? You are my wife, and you are also the mistress of Yunju Pavilion. You can come and go freely, and no one dares to stop you. After Yang Xiao finished speaking, Nangong Wana rushed over and said, Yang Xiao, will you die if you don't brag? I can see you. Now that no one can see you, get over here quickly. I'll be waiting for you on the side of the road. Yang Xiao stood up and looked at the other side of the road. Sure enough, there was a car parked there with its hazard lights on. It was particularly conspicuous in the dark night. Get in the car. As Yang Xiao stepped forward, Nangong Wana shouted. My wife seems unhappy. What's wrong? Didn't Director Wang help you get things done? Yang Xiao asked after getting in the car. Now that it's done, let me ask you, did President Liu really invite you to dinner? Did you also call Director Wang? Nangong Wana looked at Yang Xiao seriously. Yes. Director Wang had stomach problems, and I cured him. He came to see you as a way of repaying you. Yang Xiao replied. Are you a miracle doctor? Can you please stop bragging? My mom just called to confirm that the person was called by Yang Juncheng. He doesn't have the ability. He's just a despicable villain. If nothing unexpected happens, the Yang group will soon be closed down by Liu Xiaoxiao. How could her uncle, Director Wang, give him face? Har har, keep bragging. Yang Group is the largest partner of Liu Group. You can ban it just like that. Do you think you are CEO Liu? Also, didn't you say you were in Yinju Pavilion? Why are you lying in the pavilion? Did you sleep there last night? Of course not. I am really the owner of Yinju Pavilion. I just came back from walking and it was very hot, so I am taking a cool down there. Forget it, you haven't said a word of truth, I don't want to waste my time with you. After saying that, Nangong Wanner drove back to the Nangong ancestral home. Just returned to the ancestral home, Nangong Han, Nangong Yushuan and Xianlan were sitting in the hall watching TV. Seeing Nangong Wanner bringing Yang Xiao back, Xianlan looked displeased and stood up to scold Nangong Wanner. Wanner, what are you doing? Why did you bring him back? He is my husband, he should come back. Nangong Wanner replied firmly. Nangong slammed the table in anger. Wanner, are you really going to piss off Grandpa to death? It's reported on TV that the Bailuan war god is coming back to follow his teacher, the Emperor. It is said that the Emperor is a cultivator at the top of Kunlun and has already arrived in Jinghai. If nothing unexpected happens, the Emperor is the immortal lady's disciple, and your destined husband. You brought him back. If the Emperor gets upset, our Nangong family will be dead. I tell you, Nangong Wanner, you must divorce him tomorrow and go out to find the Emperor. Also, Yang Xiao must not live in my Nangong family. Yang Xiao smiled secretly in his heart, thinking that the Nangong family wanted Nangong Wanner to marry him. Yang Xiao couldn't help but think that the marriage certificate from Fairy Sister might be asking him to come to Jinghai to marry Nangong Wanner. What are you laughing at? Get out of here. Seeing Yang Xiao laughing secretly, Nangong Han became even more furious and scolded him angrily. Yang Xiao sneered, took a step forward, straightened his back and said, Old man, I am the teacher of Bailuan war god, Emperor Jun, are you sure you want to kick me out? Chapter 9 Bring your people and crawl out. Bullshit, how do you look like the fairy's apprentice? Apart from your looks, what else do you have? Do you think I don't know that you were so shameless and dared to keep the appointment? It was young Master Yang who helped you. Do you think it was you? Nangong Han was angry and scolded Yang Xiao, saying that he dared to pretend to be the emperor and was really courting his own death. I was the one who called Director Wang here. I am also the emperor. If you don't believe me, it's up to you. Yang Xiao was too lazy to explain so much, it was meaningless. If it weren't for the fact that Nangong Wanner had a pure yin body, Yang Xiao wouldn't have said a word to them. That's enough, Yang Xiao. I don't blame you for not having the ability, but I ask you to be down to earth. Do you understand? Nangong Wanner couldn't bear it any longer and shouted. Then Nangong Wanner said loudly again, please don't force me. I'm already married, and we're actually husband and wife. I won't marry a little Taoist priest. Yu Nangong Han was so angry that he staggered and couldn't stand steadily. Nangong Yushuan immediately stepped forward to support him. Please stop talking. Xianlan held Nangong Wanner's hand and said earnestly, Wanner, listen to your grandfather. Your husband can only be the emperor. If you marry him, you will be the happiest woman in the world. Do you understand? Nangong Wanner didn't treat Xianlan well and said directly, Mom, didn't you want me to marry young Master Yang? Why do you want me to marry Emperor Jun now? Are you a fence-sitter? Xianlan was unhappy. Wanner, Mom is doing this for your own good. You have to choose a good husband. The emperor is the teacher of the Bailuan god of war. You will have a bright future if you marry him. Do you understand? Har har, Mom, you still say you're not doing this for profit. What do you think of me? Do I still have a choice? Nangong Wanner felt a dull pain in her heart. They don't care about their own feelings, everything is for profit. Wanner, Mom is an experienced person, you are still young and don't know how to make choices. That's enough. I may be young, but I know what I want. As I said before, if you want to marry me, go ahead and marry me. After saying, Nangong Wanner pulled Yang Xiao and strode out the door. Come on, I'll sleep in the pavilion with you. Hey, what's going on? Did you have a fight? Just then, Yang Juncheng pushed the door open. What are you doing here? When she saw Yang Juncheng, Nangong Wanner was immediately filled with contempt. What she hated most was playboys like him. What? You turned your back on me after you've done something? You better think it through. I, young Master Yang, can ask Director Wang to help you, or I can ask Director Wang to ban you. Yang Junben originally came here happily to take credit and discuss marriage, but he didn't expect to be treated coldly by Nangong Wana as soon as he arrived. He was very angry. The head of the Nangong family is in the pharmaceutical business, and what he fears most is the Drug Administration Bureau. You dare? Xianlan walked forward, glanced at Yang Juncheng with contempt, stopped flattering him, and asked him directly. She just saw a report on TV that the Balawan god of war was about to follow the emperor, and the emperor was the disciple of the fairy lady and was engaged to Nangong Wana. Xianlan had previously thought that the fairy lady's apprentice was just a small Taoist priest, so she naturally looked down on him. Now that she knew that the fairy lady's disciple was the emperor, and that he was also the teacher of the Balawan god of war, she would naturally try her best to bring Nangong Wana and the emperor together. As for Yang Juncheng and Yang Xiao, they are nothing. Aunt Xianlan, what do you mean by this? Yang Juncheng looked at Xianlan in surprise. Wasn't she the one who most wanted him to marry Nangong Wana? It doesn't mean anything. What I mean is that if young Master Yang dares to ask Director Wang to ban and kill my Nangong family, he will have to pay the price. Xianlan crossed her arms over her chest and said proudly. I want you to pay the price. Aunt Xianlan, do you mean to cross the river and destroy the bridge? What Yang Xiao said, there was no bridge at all, so how can it be demolished? You, very good. Since you are so unkind, don't blame me. You are asking for death. Just wait for bankruptcy. After saying. Yang Juncheng left angrily. Young Master Yang, I have to give you a piece of advice. Behind my Nangong family is the emperor, the god of war of Balawan. If you dare to touch the Nangong family, I will make you pay. When Yang Juncheng left angrily, Xianlan directly threatened him. Yang Juncheng stopped and turned back, sneering, Are you fucking stupid? Are you mentally retarded? Whose grandson is the emperor? If he dares to come, I will beat him to a pulp. When Yang Xiao heard this, his face darkened and he went up and slapped him. Bang! There was a loud bang, and Yang Juncheng fell to the ground, with one of his front teeth knocked out. Who do you think you are? How dare you say you can beat me up and make me look for you all over the floor? Yang Juncheng picked up the front tooth from the ground, covered his mouth and glared at Yang Xiao fiercely. Yang Xiao, just wait for me. A wise man never suffers a loss in front of him. Yang Xiao stood up and stumbled away. When he reached the gate, he turned around and roared, Nangong family, you guys just wait for me. I want you to disappear completely. As soon as Yang Juncheng left, a group of people rushed in with iron bars. The leader was a sloppy-looking teenager, shirtless and covered in tattoos. Young master. Seeing the person coming, Nangong Han immediately stood up and walked forward with the support of Nangong Yushuan. Old man, I heard that your Nangong family is not going to leave, right? The young man who spoke was called Shinshu, the young master of Qinglong Hall and the son of Long Sanyang. Young master, what do you mean by this? Nangong Han felt something was wrong and asked weakly. He felt that it must be Yang Juncheng who called him, so he came to cause trouble. Before, Long Sanyang let the Nangong family go because of Yang Juncheng's face. Now the Nangong family had a quarrel with Yang Xiao, and Yang Xiao also beat Yang Juncheng. Yang Juncheng must be holding a grudge, so he called Shinshu. Otherwise, why would he come as soon as Yang Juncheng left? Don't know. Shinshu stepped forward and patted Nangong Han's face, saying ruthlessly, Listen carefully, old man. I don't know how you can convince my mother not to move the Nangong family, but I won't agree. Qinglong Hall wants this old house. Listen to me, you have 5 minutes to get out of here, or I'll kill you. When Xianlan heard this, she stepped forward arrogantly and said, Young master, you have to think about the consequences. Our Nangong family has a backer. The emperor and the Balawan god of war are all our backers. Bang! Shinshu slapped Xianlan in the face, causing her to collapse to the ground. You bitch, you talk too much nonsense. Who is the emperor? If the Balawan god of war can be your backer, then the king of the country is my backer. You dare to threaten me? Come on, sell this bitch to a brothel. No, don't, it's none of our business. Every grievance has its perpetrator. Young master wants to vent young master's anger and find Yang Xiao. It was Yang Xiao who did everything. He beat young master Yang. Please, young master, have mercy on me. When Xianlan heard that Shinshu was going to sell her out, she immediately started crying and pointed at Yang Xiao, trying to distance herself from the matter. Young master Yang? Who does he think he is? Is he worthy of me venting my anger for him? As he said that, Shinshu looked at Yuan Xiao. When he saw Nangong Wana beside Yuan Xiao, his eyes suddenly lit up, and his eyes kept scanning Nangong Wana's raised figure. He rubbed his hands and walked towards Nangong Wana with a step that showed he didn't care about anyone. What are you doing? Don't come over here. Nangong Wana looked frightened and kept backing away. What are you doing? As long as you make me happy, I can give the Nangong family a way out. Just as his dirty hands were about to hook Nangong Wana's chin, Yuan Xiao pulled Nangong Wana behind him and snorted, "Get lost." Boy, what did you say? Do you have the guts to say it again? Shinshu's eyes were blurred and anger was flashing in his eyes. Yuan Xiao glanced at him with disdain and said lightly, "For the sake of your mother, I'll give you a chance to survive. Bring your people and crawl out of here immediately." Chapter 10. The lust poison attacks again. You need to take off your clothes to break it. What the FCK did you say? Asking me to get out. Are you F-King mentally retarded? As he spoke, Shinshu stretched out his hand to pat Yuan Xiao's face. Snap. My hand is broken, let me go. Before Shinshu touched Yuan Xiao, he was pinched by Yuan Xiao's hand, his bones cracked and he screamed. Let go of the young master immediately, or you will be killed without a burial place. The minions surrounded Yuan Xiao in an instant, waving iron rods in their hands. Each of them looked ferocious and vicious. You don't know your own limitations. Yuan Xiao snorted coldly and kicked Shinshu. With a loud bang, Shinshu fell heavily to the ground like a dead dog, with a bruised nose and face. Go ahead, beat him to death. A group of thugs rushed forward, waving iron rods. Yuan Xiao protected Nangong Wana with one hand and attacked with one hand. In less than half a minute, dozens of minions were all knocked down, with wailing sounds everywhere. Several people from the Nangong family were stunned and kept wiping their eyes. They couldn't believe that Yuan Xiao was such a good fighter. Waste, a bunch of waste. Boy, just wait for me. I will make sure to settle this account with you clearly and distinctly. Shinshu roared, stood up and stumbled out. Stop. Yuan Xiao shouted. What? Do you dare to kill me? Come on if you dare. Shinshu was extremely arrogant. He patted his chest, certain that Yuan Xiao would not dare to kill him. Call out. R. Thump. Yuan Xiao shook his head with great disdain. He took out a small stone from nowhere and flicked it lightly. Shinshu screamed in pain, bent his legs and knelt on the ground. Killing a piece of trash like him is just dirty in my hands. As a dignified emperor, is there anyone you dare not kill? Even if there is, it definitely isn't trash like him. Crawl out of here. If you dare to stand up, I will destroy you. Yuan Xiao stared at Shinshu, murderous intent lingering in his eyes. You? Shinshu was about to retort, but when he saw Yuan Xiao's eyes that were as cold as entering an icy cave, a chill arose from the bottom of his heart. He was scared, and his intuition told him that if he didn't do as he was told, he might really die. Not climbing. Yuan Xiao walked towards him step by step. Every step made Shinshu tense up and break out in a cold sweat. Seeing Yuan Xiao approaching, Shinshu hurriedly crawled out like a dog, fearing that Yuan Xiao's approach would really cripple him. The minions were so frightened that they didn't even dare to raise their heads and crawled out in a row behind Shinshu. Only after crawling out of the Nangong family's ancestral house did Shinshu stand up tremblingly and flee in shame. It's over. It's all over. First, hit young Master Yuan, then hit the young master of Qinglong Hall. Yuan Xiao, do you really want to kill the Nangong family? After Shinshu took his men away, Nangong Han's face turned pale, and he looked at Yuan Xiao anxiously and asked angrily. Don't worry, old man. With me here, no one dares to touch the Nangong family. Yuan Xiao said confidently. Ridiculous, you are just good at fighting. Qinglong Hall is the leader of the underground world in Jinghai, with countless talented people and warriors. Just wait to be torn into pieces by 5 horses. After saying. Nangong Han immediately looked at Nangong Wana. Wana, I beg you to do this. You've seen that Yuan Xiao is a reckless man who has offended the Yang family and Qinglong Hall. You must divorce him tomorrow, otherwise my Nangong family will be finished. If you divorce him and cut off all ties with him, they might be able to give the Nangong family a chance to live. Otherwise, they will surely die. Also, if the emperor knew that you were married and got angry, we would all die without a burial place. Xianglan was so scared that she was shaking. She immediately pulled Nangong Wana away and said, Wana, listen to Grandpa. Don't stay with a mindless bum like him. Divorce him. The Emperor and the Balawan war god will protect our Nangong family. Otherwise, it will be like what your grandpa said, and we will all die. Mom hasn't enjoyed her life yet. Mom doesn't want to die. Can you consider it for Mom? Nangong Wana felt a sharp pain in her heart. Until now, they had always been thinking about the family and herself, and no one cared about her feelings. In their eyes, there is only profit. Yang Xiao was about to say something when Liu Xiao called. Hey, Mr. Yan, I'm having that shameful dream again when I fall asleep. Are you sure you can cure it for me? It seems that the other party is being manipulated by a master. If we don't break his magic, I'm afraid we won't be able to eradicate him. What should I do? I don't even dare to sleep right now. The thought of doing that kind of thing with someone I hate while sleeping makes me sick. Can you come over tonight? Okay, send me the address and I'll come right over. Liu Xiao hasn't helped him repair the marriage certificate yet, so Yang Xiao has to help him. Of course, even if it wasn't for this, Yang Xiao would still go. How could he let this villain Yang Juncheng succeed? Wife, I have to go out for something, don't worry, if the Yang family and Qinglong Hall come to cause trouble, call me. After saying this, Yang Xiao turned around and walked away. Where are you going? Are you coming back to stay tonight? Nangong Waner called out to Yang Xiao. Xianglan immediately responded, what are you thinking? He has offended the Yang family and Qinglong Hall, and he is coming back to live here? Is he trying to kill our Nangong family? Yang Xiao, if you are a man, you should take responsibility for your own actions. You should go to the Yang family and Qinglong Hall to apologize and don't implicate the Nangong family. Yang Xiao smiled coldly and was too lazy to reply. After Yang Xiao left, Nangong Han said, Wana must divorce Yang Xiao tomorrow. Also, we must find the fairy apprentice emperor as soon as possible. Otherwise, with the nature of the Yang family and Qinglong Hall, they will definitely not let us go easily. Everyone will split up tomorrow. Xianglan will accompany Wana to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a divorce. Yu Xuan will be responsible for finding someone and using all the connections he can. An hour later, Yang Xiao followed the address and came to the wealthy area of Jinghai family, Jinghai Yipin Villa district. This is Jinghai City, where every inch of land is worth a lot of money. Any villa costs over 100 million yuan. Those who can live here are all wealthy. Jinghai Yipin No. 1 Villa, the luxury house that Liu Xiao bought for herself. Mr. Yang, please come in. Mr. Liu has been waiting for a long time. As soon as Yang Xiao arrived at the door, the two bodyguards guarding the security booth came forward to greet him respectfully. Yang Xiao nodded and strode in. In the hall, Liu Xiao was wearing a translucent pajamas, which was dimly visible under the light. The graceful and charming figure, coupled with the unique fragrance of a woman, makes people feel relaxed and happy and indulge in wild thoughts. Liu Xiao walked over with the steps of a lady from a noble family, causing her tall and curvy breasts to sway back and forth, creating a magnificent scene. I really have no choice but to trouble Mr. Yang so late at night. I hope Mr. Yang won't blame me. Liu Xiao stepped forward and spoke sweetly and delicately. Let's talk in the room without further ado. Yang Xiao said. Come into the room. Liu Xiao's face flushed instantly, she spoke softly, and her heartbeat quickened. A single man and a single woman enter the room, this. Yes, go into the room. Are you going to treat it here? Lie on the floor. Yang Xiao rolled his eyes and took the lead to enter Liu Xiao's pink girl's boudoir. Take a deep breath, the fragrance enters your nose, and the scent of the young girl lingers around your body. Liu Xiao followed him in, nervously closed the door, and asked weakly, Mr. Yang, how do I break this lust poison? Yang Xiao looked back at Liu Xiao from top to bottom, his gaze finally stopped at Liu Xiao's chest, his brows furrowed. Damn it, they used the most poisonous lustful GU technique. I'm afraid that except for me and Fairy Sister, no one in the world can break it. The person who cast the GU must be very skilled. Liu Xiao looked down and her face turned even redder. The dress was comfortable to wear, but it was too transparent. Boss Liu, take off your clothes and get on the bed. I'm going to let the person who cast the poison know that harming others will eventually harm yourself. Take off your clothes and get on the bed. Is this a cure for lust? Liu Xiao was very nervous and shy. Yang Xiao was stunned for a moment, and said somewhat embarrassedly, the method to break this lust poison is quite tricky, and it requires Mr. Liu to take off all his clothes. Chapter 11. You have to marry me after seeing her body. Does this have to be this way? There is no other way. No, I need to give acupuncture to Shinjue, Chihai, Chimen, etc. If I don't take it off, how can I give acupuncture? Is that so? Then I'll go put on some underwear. As she spoke, Liu Xiao reached out and opened the closet door. Mr. Liu, to be honest, you can't wear underwear because the acupuncture points are there. Yang Xiao immediately stopped her and explained. Then are you sure that you can break the desire poison this time? Liu Xiaoxiao's face turned even redder in an instant. She clasped her hands tightly together and lowered her head, not daring to look at Yang Xiao. The first time in the car, Liu Xiaoxiao was extremely resistant. But now, Liu Xiaoxiao was actually looking forward to it, although she was very shy. From childhood to adulthood, she had never been close to any man, let alone had her body seen by anyone or stayed in the same room with him. As the queen of Jinghai commerce and the pride of a first-class family, it is no exaggeration to say that there are at least 70 or 80 young talents pursuing her. The reason why Liu Xiaoxiao did not return to the Liu family but secretly bought a villa for herself was to avoid those flies. Almost every day someone comes to the Liu family to propose marriage, and it is no exaggeration to say that the house is always crowded with people. Liu Xiaoxiao is not only the business queen of Jinghai, but also a great beauty of Jinghai. She also has a strong family background and can be said to be well connected to both black and white. The reason why Yang Juncheng put the lust poison on Liu Xiaoxiao was definitely because he wanted to get close to her and get there first. The Liu family is a wealthy and powerful family. The head of the family had a daughter in his later years. She is the only heir to the family and she is a girl. Once he can get Liu Xiaoxiao and become the Liu family's son-in-law, wouldn't that be equivalent to getting the Liu family's property? Boss Liu, I will definitely be able to break the lust poison this time, and teach the person who used it a lesson. Yang Xiao nodded confidently and replied. Then I'll take it off. After saying. Liu Xiaoxiao turned around shyly and slowly unbuttoned her clothes. The thin, translucent pajamas slipped off her shoulders, revealing a breathtakingly beautiful body, as delicate and tempting as a lotus emerging from water. What a nice view. Yang Xiao couldn't help swallowing a big mouthful of saliva. The primitive impulse came and rushed straight to his head, and his blood and energy soared. Apart from the last time he saw Nangong Wan's kitten body at Jinhao Hotel, Liu Xiaoxiao was the second person Yang Xiao had seen. Compared with each other, the two are equally good, both have graceful figures and are charming. Yang Xiao had been practicing with the fairy sister since he was a child, and it was very tormenting. The fairy sister was very mean and sarcastic to him. She was dressed very coolly, but Yang Xiao didn't dare to look at her for too long. The curiosity of adolescence prompted Yang Xiao to take a few peeks, and he was punished to face the wall for 3 days and 3 nights, and to eat only 1 meal a day. Yang Xiao remembered it clearly, but never blamed her. Yang Xiao's current abilities are all thanks to her. Without her, Yang Xiao might have starved to death long ago. Mr. Yang, could you please turn off the lights? Liu Xiaoxiao covered her chest with her hands, tilted her head slightly, and spoke softly. Acupuncture in the dark. Aren't you afraid of making a mistake? Yang Xiao smiled and asked. In fact, with Yang Xiao's strength, would he really make a mistake? Then let's not turn it off. Liu Xiaoxiao's voice is delicate and soft. After saying that, she covered her chest and lay prone on the bed with her legs closed. Boss Liu, do you want me to have my back or my buttocks pierced? Yang Xiao shook his head speechlessly and asked. I have never been so exposed to others. I am struggling inside and feel very embarrassed. That's not necessary, Mr. Liu. In the eyes of doctors, there are only patients, not gender. That being said, you are not a man after all. Don't worry about the details. Give me some time to slow down. Liu Xiaoxiao was still having a hard time getting over it. It was really difficult for an IC CEO like her to be so honest with a man. In the Liu group, there are many people who were fired just for looking at Liu Xiaoxiao a few more times. She cannot tolerate even a speck of sand in her eyes, let alone any profane look from a man. Boss Liu, it's been 10 minutes. You should have had enough time to relax, right? Forget it, I'll just blindfold myself and give you the injection. Speaking of. Yang Xiao picked up Liu Xiaoxiao's thin pajamas on the ground, tied a knot and covered his eyes with it. Turn around and get started. Liu Xiaoxiao turned around slowly, still covering her chest with her hands. How can delicate hands cover up such magnificent scenery? Let go of my hands, I'm going to give you an injection. Yang Xiao said. How do you know that my hand is blocking it? You can see it. The mind is like a mirror, wandering in the world. Even if there is a wall covering it, one can see through it with one glance. After saying, Yang Xiao's body shook. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. 13 silver needles flew out and hovered above Liu Xiaoxiao's chest, each emitting a faint white light. Liu Xiaoxiao was at a loss as to what to do. She immediately picked up the pillow to cover her head, her heart beating faster. Yang Luo 13 needles, go. The silver needle fell with a sound and pierced Liu Xiaoxiao's body accurately. Then Yang Xiao used his hands to move his energy, continuously transmitting the mysterious energy to each silver needle. After brewing for a few minutes, Yang Xiao silently said in his heart, break. Puff. In a dark bedroom in the Yarn clan mansion, an old man suddenly spat out a large mouthful of blood. Damn it, someone can actually break my poison technique. It seems that Liu Xiaoxiao has a master who can help her. The old man muttered and spat out a large mouthful of blood again, his face turning pale in an instant. At this moment, Yang Juncheng pushed the door open angrily. Master Wang, is the poison you cast working? It's been more than a week, shouldn't it be working? Why hasn't Liu Xiaoxiao come to see me yet? I'm telling you, if you dare to play tricks on me and take the money but don't do the job, the consequences will be serious. Do you understand? Huh? You vomited blood. What happened? The old man waved his hands and said, it's not vomiting blood. I am forcing blood to come out on purpose in order to increase the power of the poison. Don't worry, young Master Yang, Liu Xiaoxiao has been poisoned by the poison. In 7 days at most, she will definitely throw herself into your arms. Yang Juncheng nodded, very good, after the matter is completed, I will give you another villa. Walking out of the dark room, Yang Juncheng's eyes were filled with murderous intent, and he clenched his fists. Nangong Wana, Yang Xiao, I will let you run around for a few days, and when I capture Liu Xiaoxiao, I will make you kneel before me and repent. Har 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 har. In the room, Master Huang sat by the bed, muttering to himself, there is a master beside Liu Xiaoxiao. No, I can't stay here. I must find a chance to escape. Of the 36 strategies, running away is the best. Inside Jinghai EP number 1 villa. Mr. Yan, could you please give the injection quickly and stop looking at it? What am I looking at? Okay, the lust poison is broken, you can put on your clothes now. So fast. I didn't feel anything at all. Nonsense, if you can feel the pain of a needle, can I still be considered a miracle doctor? Liu Xiaoxiao shyly stood up and took a pajamas to put on. Only then did Yang Xiao untie the thin pajamas that covered his eyes. Mr. Yan, please give me the blurred letter and I will find a way to help you fix it. The atmosphere was very awkward, and Liu Xiaoxiao changed the subject as a way of repaying Yang Xiao. Har har, it seems that I was right. Mr. Liu, you do have the ability to repair blurred letters. It's not something I can fix, but I can try to use my connections. There's no guarantee that I can fix it. Yang Xiao smiled, picked up his phone and saw that it was 1 o'clock in the morning and there was a message. Yang Xiao, if you have no place to sleep at night, go back to the Nangong ancestral house. I left the door open for you. When Yang Xiao saw the message sent by Nangong Wana, he felt warm in his heart. He handed the blurry letter to Liu Xiaoxiao and left in a hurry. Liu Xiaoxiao put away the letter, picked up the pajamas that Yang Xiao had used to cover her eyes, and blindfolded herself according to the way Yang Xiao had tied them. She was immediately dumbfounded. She was just deceiving herself, as she could see everything clearly. Yang Xiao, you actually lied to me and covered your eyes. You saw everything. You are a big pervert. Liu Xiaoxiao said this, but her heart was filled with love and her eyes were full of Yang Xiao's shadow. After savoring the past for a long time alone, Liu Xiaoxiao blushed and thought to herself, Yang Xiao, since you have seen my body, you must be responsible for me. The women of my Liu family have always been loyal and brave. You must marry me after seeing my body. Chapter 12, Women Don't Love Bad Men. Stop. Yang Xiao had just gotten out of the car at the gate of Nangong family's ancestral home when a shout came. Not far away, a woman wearing a tight black suit and sunglasses got out of a black luxury car. It's you again, the haunted one. Why are you squatting here without sleeping for most of the day? Isn't he this the mysterious female warrior who persuaded me to be with Nangong Wan last time? Yang Xiao, where are you going? The woman questioned Yang Xiao. Nonsense, can't you see me going home? Go home? Are you worthy? Did you ignore what I told you last time? Why should I listen to you? Who are you and that guy in the car? What's your relationship with the Nangong family? This is not a question you should know. I just want to ask you one question. Are you going to divorce Nangong Wana or not? Don't leave. The Yang clan was very clear that they would not leave no matter what. Yang Xiao is still very interested in Nangong Wana, and she has a pure yin body, which can eliminate the Yang fire in his body. How could Yang Xiao divorce her? Calculating the time, it would be about a week before it broke out again. Being with Nangong Wana, even if they didn't consummate the marriage, it wouldn't be that painful. Yang Xiao, do you know that the emperor has already arrived in Jinghai? If you don't divorce him, you will die miserably and it will also harm Nangong Wana. Of course I know that the emperor has come to Jinghai. Am I not the emperor? You are totally unreasonable. If you don't divorce Nangong Wana, don't blame us for using extraordinary measures. You can survive the sins sent by heaven, but you cannot survive the sins sent by man. Threaten me. Are you worthy enough? Yang Xiao glared at her and strode towards the Nangong family's ancestral home. The woman stood there in a daze, her heart trembling. It was not until Yang Xiao entered the Nangong family's ancestral home that the woman came back to her senses from her shock and trembling, covered in cold sweat. Who is he? Could it be that he is not just a returnee from overseas? The woman looked at the Nangong family's ancestral house in shock. She had checked Yang Xiao's background and found out that he was a returnee from Japan and had no background at all. Little did they know that Yang Xiao's itinerary records had long been altered, and the existence of the divine Forbidden Island would never be made known to the public. Xiao, what are you daydreaming about? Get in the car. Nan Li shouted in the car. Back in the car, Xiao's heart was still turbulent. That heart-pounding feeling was as if she was deep in a quagmire, so terrifying. Nan Li, I think Yang Xiao is not as simple as we found out. He must have some unknown secrets. Xiao, why do you say that? He glared at me just now. That terrifying look and invisible aura made me very afraid. This person is definitely a powerful warrior, perhaps even stronger than you and me. How is that possible? You must be mistaken. We are martial kings. Even in the imperial capital, we are strong. The strongest in Jinghai is no more than the shadow of Qinglong Hall, a peaked grand martial master. The known realms of warriors, warrior, great warrior, warrior king. Nan Li, but I really feel that he is very strong. Well, no matter what, we have to deal with him before the emperor finds the young lady. For safety reasons, let's use the young master of Qinglong Hall, Shinshu. Yang Xiao beat him up, and he must want revenge. Okay, there is also Yang Juncheng from the Yang family. He can also be used. Xiao Yu, send a message to the young lady right now, telling her not to do that with Yang Xiao. If she does, she must get it repaired and keep it a secret. Otherwise, if the emperor knows that the young lady is second-hand, once he gets furious, everyone will suffer. Yang Xiao returned to the Nangong family's ancestral home, closed the door quietly, and then walked towards Nangong Wana's bedroom stealthily like a thief. Really? The door is not locked. Crunch. The moment Yang Xiao opened the door, Nangong Wana, who was reading an unfamiliar message in the dark, immediately turned off her phone and pretended to sleep. However, his heart was filled with shock and his mind was filled with the content of that mysterious message. She was shocked and sad. If the mysterious message was true, it would explain why the Nangong family only cared about family interests and completely ignored her feelings. You are so careless that you don't even close the door. Aren't you afraid of bad guys? Yang Xiao entered the room, didn't turn on the light, muttered something, and began to undress. Yang Xiao was very casual, just like he was sleeping in his own bed. He turned over the quilt and crawled in, sharing the bed with Nangong Wana. Nangong Wana was still thinking about the content of the message and did not realize that Yang Xiao was already lying next to her. Hua Bubai once said that if you want a woman to love you, you have to be a little bit naughty. Black Panther once said, if a man is not bad, women will not love him. Bailuan war god once said that men can't be too honest. Not only will they suffer losses, but they will also be single. If they are not careful, they may be misunderstood as not having the ability. Yang Xiao lay on his side, looking at Nangong Wanna's blurry outline in the dark night, smelling her faint body fragrance, and recalling in his mind what those big guys had said to him when he was on the divine Forbidden Island. Yang Xiao moved his position slightly, sticking close to Nangong Wanna, then slowly stretched out his left hand and hugged her. Damn it, Yang Xiao, you bastard, you dare to hug me, do you want to die? Nangong Wanna closed her eyes, her heartbeat accelerated, and her hands clenched nervously. Seeing that Nangong Wanna did not resist, Yang Xiao became bolder and his hands started to move in a naughty way. Abdomen. Up. Keep going up. The hand was like a snake, winding up and heading straight for the left peak. Hee, when the moon comes out I'll climb the hill, and when I get up I'll hold your hand. Yang Xiao was secretly delighted and sang a ballad in his heart, feeling itchy and anxious. This is the first time I've done this in my life. In one word, awesome. Yang Xiao knew that Nangong Wanna had woken up, and she did not resist, which meant she had agreed. Now that you have agreed, only a fool would not go a step further. Maybe tonight you can harmonize the yin and yang, relieve the pain of the yang fire burning in your heart, complete the transformation, and become a real man. Just when it was within reach, it was suddenly grabbed by a hot jade hand. Fuck. Yang Xiao suddenly looked at Nangong Wanna's face. He didn't know when she woke up and was staring at him. Please take your paws away, you shameless bastard. Nangong Wanna glared at Yang Xiao angrily and said through gritted teeth. Oh. Yang Xiao played dumb, retracted his hand and turned away. Have you forgotten the 4 agreements we made earlier? Remember you slept in my bed. You dared to attack me. If I didn't grab your claws, would I have already? Yang Xiao turned back and explained, Wife, you are so beautiful, I can't help myself. Don't give me that. Last time I was drunk and you defiled me, I didn't cause any trouble to you. Now you dare to do it again. Do you believe that I will send you inside to operate the sewing machine? Nangong Wanna was very angry, but she didn't dare to speak loudly, otherwise other people in the Nangong family would hear it and cause chaos. No, honey, we are a legal couple now. Legal? You and I both know that this is just a fake marriage. After we deal with that so-called emperor, we will get divorced. Wife, am I that annoying? Also, have you ever thought that the emperor might be the one you like? Impossible. I, Nangong Wanna, absolutely do not believe in love at first sight. Also, you are really annoying, go to sleep on the floor. After saying that, Nangong Wanna kicked Yang Xiao fiercely. Yang Xiao had no choice but to sleep on the floor. One of them was lying on the bed, the other on the floor, tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep, each with their own thoughts. Half an hour later, Nangong Wanna said, Yang Xiao, are you asleep? If I announce the wedding to the public before the emperor comes to visit, will he back off? Will he get furious and take action against the Nangong family? Yang Xiao was silent for a moment, then replied, Are you serious? I should really give you a grand wedding. Nangong Wanna sat up and rolled her eyes, You took it seriously? Even if we hold a wedding, it's fake. The purpose is to make the emperor give up. Yang Xiao smiled and said, It doesn't matter whether it's true or not. Since you said so, I will definitely give you a wedding you will never forget. As for the emperor, he will definitely not deal with the Nangong family, and he might even bless you. Nangong Wanna was surprised, Who do you think you are? A fortune teller? I broke off the engagement, and the emperor can still bless me. Yang Xiao replied, I am not a fortune teller, but I know that if you want to hold a wedding with me, the emperor will definitely not blame you and will bless you, because I am the emperor. Chapter 13 Breakup and Wedding Preparations. I'm too lazy to talk to you. Will you die if you don't brag? Go to sleep. Wife, I'm not kidding, I really am the emperor. Nangong Wanna, who had just laid down, sat up immediately, turned on the bedside lamp, and looked at Yang Xiao carefully. She stared at Yang Xiao for several minutes, and when she saw that Yang Xiao was a little embarrassed, she spoke, Yang Xiao, if you are really the emperor, then I will really marry you. Yang Xiao was overjoyed, really. Not a fake marriage. Not a fake wedding. Yes. It's a pity that you are fake after all. Go to sleep. I have to confront Grandpa early tomorrow morning and hold the wedding. After saying that, Nangong Wanna went to bed and turned off the bedside lamp. Nangong Wana, who has a high level of education, is very opposed to this kind of decadent feudal marriage, and even more opposed to this kind of marriage for family interests. She advocates free marriage and marrying the one you love, rather than the so-called equal status. As long as they are attracted to each other, she would not mind marrying a homeless man like Yang Xiao. But Yang Xiao obviously did not meet her requirements. He was uneducated and full of nonsense. Lying on the cold ground, Yang Xiao rested his head on his hands, thinking about how to give Nangong Wana a grand wedding. Early the next morning, Nangong Wana and Yang Xiao walked out of the room together. Xianlan happened to see them. She immediately rushed forward and glared at Yang Xiao angrily. "You bastard, who told you to sleep at Nangong's house? Who told you to sleep with my daughter?" Yang Xiao was about to speak when Nangong Wana said, "Mom, it's my idea. Don't blame him. Call Dad and Grandpa over. I have something to announce." Do you want to piss off your mother to death?" Xianlan was very angry, but helpless. Half an hour later, the family sat around the table, and Yang Xiao sat next to Nangong Wana. Nangong Wana held Yang Xiao's hand, like a loving couple. "Wana, what do you mean? I heard from your mother that you slept with Yang Xiao again last night." Nangong Han questioned Nangong Wana angrily. Nangong Wana nodded and said, "Grandpa, Mom and Dad, I have decided to hold a wedding with Yang Xiao in 3 days." "What?" Nangong Han, Nangong Yuan and Xianlan were all shocked. This news was undoubtedly a heavy blow to them and hurt them deeply. The emperor has already arrived in Jinghai, and Nangong Wana wants to hold a wedding. Isn't this clearly going against the emperor and slapping him in the face? This isn't a wedding, it's a funeral. Once the emperor is angered, everyone will die, even the bones will be crushed. Nangong Wana, I warn you, if you dare to do this, I will revoke your position as the president of Kangling Pharmaceutical and expel you from the Nangong family. Nangong was so angry that he trembled and stood up and roared tremblingly. The fairy lady had long ago calculated that the Nangong family must marry her disciple in order to prosper. Nangong Wana would not die, otherwise her 22nd birthday would be the day of her death. This day is just around the corner, less than a month away. Wana, listen and don't be stubborn. Even if you don't do this for the Nangong family, you should think about yourself, right? The fairy said that if you don't marry the emperor before your 22nd birthday, you will die. This is your fate. Xianlan advised Nangong Wana that she did not believe in this absurd prophecy, but she could use it to scare Nangong Wana. "Wana, Dad knows that you advocate free marriage, but this is your life. Don't make the wrong choice and harm the Nangong family and yourself." Nangong Yuan also advised Nangong Wana. He didn't want Nangong Wana to lose her life. Even if the prophecy is false, breaking off the engagement and going back on one's word to the emperor is courting death. The Bailuan god of war has made it clear that he will follow the emperor. With such a huge force, few families dare to provoke him, let alone the Nangong family, even in the entire China. Nangong Wana smiled and said, "You really only care about your own interests. If I don't marry the emperor, it will violate your interests. You force me to do this. Have you considered my feelings? Am I a descendant of the Nangong family? I was picked up, right?" This one sentence left Nangong Han and the other two speechless. Especially Xianlan and Nangong Yuan, they avoided glances and did not dare to look directly at Nangong Wana. Nangong Han was even more angry and slammed the table. "Nangong Wana, even if it's a dog, after raising it for more than 20 years, it would know how to be grateful. Don't you have any gratitude at all? Are you still a human being? I tell you, Nangong Wana, you must divorce Yang Xiao immediately, otherwise Grandpa will immediately revoke your position and expel you from the Nangong family." Nangong Han was not joking. Once Nangong Wana announced the wedding, it would be tantamount to directly angering the emperor and would implicate the Nangong family. By expelling Nangong Wana from the Nangong family, at least there would be an explanation to the fairy lady and the emperor, so that there would not be no leeway at all. Nangong Wana immediately took out a seal and placed it on the table, saying tearfully, "This is the seal of Kangling Pharmaceutical. I'm telling you very clearly that I'm already a wife, I have a husband, I want to hold a wedding, and I will never marry some bullshit emperor." Putting down the seal, Nangong Wana took Yang Xiao and strode away. Yang Xiao's mouth twitched, and he thought to himself, "You've got yourself slapped in the face this time. You will definitely marry the emperor. Also, I'm not a shitty emperor. I'm a teacher respected by the bigwigs of all countries. Nangong Wana, if you dare to step out of this house, never come back. Seeing that Nangong Wana was about to pull Yang Xiao out of the Nangong family's ancestral home, Nangong Han staggered and shouted breathlessly. Nangong Wana stopped walking when she heard the voice, her tears still flowing. She didn't say a word, nor did she look back. She covered her mouth with her hands and sobbed as she ran away. Wife, wait for me. Yang Xiao chased after him. Wana. Wana, you come back. Xianglan and Nangong Yushuan called out, but the person had already gone far away. Thump. The old man got so angry that he fell down. Dad. Dad, don't scare me, wake up. Xianglan, call 120 quickly. At a street corner somewhere, Nangong Wana squatted on the ground and cried loudly. Yang Xiao stood beside her, not knowing how to comfort her. Maybe at this time, crying is the best release. She cried for half an hour until her eyes were red and swollen. She stood up, wiped her tears, and said, Yang Xiao, the wedding will be held in 3 days. I'm going to Kangling Pharmaceutical to take over now. I've chosen a wedding venue. Contact me by phone. After saying. She hailed a taxi and drove away. Yang Xiao took out his phone, edited a text message and sent it to Nangong Wana. Wife, you don't have to worry about the wedding. You just need to be as beautiful as a flower. I, your husband, will arrange everything. Also, they are angry only because they don't know that I am the emperor. Everything will be revealed at the wedding, believe me. Nangong Wana was feeling sad. She glanced at the text message and turned off her phone. She was distracted and had no idea what the text message said. Yang Xiao thought for a moment and called the Bailuan war god. Hey, Bailuan boy, are you back? Not yet. Does the emperor miss me? The Bailuan god of war teased. Stop being so cheesy. I'm going to have a wedding with Nangong Wana in 3 days, and I don't have much money. Don't worry, my lord. I will make sure it's beautiful for you. Leave it to me. Just wait to marry your beautiful bride. Okay, by the way, it's 3 days later, on the 9th day of this month. Understood. I will make sure to complete the mission, and I will be back just in time to attend the emperor's wedding. I understand. I'm hanging up now. Nangong Wana had just arrived at the entrance of Kangling Pharmaceutical when a woman wearing sunglasses and a tight black suit stepped out of a luxury car parked on the side of the road. She said respectfully, Miss, please get in the car. I have something to discuss with you. Chapter 14. Who will you marry if I leave? Miss Liu, long time no see. Can I trouble you for something? Why? Is it necessary for the great Bailuan god of war to bother me? Har har, isn't this person not in Jinghai? How about helping? Tell me, what's the matter? Help me set up a wedding scene. I want it to be the most magnificent. Is that okay? Why, you want to get married in Jinghai? No. My teacher asked me to find a venue. You know him, so he should have contacted you. Your teacher? The emperor? Has he looked for me? Liu Xiaoxiao suddenly realized who it was. Who else could be the person that Liu Xiaoxiao couldn't see through and who had seen her recently accept Yang Xiao? I know who it is now. No wonder he knows that I can repair the wordless book. But Bailuan, my identity cannot be revealed. You should understand this, otherwise you may need to continue to be imprisoned on the Forbidden Island. Don't worry, I didn't even tell you I know you. Isn't this a secret to ask you for help? Okay. Tell him that the wedding will be held in Binjiang Mansion in Jinghai City. This is the most sacred and noble wedding hall in Jinghai. I will do my best to decorate it. After hanging up the phone, Liu Xiaoxiao sat in the office, took out the blurry letter from Yang Xiao and began to ponder. Then she immediately took out a high-tech device similar to a computer from the safe which had several locked password doors. The letters are scanned by the instrument and analyzed using big data. After about a few minutes, a receipt was printed out from the instrument. Liu Xiaoxiao couldn't wait to pick it up and take a look. Marriage certificate, with Miss Nangong. At this time, a phone call came in. It was from Yang Xiao. Hello. Mr. Liu, I'm getting married on the 9th day of this month. The wedding will be held at Binjiang Mansion. I hope Mr. Liu can come and have a drink. Liu Xiaoxiao launched a sneak attack, and just as she guessed, the teacher of the Bailuan god of war was Yang Xiao, also known as the emperor. Of course I have to prepare a generous gift for Mr. Yang's wedding. Mr. Liu, there's no need to spend money, just come. Yang Xiao replied. Yes. I will be there on time. By the way, I will bring your letter with me when it is repaired. That's great, thank you so much. You're welcome, Mr. Yang is my benefactor, it's just a small favor, it's nothing to mention. Har har har, that LL be it for now. After hanging up the phone, Liu Xiao immediately turned on the computer, entered a secret website, and entered Yang Xiao. All the information about Yang Xiao, including his practice on the top of Kunlun Mountain and on the Divine Forbidden Island, is at a glance. After closing their website, Liu Xiao raised the corner of her mouth and smiled sinisterly. Then she tore up the repaired letter and threw it into the trash can, then rewrote and printed out a new one. The marriage certificate is still the same, but the engagement partner on the certificate is no longer Nangongwana. Looking at the newly printed restoration letter, Liu Xiao muttered inwardly, Emperor, you are the only one who has seen my body. Since you have seen it, you must take responsibility. Don't blame me. After muttering, she pressed the call switch installed on the table. Less than a minute later, the assistant came in. Boss Liu. Liu Xiao said, 3 things. The first thing is that you immediately decorate the Jinghai Binjiang mansion into a wedding hall. It must be the best and most magnificent in history. The second thing is to help me customize a phoenix wedding dress. The third thing is to invite all the major families in Jinghai to a banquet for me and ask them to attend my wedding at Binjiang Mansion on the 9th day of this month. The assistant looked shocked and kept his mouth open for a long time. Why are you still standing there? Do you want me to say it a second time? No, I understand, I'll do it right away. After leaving the CEO's office, the assistant patted his chest and whispered, Boss Liu doesn't like men. Why is there a sudden wedding? As soon as the news came out, the whole of Jinghai was in an uproar, and the news that the business queen of Jinghai was going to get married spread throughout the streets and alleys. What is even more shocking is that Nangongwana, another Jinghai beauty, was also hosting a banquet, and the location and time were exactly the same. People in the streets and alleys are talking about union. How could this happen? Why did our 2 most beautiful ladies from Jinghai get married on the same day? What's going on? There were countless young men courting them, but they were all rejected. Yeah, that's weird. Could it be that they married the same person? It is indeed a bit strange to get married at the same time and place. Are you both going to marry the Bailuan war god? Bailuan war god? Is it possible that she married the teacher emperor who was followed by Bailuan war god? The emperor is too old, I think he is probably the god of war of Bailuan. Qinglong Hall. Young Hall Master Shinshu angrily slammed the table. Yang Xiao, that kid, is still in the mood to marry a wife at this time, as if I don't exist. You want to hold a wedding? I'll turn it into a funeral. Come here, tell me your order to recall the disciples of Qinglong Hall immediately. On the 9th day of this month, I will let the whole Jinghai know that in Jinghai, Qinglong Hall will always be the supreme god. If you offend me, you will die. Yang family. After receiving the news, Yang Juncheng immediately found Master Huang in the dark room and angrily said, Master Huang, are you kidding me? That bitch Liu Xiao is about to get married, why is the desire poison not working yet? Huang Tianxia, who was planning to leave tonight, was extremely frightened and pretended to be calm, saying, Young Master Yang, don't panic. In my opinion, the 9th day of the lunar month will be the peak day for the Lust GU to attack. Young Master Yang will definitely get what he wants. Are you sure? If Liu Xiao is raped by someone else, I will be the first to kill you. Yang Juncheng threatened. Don't worry, young Master Yang. If young Master Chujiu cannot achieve his wish, I am willing to die. Are you so sure? Of course, my lust poison has never failed, and no one can cure it except me. Isn't Liu Xiao going to get married on the 9th day of the first lunar month? The groom can only be young Master Yang. As long as Liu Xiao sees young Master Yang, she will be like a moth to a flame, unable to extricate herself. Har har har, okay, then, on the 9th day of the lunar month, I will wear my wedding attire and spend the night with you. That's right. Okay, I won't bother you anymore. Yang Juncheng left excitedly and immediately called his servants over. Go, ask the best tailor to come over immediately. I want to make a unique wedding dress for you. Office of the President of Kangling Pharmaceutical. Yang Xiao waited there for a long time before Nangong Wanner came back. Wanner, where have you been? You didn't answer my call, I thought you. Do you think I would commit suicide? You underestimate me. Nangong Wanner sat down and leaned back in her chair, her mind filled with what Xiao and Nanli had said. The mysterious message yesterday was sent by them. After some conversation and recollection, Nangong Wanner has remembered some childhood memories. In order to verify the truth, she also checked her parents' blood types, and found that they did not match her own at all. In other words, she was not Nangong Yushuan and Xianglan's biological daughter. Wanna, have you read the message I just sent? I have chosen the wedding venue, it is at Jinghai Binjiang Mansion. I will definitely give you a wedding that you will never forget. Nangong Wanna pursed her lips, took a deep breath, and said, "Don't take it too seriously, it's just a fake wedding, I might disappoint you." After Yang Xiao selected the wedding location, Liu Xiaoxiao immediately announced that they would get married on the same day and in the same place. Nangong Wanner and Xiao Nanli guessed that it was most likely done intentionally by the emperor in order to strike Nangong Wanner. Nangong Wanner knew that this fast between her and Yang Xiao should end. She was touched when Yang Xiao protected her that day at the Nangong family's ancestral home, but after all, they were not from the same world and could not work together because of their different ideologies. Yang Xiao sat forward and covered Nangong Wanner's delicate hands with his hands. "Wife, didn't you say that as long as I am the emperor, you will really marry me?" Before Yang Xiao finished speaking, Nangong Wanner interrupted him immediately. "It's a pity that you are not." After saying that, Nangong Wanner shook off Yang Xiao's hand and stood up, took out a plane ticket from the drawer and handed it to Yang Xiao. "You should leave quickly before the emperor makes a move on you." Yang Xiao took the plane ticket and was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. "Isn't he the emperor? Wife, we will meet at Binjiang Mansion on the morning of the 9th day. Remember to wear your wedding dress." After Yang Xiao finished speaking, he got up and left. Some things do not need so much explanation and will be revealed when the time comes. Nangong Wanner stood up and shouted, "Yang Xiao, I hope you leave and don't lose your life. On the 9th day of the lunar year, I will wear my beautiful wedding dress, but the one I will marry is not you, but the emperor." Yang Xiao didn't look back, nor did he answer, but he was secretly laughing in his heart. "I am the emperor. If I leave, who will you marry?" Chapter 15. Two women fighting for one man. For the next few days, Yang Xiao stayed in Yinju Pavilion and did not go out. Nangong Wanner went back to the ancestral home and told them that she had driven Yang Xiao away and was going to marry the emperor. Early in the morning on the 9th day of the first lunar month, several members of the Nangong family went to Binjiang Prefecture in Jinghai. Jinghai's most sacred Binjiang mansion has already been decorated like a dream fairy tale, as beautiful as a gorgeous princess castle. The wedding hall, which can accommodate 1,000 people, was almost full of guests. Nangong Wanner wore a red dress with a golden hairpin and phoenix crown on her head. It had a low cut and low neck look, showing off her beauty and attracting countless old perverts. Beautiful. So beautiful. If I could marry such a gorgeous woman, it would be worth it even if I had to live 10 years less. What are you thinking? I heard from the grapevine that Nangong Wanner is either going to marry that emperor or the Bailuan god of war. Hush! It can be said that the hall is filled with bigwigs from all walks of life in Jinghai, and each of them is a well-known figure. Some were invited by the Nangong family, some were invited by Liu Xiaoxiao, and some came uninvited. Grandpa, congratulations. I heard that your granddaughter is going to marry the emperor. Patriarch Liu is really well informed. This is a marriage arranged when they were young. The emperor thinks highly of our Nangong family and kept his promise to come and complete the marriage. Old man, you are so blessed. Please take good care of our Liu family in the future. Har har har, of course, of course. The Nangong family is very popular. People who know them or not all come forward to establish relationships with them, which makes the Nangong family members very happy. Only Nangong Wanner was sitting in the front row, silent and very nervous. She wasn't even sure whether Liu Xiaoxiao was going to marry the emperor, or whether the emperor was just mad at her. Not bad, not bad. This kid from Bailuan is really reliable. This is a good show. Amidst laughter and chatter, Yang Xiao walked in wearing a respectable suit. Yang Xiao's entry did not attract any attention, as people simply thought he was here to attend the wedding. Yang Xiao strode to the front row in front of Nangong Wanner and held out his hand like a gentleman. "Wife, there was a traffic jam on the road. Sorry to have kept you waiting. The wedding can start now. Why don't you leave? Who asked you to come? Go away." Nangong Wanner saw Yang Xiao and immediately stood up and pushed him away. At this time, Xianglan, who was being courted by a group of wealthy ladies, saw Yang Xiao and immediately rushed over and pulled Yang Xiao away. Yang Xiao, what are you doing here? Get out of here, this is not a place for you to be. Nangong Han saw this and walked over with a dark face. He said sternly, Yang Xiao, please leave immediately. You are not welcome here. Yang Xiao smiled and said, You want me to leave? Why do you want me to leave? There are not many people in this world who dare to ask me to leave. I hired someone to decorate the wedding scene. Do you have the right to tell me to get out? Besides, how can we get married if I'm not here? When the people around heard this, they immediately pointed and talked, and were extremely unhappy with the Nangong family. Damn, I thought I was marrying the emperor, but it turns out I'm marrying a bumpkin. What a waste of expression. That's right, what a joke, marrying such a country bumpkin, and I am not worthy of fawning over him, it's ridiculous. Old man, you are so dishonest. Your grandson-in-law is him, the emperor. It's really ridiculous, so absurd. Bar. That's right. How can a mere third-rate family be worthy of sharing the same wedding hall with Mr. Liu? I think you all need to get out. In an instant, all those who tried to curry favor with them left, and the Nangong family members were instantly left alone. Xianglan glared at Yang Xiao as if she wanted to eat him. It's all because of you that we lost face. I'm going to fight you. Xianglan rushed forward like a shrew and started beating Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao pushed her away and said, Don't touch me. Although I don't hit women, I will not show mercy to shrews. As he spoke, Yang Xiao's eyes shone with murderous intent, which frightened Xianglan so much that she immediately stopped and dared not to move forward. Yang Xiao looked at Nangong Wana and said, Wife, you said that if I were the emperor, you would really marry me. Does that count? Har har, young man, you are really good at bragging. If you are the emperor, I am the god of war of Bailuan. An old man next to him said sarcastically. Yang Xiao looked at the man, Bailuan war god is just my younger brother in front of me, who do you think you are? How dare you question me? Oh? Are you angry again? Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror? If you were the emperor, I would call you grandpa. Har har, okay, just remember this sentence. Nangong Wana stood up and shouted, That's enough, Yang Xiao, stop talking nonsense here. Aren't you ashamed enough? Get out of here right now. Don't leave. If you, Nangong Wana, don't marry me, I will. Just when Yang Xiao was about to speak, a woman's shout came from outside the door. Everyone looked outside immediately. Liu Xiaoxiao was seen walking slowly towards her wearing a classical red phoenix robe. She took light steps and twisted her graceful figure. Compared with clothes, Liu Xiaoxiao's are more gorgeous and more attractive. The collar was even lower, and the towering peaks swayed up and down rhythmically with the steps. What's even more fatal is that the interior is completely vacuumed, and the classical phoenix robe can only cover half of it, which is a real feast for the eyes. Boss Liu, what did you just say? Yang Xiao looked at her curiously. Liu Xiaoxiao didn't answer Yang Xiao, but walked straight up to Yang Xiao, and they were almost close to each other. Yang Xiao was about to step back when Liu Xiaoxiao quickly hugged him, stood on tiptoes, and kissed him on the face, leaving a heart-shaped lip print. Boss Liu, you can't do that. The groom will come soon and he will misunderstand me. Yang Xiao immediately pushed her away and stepped back. Fuck, what's going on? Why did Liu Xiaoxiao kiss him? Yeah, this is a country bumpkin, it's just unbearable to look at. Oh my god, please let me die by hitting my head against tofu. I am a rich young man from Jinghai, but I am not as good as a country bumpkin. Even the Nangong family members were confused and at a loss. Especially Nangong Wana, she was dumbfounded by Liu Xiaoxiao's behavior. Why did she kiss Yang Xiao? Doesn't the emperor want to marry her? Or is Yang Xiao the emperor? No. How is it possible? Yang Xiao is useless. How can he be the emperor? Absolutely impossible. Liu Xiaoxiao ignored everyone's gazes and stepped forward again, boldly holding Yang Xiao's arm. Yang Xiao, you are the only one who has seen my body naked. According to the Liu family's ancestral precepts, I can only marry you in this life. After saying, Liu Xiaoxiao looked at Nangong Wana with a smile. Nangong Wana, since you don't want Yang Xiao and don't want to marry him, why don't you give him to me and I will marry him? Is that okay with you? Yang Xiao stepped back again. No. I want to marry Wana, and I prepared this wedding for her. Liu Xiaoxiao smiled sweetly and handed the blurred original letter and the restored version to Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao, our marriage is God's will. If you don't believe me, just look. Yang Xiao opened it immediately and was quite shocked. The fairy sister had arranged a marriage with her. Today is Nangong Wana's wedding. The marriage certificate has been repaired. Is the person to be engaged still Liu Xiao, who repaired the marriage certificate? Is it a coincidence, or did she tamper with it? When Yang Xiao was looking at the repaired marriage certificate, Liu Xiao stepped forward again, took Yang Xiao's arm, and leaned against him. "Hubby, you won't regret the engagement, will you?" Yang Xiao put away the letter, took a deep breath, and said, "Do you really want to marry me? You even called me your husband? In someone's eyes, I am a homeless person with nothing. Don't you regret it?" While speaking, Yang Xiao glanced at the Nangong family members, and his gaze finally stopped on Nangong Wana. "No regrets, no matter whether my husband is rich or poor, healthy or sick, I have no regrets. Even no matter whether you are a man or a woman, I have no regrets. If you are a man, I will be at the bottom and you will be at the top, and we will go wherever you want. If you are a woman, I will be at the top and you will be at the bottom, and we will swing together." After saying that, Liu Xiao snuggled up to Yang Xiao. "That's direct. In that case, if the marriage certificate is true, I will marry you." Seeing that Liu Xiao loved Yang Xiao so much and couldn't wait to marry him, Nangong Wana felt extremely uncomfortable, as if she was going to lose something important. She couldn't help but rush up, pulled Yang Xiao away, and put her arm around Yang Xiao's shoulders. She didn't know where she got the courage from, but she directly said to Liu Xiao, "This is my husband, we got the marriage certificate, it's not your turn." At this time, Yang Juanqing's extremely discordant laughter came from outside the mansion. "Beauty, my great beauty Liu Xiao, I am here to marry you, ha 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 ha." Chapter 16, Consummating his marriage, one dragon plays with two pearls. Yang Juncheng, wearing a gorgeous red wedding dress, walked into their hall with a triumphant look. Behind him were 16 followers, also wearing festive red dresses, carrying a sedan chair decorated like a phoenix couch and placing it at the door. Under the surprised gaze of everyone, Yang Juncheng walked step by step towards Liu Xiao and Nangong Wana in the center of the hall. "What's going on? Isn't this the young master of the Yang family? He's here to get married too. Who's the bride? Isn't this too confusing?" "Yes, but I haven't heard that young master Yang is married. It's obvious, they are here to steal the bride." Everyone was talking about Yun, while Nangong Wana looked panicked. "What the hell is this young master Yang doing here? Is he going to marry me?" The other members of the Nangong family were also worried. Why did young master Yang come here to cause trouble? One Yang Xiao was already annoying enough, and now there was another one. Wasn't that enough trouble? Yang Xiao was very calm. He looked at Yang Juncheng as if he was a fool. This guy was definitely looking for a beating. The moment Liu Xiao saw Yang Juncheng, she clenched her fists and was filled with murderous intent. When she saw him dressed as a groom on the sedan chair outside, Liu Xiao slowly loosened her fist and stole a glance at Nangong Wana. Is he here to marry Nangong Wana? It is no secret that Yang Juncheng has been pursuing Nangong Wana, and Liu Xiao naturally knows it very well. "Nangong Wana, your groom is here. It seems you can't marry Yang Xiao." Liu Xiao smiled and said to Nangong Wana, "Bar. I won't marry him. I have a husband. It's just right for you to marry him." After saying that, Nangong Wana held Yang Xiao's arm even tighter, as if she was afraid that if she let go, Yang Xiao would be snatched away by Liu Xiao. "I want to marry him. Is he worthy? It's just right for him to marry you. He must be after you." Liu Xiao was very disdainful. Not to mention that Yang Juncheng was not worthy of her. No one in the entire Jinghai was worthy of her. Even in the imperial capital, there are only a handful of people who are worthy of Liu Xiao. Even if the Bailuan god of war is here, you have to be polite. Yang Juncheng walked forward, glared at Yang Xiao and Nangong Wana fiercely, then stepped forward and hugged Liu Xiao's slender waist. "Wife, let's go home." What the hell? Their whole audience was petrified. Yang Juncheng actually came up and hugged Liu Xiao. He even dared to hug the cold female CEO? Was he looking for death? Bang! Liu Xiao slapped Yang Juncheng so hard that he turned several times and fell to the ground. The angry Liu Xiao used her mysterious power and didn't slap him to death, which was considered mercy. "Wife! Why did you hit me? You love me very much, right?" Being beaten by Liu Xiao, Yang Juncheng was confused. Why would she beat him when he was at the peak of his desire? Was it because he was too impatient and used the wrong method? Get lost. If you say another word of nonsense, I will destroy you. Liu Xiaoxiao's eyes were blurred and filled with murderous intent, which was chilling. It shouldn't be like this. Which link went wrong? Yang Juncheng still didn't believe that the lust poison had not taken effect, because he had spent a huge amount of money to invite Master Huang. After hesitating for a moment, Yang Juncheng knelt on one knee in front of Liu Xiaoxiao and took out a sparkling diamond ring. Liu Xiaoxiao, marry me. Bang! Liu Xiaoxiao couldn't bear it any longer, and kicked Yang Juncheng away, and the sedan chair at the door broke into pieces with a loud bang. Yang Juncheng, you should never have put a curse on me. You are bringing disaster upon yourself. You will never live. From today on, I hereby declare that the Liu Group will block all of the Yang family's businesses and kill them all. After saying, Liu Xiaoxiao glanced at the guests around her and said coldly, if anyone dares to secretly help the Yang family, they are against me and will be banned and killed. The Liu family is a business giant in Jinghai and the largest investment group in Jinghai. More than half of the companies have investments from the Liu Group. The scene was completely silent, no one dared to say a word or to refute. Boss Liu is so arrogant. It seems that Qinglong Hall has been silent for too long and has forgotten who has the final say in Jinghai. Just then, a loud shout came from outside the mansion. Then hundreds of thugs armed with weapons rushed in and blocked the exit of their hall. Xinshu held his head high and chest puffed out, strode in with a swagger as if he didn't care about anyone, followed by two warriors with powerful auras. He walked forward with a smug look, first glancing at Nangong Wanner with a lecherous look. This girl is good, with firm breasts and a nice butt, I want her. Then he stroked his chin and looked Liu Xiaoxiao up and down. A cool female CEO, a graceful little wild horse, my favorite thing is to ride a wild horse, I want one too. When looking at Yang Xiao, Xinshu was immediately furious. He immediately waved his hand and called the two warriors to come up, beat him up and tie him up, let him watch how I consummate his marriage for him, how one dragon plays with two pearls, har 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 har. Chapter 17. Which bastard wants to kill my son? Xinshu, do you really think that I am afraid of your Qinglong Hall? Liu Xiaoxiao asked Xinshu angrily, I just defeated a pervert and now here comes another one. Do you really think you are easy to bully? The Qinglong Hall can stand firm in Jinghai because they are sensible and know who they can offend and who they cannot afford to offend. Now the young master of Qinglong Hall actually wants to target her. Liu Xiaoxiao has made up her mind to make Qinglong Hall disappear in Jinghai. Scared. I'm so scared, har har har. Xinshu burst into laughter, and hundreds of his followers also laughed along with him. Liu Xiaoxiao was so angry that her chest was heaving up and down, her breathing was rapid, and her fists were clenched tightly. Miss Liu, when I give you face, you are a big shot. If I don't give you face, you are just a wild horse. After saying that, Xinshu touched his chin and looked Liu Xiaoxiao up and down again with lustful eyes. Miss Liu, you are still a virgin, right? It should be very tight, right? Xinshu closed his eyes and took a breath of air, fragrant, this should be the fragrance of virginity, har 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 har. You? Liu Xiaoxiao couldn't bear it anymore and wanted to take action. Yang Xiao immediately grabbed him and shook his head, do I need a woman to help me when I'm here? Liu Xiaoxiao nodded slightly. If the emperor takes action, who can compete with him? Go ahead, don't kill him, just cripple him. I'll torture him slowly. Xinshu glared at Yang Xiao and stepped back. Whoosh! Two martial artists flashed out, leaving after images of their punches and creating ripples. Boom boom boom. Two iron fists carried air waves and headed straight for Yang Xiao's forehead and chest. You don't know your own limitations. When he was close, Yang Xiao snorted coldly and kicked across with a light kick. Bang! Bang! The two martial artists flew out from the gate like a car running at 180 miles per hour, and crashed heavily 100 meters away, raising a cloud of dust. Their lives or deaths were unknown. This, you are warrior. Xinshu was so frightened that he couldn't help but step back. Even the martial artist was kicked away by Yang Xiao, two of them at that. Xinshu was very scared. Yang Xiao ignored him and walked towards him step by step. Go! Come on, kill him! Following Xinshu's order, the group of minions, although afraid, still rushed forward with weapons in hand. Bang bang bang! Yang Xiao swept across the way, knocking down dozens of minions in an instant, and stepped on Xinshu to the ground, scaring the minions so much that they dared not to move forward. If you dare to hit me, I will make sure you die without a burial place. Let me go, or Uncle Shadow will come and make sure you die without a burial place. Also, my mother is the head of the Qinglong Hall. If you dare to hit me, my mother will not let you go. Even though being stepped on by Yang Xiao, Xinshu kept shouting, not realizing at all that he was threatening a man whom he could only look up to all his life. At this time, Yang Xiao loosened his feet. Xinshu climbed up, dusted himself off, and said arrogantly, "If you know what's best for you, kneel down and sing Conquer right now, I'll let you live." Facing Xinshu's threat, Yang Xiao was disdainful and sneered, "Young master, call your mother and your Uncle Shadow immediately. In less than half an hour, I will send you to play chess with the King of Hell. You." Bang. "Call them and ask them to come." "How dare you hit me?" Bang. "How dare you?" Bang. After several slaps in the face, Xinshu's face was bruised and swollen. He saw murderous intent in Yang Xiao's eyes, and he knew that the man in front of him might really dare to kill him. He didn't dare to say another word, and immediately took out his cell phone to make a call. "Mom, someone wants to kill me, in Binjiang Mansion." After hanging up, he made another call. "Uncle Shadow, someone wants to kill me, bring all the warriors of the shadow hunting group." Nangong Wanner was no longer calm at this time. Yang Xiao was good at fighting, but she had heard of the shadow hunting team. It was said that they were trained by the retired subordinates of the Bailuan god of war. They were all highly powerful and comparable to a regular army. She secretly took out her cell phone and sent a message to Xiao, asking them to come quickly. After making the call, Xinshu felt fearless. The shadow hunting group could easily kill even the top martial artists. He didn't believe that Yang Xiao could stop them. He looked at Yang Xiao arrogantly and said, "Yang Xiao, just wait, I will let you know what it means to live a life worse than death." 10 minutes later, a rough female roar came from outside the door. "Which bastard wants to kill my son?" Long San Yang led 2 thugs in angrily. Seeing Xinshu beaten into a pig's head, she flew into a rage and roared, "Who beat my son like this? Get out here and die." Xinshu pointed at Yang Xiao, "Mom, it's him." WTF. The moment she saw Yang Xiao, Long San Yang staggered. "Isn't he this the great doctor?" Chapter 18, San Yang beats her son, and the son rebels. "Mom, he was the one who beat your precious son. Look at my face, my mouth, sob." The arrogant Xinshu acted coquettishly and pretended to be pitiful in front of Long San Yang. "Come here and show Mom." Long San Yang suppressed her anger and made a pinky promise. "Mom, please watch carefully and call your son back later," Xinshu said as he leaned closer. Bang! Just as Xinshu got closer, Long San Yang raised her hand and slapped him hard, making Xinshu dizzy. Hiss! Everyone gasped, looking shocked. It is no secret that Long San Yang is extremely protective of her people, and almost everyone in Jinghai knows it. But now, Long San Yang actually slapped her own son in public, which was simply a bizarre story. Everyone looked at Yang Xiao, and their minds were filled with wild thoughts. Could it be that Long San Yang was afraid of Yang Xiao? "Mom, you hit me." Xinshu came back to his senses and looked at his mother in disbelief. "I'm going to hit you. Didn't I tell you not to come here? Did you ignore my words?" "Mom, Yang Xiao, that bastard, bullied your precious son last time. Can't your son take revenge? How dare you question me?" "Mom, he bullied me." "Whose mother are you?" Bang! "You bastard, if you say another word, I'll chop you into pieces." Long San Yang had a look of disappointment on her face. Xinshu had been spoiled by her on a daily basis, and had become lawless and even ignored her words. From the moment Yang Xiao cured her AIDS, Long San Yang knew that Yang Xiao was no ordinary person. His identity cannot be traced, and he can cure AIDS, so he must be very powerful. Especially the technique of controlling the needles with qi, which was extremely exquisite. Either he was very powerful or he had a powerful background. A few days ago, Shadow told Long San Yang that the emperor had arrived in Jinghai and asked her to take it easy. She warned Xinshu repeatedly not to go to Binjiang Mansion. The 2 icy beauties from Jinghai announced their marriage at the same time, on the same day and at the same place. It is definitely not a coincidence, there must be something behind it. Unexpectedly, Xinshu, this brat, actually came to cause trouble. How could Long San Yang not get mad? This is courting death. Everyone, I'm really sorry. I didn't teach my son well. Please don't blame me. I will take him back and discipline him strictly. After Long Sanyang finished speaking, she dragged Shinshu out. Open. Shinshu was furious and immediately pushed Long Sanyang away. How dare you rebel? As Long Sanyang said this, she was about to slap Shinshu again. Click. Shinshu immediately counterattacked, grabbed Long Sanyang's arm and swung it, causing Long Sanyang to stagger backward. Mom, you're actually afraid of a stray dog that has some brute force. You even beat your own son for that dog. Are you worthy of being a mother? As the leader of the Qinglong Hall, you are cowardly and disgraceful. It is the biggest mistake for you to be in charge of the Qinglong Hall. Shinshu's expression suddenly changed, and he looked at Long Sanyang with eyes full of disdain. Presumptuous. Long Sanyang's chest was shaking with anger, and she slapped him angrily. Click. Shinshu did not dodge, but held Long Sanyang's palm tightly with one big hand. Xiaolong, you dare to stand in my way? Are you going to rebel? Long Sanyang scolded him angrily. He was the bodyguard her husband left for her, an absolutely loyal minister, one of the masters of Qinglong Hall, at the level of a great martial artist, and his strength was second only to the shadow of Qinglong Hall. At this moment, he actually grabbed me and prevented me from hitting Shinshu. This had never happened before. This was also the first time that Shinshu contradicted him. Sister Long, the young Hall master is right. The Qinglong Hall will only fall further and further behind in your hands. The Qinglong Hall should be run by a man. Xiaolong had an evil smile on his face, with a hint of contempt. Xiaolong, do you really want to rebel? Do you remember what you promised Master Shen? Faced with Long Sanyang's questioning, Xiaolong did not answer. Shinshu then took out a token engraved with a soaring blue dragon. Mom, it's time for you to retire. The Qinglong Hall still has to be managed by a man. Har 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 har. You dare to steal my token. Long Sanyang shouted angrily and stretched out her other hand to grab it. Click. The other bodyguard also acted quickly and grabbed Long Sanyang's other hand. When the Qinglong Hall disciples saw the token, they immediately knelt down and shouted, "Greetings to their Hall Master." Har har har. Shinshu tightly grasped the token and laughed excitedly with his head raised. Then he glared at Yang Xiao and said, "Boy, wait for me. When the shadow hunting team arrives, it will be your death." Yang Xiao sneered, "Even if you shout, 'The King of Heaven is coming,' you can't escape death." Bullshit. Who do you think you are? You think you are good at fighting? When Uncle Shadow comes, even if there are 10 of you, they won't be enough to fill our teeth. Shinshu shouted. In his eyes, Shadow was invincible. Yang Xiao was not in a hurry to attack, and said, "Okay, then I want to see whether Shadow will hit you or me when he comes." Chapter 19. Two little white rabbits, so white. Yang Xiao, I don't want to waste any more time talking to you. Just wait for your death. Shinshu was confident of victory and thought that Yang Xiao would not be able to escape and would definitely die. He did not change his bad habits and looked Liu Xiaoxiao up and down again. His gaze stayed on the tall snow-capped peaks on Liu Xiaoxiao's chest and he was about to drool. Liu Yimar, this Hall Master advises you to come over now, otherwise you will be tortured by thousands of people in a while. Pooh. Liu Xiaoxiao spat out a large mouthful of saliva and looked at him as if he were a dead man. Since you are about to die, I will not bother with you. Har har har, it seems like you won't cry until you see the coffin. I'm telling you, if you take the initiative to come over now and let me have some fun, I'll let you and the Liu family go. Otherwise, you'll just have to wait for hundreds of people to fuck you. You're looking for death. Liu Xiaoxiao was so angry that her whole body was shaking and her chest was shaking. Fuck, it's so fucking big. Right now I want to sing a song, two little white rabbits, so white, jumping around so cute, so cute. You are shameless, you bastard, go to hell. Seeing Shinshu singing, Liu Xiaoxiao couldn't help it, and stepped out, furious. No rush. Yang Xiao held her back and shook his head. After singing and dancing, Shinshu began to look at Nangong Wanner, touching his chin with a smile on his face. Not bad, with a graceful figure and a cute appearance, she is the type I like. After muttering, Shinshu hooked his finger at Nangong Wanner, little girl, come and serve me. I'm happy. The Nangong family will rise to prominence. Go to hell. Nangong Wanner was not afraid of him. He had already contacted Xiao Nanli and they would be here soon. She had a certain understanding of her identity. Her family was very powerful and a mere Qinglong Hall could be destroyed in a snap. You stinky bitch, Liu Xiaoxiao, this wild horse, dares to confront me? How can you, a lady from a third-rate family, have the confidence? I've played with at least 70 or 80 young ladies from third-rate families. Do you think I'm giving you face? Come here, or I'll destroy the Nangong family. Nangong Wan's resistance made Shinshu furious and he roared. Nangong Han and a few others hid behind and shivered. They wanted to say something but didn't dare to step forward. All they could do was pray secretly, praying that the emperor would appear and save the Nangong family from the disaster. I'd rather give myself to a homeless person than give it to you. Nangong Wan's words made Yuan Xiao look at her immediately. Fuck, do you really think I'm a homeless person? I'm the dignified emperor. Shinshu was so angry that his veins popped out and he was about to go crazy. But he couldn't do anything now. He was a little afraid of Yuan Xiao and had to wait until the strong men from the shadow hunting group arrived. Which blind grandson bullied the young master? Soon, a roar came from outside the door. A mighty scarred man in black strode in, emitting a powerful aura. Behind him followed 20 men who were also dressed in black. Each of them had a strong aura and was at the martial arts master level. It's over, it's over. The Liu family and the Nangong family are all finished. There will be no good end for offending the Qinglong Hall. Yes, Shadow is said to be a powerful warrior who can call the wind and rain and is omnipotent. Alas, you are still too young. If you offend Qinglong Hall, you will surely die. Everyone whispered to each other, not daring to speak loudly. Such a strong aura. Seeing the scarred man, Liu Xiao frowned and was quite shocked. But she was not worried. With Yuan Xiao around, she was very safe. Not to mention a peak great martial artist, even a group of peak great martial artists would not be enough for Yuan Xiao to practice with. Nangong Wana held Yuan Xiao's arm tightly, feeling panic inside. She was just an ordinary person, but she could feel a strong murderous aura from Scarface. Uncle Shadow, you're finally here. Look at me, your nephew, who has been beaten black and blue. You have to get this back for me. As soon as he saw the shadow, Shinshu walked forward happily and leaned forward to show him. Even if he had mastered the Azure Dragon Order, he still had to be respectful in front of Shadow. After all, he was very powerful. Damn it, who is the blind guy who hit me? Get out here. Shadow saw it and suddenly became furious, yelling as he scanned the hall. At this angle, he was blocked by someone and didn't see Yuan Xiao. It's Yuan Xiao. Shinshu pointed his big finger at Yuan Xiao. Who the hell is Yuan Xiao? Get out here. Shadow shouted, took a step forward, and looked in the direction of Shinshu's hand. Oh my god. When he saw Yuan Xiao, Shadow suddenly broke out in a cold sweat, his whole body trembled, and his legs fell to his knees with a plop. Chapter 20, Xiao God of War. Uncle Shadow, what are you doing? Did you trip? Shinshu was confused and immediately stepped forward to pull up Shadow. Get down on your knees, you bastard. Shadow was terrified and yelled in a cold sweat. Kneel down. Uncle Shadow, are you mistaken? Yuan Xiao is just a homeless man, why are you afraid of him? Even if he is very good at fighting, can he beat a top martial artist like you? Shinshu didn't realize the seriousness of the situation at all and spoke nonsense. Little did they know that Shadow was already shaking with fear, with a pool of yellow liquid under his crotch. Shut up, if you don't want to die, kneel down. Shadow continued to shout and pull Shinshu. But he still held his head high and looked like he was the best in the world. Beast, kneel down. At this time, Long Sanyang also scolded Shinshu. What's wrong with you? Why do you all treat Yuan Xiao like a mouse seeing a cat? Who the hell is he? Shinshu continued to shout and insisted that Yuan Xiao was a homeless person. Everyone at the scene was extremely shocked. Shadow, the top master of Jinghai Qinglong Hall, actually knelt down to Yuan Xiao? What on earth was going on? The Nangong family was also confused. Wasn't Yuan Xiao just a homeless man? Was he really that scared? Could it be? Could it be that they are afraid of Liu Xiao? The Nangong family members were puzzled. Liu Xiao was the queen of Jinghai commerce and was very wealthy, but she shouldn't be the one to make Anying and Long Sanyang bow down to her, right? At this moment, their eyes were full of curiosity when they looked at Yuan Xiao. But no matter what, they would not believe that Yuan Xiao was the emperor. Yuan Xiao, he's afraid of you? Are you really the emperor? Seeing Shadow coming up, she was so scared that she trembled and knelt down. Nangong Wana asked Yuan Xiao softly. Yang Xiao has said more than once that he is the emperor, and now Nangong Wana believes it about 70%. If it weren't for the emperor, how could Yang Xiao make the underground leader of Jinghai tremble and kneel down? Of course, you believe it now, don't you? Yang Xiao smiled and asked. I have no idea. Nangong Wana replied. Fuck, Uncle Shadow, are you frightened to death? You are so useless. That's enough. Bastard, I'm going to teach you a lesson on behalf of your father. Shadow couldn't bear it any longer, he stood up instantly, pinned Shinshu to the ground and beat him up. Uncle Shadow, you are so bold. I am the Hall Master. You dare to hit me, are you crazy? Bang! Bang! Shadow ignored him completely and even took the Qinglong order that he had stolen from Long Sanyang and handed it to Long Sanyang. The Azure Dragon order is here, come and beat Shinshu to death. With the Qinglong order, the subordinates immediately let go of Long Sanyang and followed Long Sanyang's instructions. A group of people surrounded Shinshu and continued to punch and kick him. Long Sanyang turned her head away, feeling a sharp pain in her heart. She knew that if she didn't act ruthlessly, she would not be able to save her son and he would surely die. Sure enough, after a group of people beat Shinshu unconscious, Liu Xiaoxiao walked up and said, Okay, since you are so sensible, pack up and get out of here quickly, don't defile this wedding hall. Yes, you are right. I will clean up and take everyone away right away. Shadow immediately knelt down and nodded humbly. He couldn't afford to offend the person Yang Xiao wanted to marry, so he had to obey whatever she said unconditionally, otherwise he would die without knowing how. The moment he walked out of Binjiang Mansion, Shadow felt relieved, as if he had survived a calamity. Long Sanyang stepped forward and said, Shadow, are you afraid of Dr. Yang or Liu Xiaoxiao? Shadow glanced at her and replied, Sanyang, don't mess with Yang Xiao and those two women, or else disaster will befall us all and we will all die. After saying, Shadow wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and strode away with the shadow hunting team. In the lobby of Binjiang Mansion, Master Liu Xiaoxiao clasped her hands and said, Okay everyone, I'm sorry to have startled you all, but the wedding continues. Good, President Liu is mighty, President Liu is domineering. Everyone screamed and shouted. Xianglan pulled Nangong Wana away and said, Wana, you are not allowed to marry him. Don't you understand? King Longtang was not scared away by Yang Xiao, but by Liu Xiaoxiao. Nangong Han also quickly agreed, That's right Wana, you are going to marry the emperor, not him. Nangong Wana ignored the Nangong family members and looked straight at Yang Xiao. Were you just pretending to be powerful? You are not an emperor at all. They are afraid of Liu Xiaoxiao, not you. What do you want me to believe? Yang Xiao was helpless. Why didn't anyone believe him when he told the truth? Nangong Wana was about to speak when Nanli and Xiaoyu strode in, wearing black suits and sunglasses. Xiaoyu walked up to Yang Xiao and said disdainfully, If you are the emperor, I am the god of war of Beiluan. Bar, I am a woman. It should be said that if you are the emperor, I am the purple Xiao god of war. Hearing the words, war god Xiao, Liu Xiaoxiao frowned. How could she know war god Xiao? Chapter 21 If you dare to hurt him, I will kill your entire generation. Har, I don't know who the war god Xiao you are talking about is, but I can tell you for sure that when the war god Beiluan sees me, he has to perform the master-disciple ceremony. Yang Xiao's words were so ridiculous in Xiaoye's eyes. He was just bragging without thinking. Wana, see, the public has sharp eyes. Yang Xiao is just a boaster who is just a bully. He is good for nothing except boasting. You are not allowed to marry him. Xianglan dragged Nangong Wana back a few steps again, saying that she was unwilling to let Nangong Wana marry Yang Xiao no matter what. Wana, remember what Grandpa said, you can only marry the emperor, no matter for yourself or the Nangong family, you have no choice. Nangong Han was also whispering in his ear. Nangong Wana was very conflicted. She looked at Xiaoye helplessly. Xiaoye nodded slightly and continued, Yang Xiao, I have repeatedly advised you to leave, but you don't take it seriously. You are simply seeking death. I'm giving you one last choice. Get out now and you can avoid death. Yang Xiao smiled and asked, Are you going to be ruthless to me? Xiaoyu replied, If you don't leave before the emperor and the Beiluan god of war arrive, I will kill you. Yang Xiao glanced at Nangong Wana and asked Xiaoyu again, We are about to start, shouldn't you tell me why you have been stopping me from marrying Wana? Why do you insist that Wana marry the emperor? Because you don't deserve it. Xiao replied. At this time, the man in sunglasses, Nan Li, stared at Yan Xiao with murderous eyes. Boy, you don't have much time left. If you know what's good for you, leave Jinghai immediately and never come back. The scene was completely silent, and everyone was looking over here. Even Qinglong Hall couldn't do anything to Yan Xiao, and now these two people dared to threaten Yan Xiao, which only showed that they were either very powerful themselves or had a strong background. What if I don't leave? Yan Xiao smiled, looking nonchalant. If you don't leave, you will die. After Nan Li finished speaking, his mysterious energy blossomed and the aura of King Wu rushed out. The strong feeling of oppression made everyone tremble and they fled in a swarm of people, fearing that they would be implicated. Wana, let's retreat. Xianglan tried to pull Nangong Wana back, but she couldn't move her, and Nangong Wana was unwilling to retreat. Helplessly, she had to retreat with Nangong Yushuan and Nangong Han. Soon, there were only a few people left in the hall, except for a few people from the Nangong family and some people brought by Liu Xiao. Who are you? Do you know that if you dare to threaten Yang Xiao, it is equivalent to announcing the death penalty? Liu Xiao was not afraid at all. Instead, she stepped forward and questioned Nan Li. Liu Xiao, do you think that you can do whatever you want just because you can intimidate the Azure Dragon Hall? Are we afraid of you? Nan Li said disdainfully. Their master's status is so high that even if he stomps his feet, the whole Jinghai will tremble. Even in the imperial capital, they are all well-known figures. Nan Li doesn't take Liu Xiao seriously at all. Har, I'm just kindly reminding you that there are some people you can't afford to offend. Liu Xiao said something meaningful. But in Nan Li's eyes, it took a different meaning. He didn't take Liu Xiao's words seriously at all. Their purpose of coming here was to kill Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao must be driven away or killed before the emperor and the Bailuan god of war arrive to prevent future troubles. Otherwise, the emperor will see Nangong Wana marrying Yang Xiao, and all 18 years of hard work will go to waste. Liu Xiao, I'm kindly reminding you to get out of the way and stop meddling in other people's business, lest you get into trouble. Nan Li directly scolded Liu Xiao. How ridiculous. Yang Xiao is my promised husband. How can you ask me to get out of here? Liu Xiao naturally would not move aside. Instead, she took a step forward and protected Yang Xiao behind her. Nangong Wana stood not far from Yang Xiao, at a loss, not knowing what to do. Let me do it, you can't beat them. Yang Xiao pulled Liu Xiao behind him and walked towards Nan Li step by step. Since you want to die, I will grant your wish. Seeing that Yang Xiao dared to step forward to provoke him, Nan Li roared angrily, turned into a trail of afterimages in a flash, and rushed towards Yang Xiao with a punch. The punch caused a rolling wave of air, and the air exploded. The power of one punch was enough to collapse an elephant. Stop! Watching Yang Xiao being killed by Nan Li, Nangong Wan felt a sharp pain in her heart. She immediately shouted and ran towards Yang Xiao. At the same time, a tall and mighty figure appeared at the door and snorted coldly, "If you dare to hurt him, I will kill your entire family." Chapter 22 Identity Exposed. Bang! Just then, the door was kicked open. Everyone looked towards the door. At the door, there is a tall and majestic figure. This man was wearing golden armor, was about 1.9 meters tall, and exuded a terrifying murderous aura that came from a long battle on the battlefield. The huge battle axe on his shoulder must weigh at least 100 pounds. Maz! The Bailuan god of war is here. Outside the door, the atmosphere was already bustling with activity, with all kinds of shouts rising and falling. Phew, we don't have to worry anymore, the Bailuan god of war is here, Wana is saved. In the crowd at the door, Xianglan patted her chest and took a deep breath. The Bailuan war god is here, but where is the fairy lady's disciple, the emperor? Why isn't he here? Nangong Han took a few glances at the tall and mighty Bailuan god of war, then looked behind him, and there was not a single follower. Dad, the emperor is the teacher of the Bailuan god of war. How could such a big shot easily show up in front of the public? Nangong Yushuan pondered for a moment and said, "Yes, big shots like that don't usually show up easily." Nangong Han nodded, believing it without a doubt. Is he the Bailuan god of war? He's very tall, but his appearance is not flattering. Looking at the man carrying a huge axe at the door, Nangong Wana muttered to herself. This old slave has seen the Bailuan god of war. Old Su immediately stepped forward and bowed respectfully. Xiao Hao, come quickly and meet the Belawan god of war. Old Su looked at Yang Hao and winked. Yang Hao stepped forward and said tremblingly, meet the Belawan god of war. Oh. It seems that the steward of Prince Su's mansion is not that good. He doesn't even recognize the god of war of Belawan. Yang Xiao shook his head and muttered. Liu Xiao also had a look of contempt. He didn't even know the Belawan god of war, but he dared to say that the Belawan god of war would give him some face when he saw him. The man carried an axe and walked forward with heavy steps, glancing at Yang Xiao and the others. When he saw Liu Xiao, the man staggered back in fear and immediately knelt on one knee in front of Liu Xiao. I, the Axe King under the seat of the Belawan war god, pay my respects to the Xiao war god. Xiao, god of war? This. The most shocked person was Old Su. He was terrified and instantly returned to 3 years ago, when the King Su's birthday banquet came and the god of war Xiao came. Looking at Liu Xiao again, Old Su felt a chill in his heart and broke out in a cold sweat. Yang Hao was also shocked. He only knew that Liu Xiao was the business queen of Jinghai, but never thought that she was the god of war. Yang Xiao looked Liu Xiao up and down, stroking his chin and muttering secretly, it seems that the fairy sister has a good eye. She actually picked such a handsome beauty for me, and she is also a god of war. Belawan, this kid dared to hide it from me. It seems that his butt is itchy. The Axe Kings under the seat of the Belawan god of war all know Liu Xiao. The Belawan god of war must know Liu Xiao's identity, but he concealed it from Yang Xiao. Shut up! Liu Xiao shouted loudly and glared at the Axe King, making the Axe King tremble with fear. Liu Xiao walked up to the battle Axe King and said sternly, you are blind. I am not the purple Xiao war god at all. My name is Liu Xiao. After saying. Liu Xiao continued, you call me Miss Xiao god of war, and others believe it. If Xiao god of war knows, you and I will both die. Do you understand? The Axe King's brain was working rapidly. I'm so rude, Xiao's identity as the god of war cannot be exposed, but who told you to have such a strong aura? I couldn't help but pay my respects to you when I saw you. Since it has been exposed, let's do it once and for all. Thinking of this, the battle Axe King raised his head and glanced at Sulao, Yang Hao and the other three. Whoosh! Snap! Snap! The Axe King was extremely fast. He put down his axe and attacked with both hands, instantly breaking the necks of Sulao's 2 men. How dare you kill someone from Prince Su's mansion? Are you going to openly confront Prince Su? Old Su was timid and angry, so he moved out of Prince Su's mansion to suppress the Axe King. People from Prince Su's mansion? That's fine. A few servants died, so what? Can you still vent your anger on me? The Axe King smiled and walked towards Sulao and Yang Hao step by step. Do you really want to be an enemy of Prince Su's mansion? Old Su kept backing away, trembling with fear. I am not an enemy of Prince Su's mansion, but I am here to help Prince Su's mansion clean up its mess. The Axe King was filled with murderous intent. They knew Liu Xiao's identity and she must die. Wait a minute. Liu Xiao took a few steps forward to stop the Axe King, and looked at the 2 men, saying seriously, I can let you go, but you must keep what you heard today to yourself, otherwise even King Su can't save you, understand? Chapter 23. Do you want to break up the engagement? Xiao. No, Mr. Liu, dead people are the safest. The battle Axe King advised Liu Xiao not to be soft-hearted. Thump. Sulao and Yang Hao were so frightened that their legs went limp. They knelt down and begged for mercy. Don't kill us. We know nothing. We will definitely keep our mouths shut. Please show mercy, Axe King. Only the dead can keep their mouths shut. The Axe King snorted coldly and quickened his pace, as if he couldn't wait to kill the 2 men. Axe King, let them go. Seeing that the Axe King was about to attack, Liu Xiao shouted. Boss Liu, please don't act on impulse. I am not afraid of King Su. King Su will not fall out with me just because of 2 men. Let them go, I believe they have forgotten everything that happened today. When Sulao and Yang Hao heard this, they nodded continuously, yes, 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 we know nothing, we don't remember anything. Liu Xiao waved her hand, you can go now, but you must remember what you promised me, otherwise there will be no place for you in this vast world. Yes, yes, we will definitely keep it in mind. After saying this, the 2 Old Su brothers immediately crawled away. After Old Su and the other 2 left, the battle axe king looked at Yarn Xiao and the others, pondering in his heart. The god of war of Bailuan was delayed by something, so he was asked to come to Jinghai Binjiang Mansion to attend a wedding, but he didn't say whose wedding he was attending. Now he knew that he was going to attend Liu Xiaoxiao's wedding. The Axe King even suspected that the Bailuan god of war did not come on purpose. After all, he knew that the Bailuan god of war had been pursuing Liu Xiaoxiao before. But he didn't expect that Liu Xiaoxiao rejected the Bailuan god of war, but married the same loser man with another woman. How perverted! As for the rumor in Jinghai that the Bailuan god of war was coming back to follow his teacher, the emperor, the Axe King had no idea about it and had never heard of any emperor. He came here on a special plane from the border of China and did not stop on the way. So the Axe King didn't know Yarn Xiao at all, he only knew that Yarn Xiao would be the man that even the Bailuan god of war would envy tonight. The Axe King pondered for a moment, walked up to Liu Xiaoxiao, and took out a black gold card. Boss Liu, the boss was delayed by something, so I asked the future to attend your wedding. This is a small token of my appreciation, I hope you will accept it. Give it to me. Did you give it to the wrong person? Liu Xiaoxiao was surprised. How could the Bailuan god of war know that I was getting married? Wasn't it for Yan Xiao, his teacher? Or did the Bailuan god of war already know that she was going to marry Yan Xiao, and deliberately not come to avoid embarrassment? How could I be wrong? Please accept it. I am stationed at the border. The war is intense and I have to rush back immediately. Goodbye. The Axe King clasped his fists respectfully, picked up his axe, turned around and strode away. Stop, take the people you killed away and don't defile this sacred wedding hall. Liu Xiaoxiao called him. The Axe King did as he was told and dragged the two corpses away obediently. Boss Liu, it seems I should call you War God Liu Xiao instead. Yang Xiao smiled and said. Since you already know, I won't refute it. I am indeed the god of war Liu Xiao, but I have a secret that I can't tell you, so you should just call me President Liu or Xiao Xiao. Liu Xiaoxiao said tactfully that she didn't have the courage to threaten Yarn Xiao. Anyone who can be the teacher of Bailuan god of war is definitely not an ordinary person. Besides, she is going to marry Yarn Xiao, so naturally she cannot threaten him. I understand. Don't worry. I'm not interested in your identity. Yarn Xiao said. Liu Xiaoxiao was stunned for a moment, and said to Nangong Wana, there is no need to explain my identity, right? Nangong Wana nodded, don't worry, Mr. Liu, I know what to say and what not to say. Liu Xiaoxiao smiled slightly, she believed in Nangong Wana's character. Then she took Yarn Xiao's arm and said, Yarn Xiao, let's get married, or the auspicious time will pass. No. Nangong Wan pulled Yarn Xiao away and dragged him out. You promised me not to get close to other women. Yarn Xiao stopped walking. Wana, I don't want to get close to her, but our wedding hasn't taken place yet. Let's go home and hold the meeting. Follow me. Nangong Wana said domineeringly. For some reason, even though her marriage with Yarn Xiao was a fake one, she just didn't want to see Yarn Xiao and Liu Xiaoxiao get married, even if they had a marriage certificate. Okay, let's go home and hold the wedding. Yarn Xiao had no choice but to follow Nangong Wana, who told her that she had a pure yin body. When Yarn Xiao and Liu Xiaoxiao walked to the door, they shouted, Yarn Xiao, you are not allowed to leave. We are engaged. Do you want to break off the engagement? Chapter 24, Stripping for Acupuncture. Boss Liu, I need to verify this marriage certificate first. If it is true, I, Yarn Xiao, will never regret the engagement. What do you mean? Do you think I'm fake? Or do you think I'm not pretty enough? As he spoke, Liu Xiaoxiao's chest paused, and a mountain stood up, swaying majestically. In terms of beauty, Liu Xiaoxiao and Nangong Wana are both first-class beauties, and are recognized beauties in Jinghai. They have a common title, Iceberg Beauty. But they showed a completely different face in front of Yarn Xiao. Liu Xiaoxiao is charming, enchanting, graceful and not fussy about details. Nangong Wana is shy and cold, tending to be timid. Please don't think too much, Mr. Liu. Please give me some time. I don't think Mr. Liu is in a hurry, right? Yarn Xiao said this, but he didn't think so in his heart. All kinds of information pointed to the fact that the person he was engaged to was Nangong Wana, not Liu Xiaoxiao. It is entirely possible that Liu Xiaoxiao is falsifying her identity. She is acquainted with the Bailuan god of war and knows his identity. The fairy lady that Nangong had mentioned must be the fairy sister, So this marriage certificate is most likely with the Nangong family, not Liu Xiao. Yang Xiao, do you know how many people are pursuing me? I want to marry you now, and you still despise me. What do you mean? You have seen my body. According to the Liu family's ancestral precepts, anyone who has seen the body of a Liu family girl must marry her. I believe that you, Yang Xiao, are not an irresponsible person, right? Liu Xiao walked forward and spoke. Marrying Yang Xiao had become her goal. The women of the Liu family are all loyal and very conservative. They are not allowed to get close to any man before getting married. Once a man has seen a girl's body, he must marry her from the Liu family. This is the clan rule. What's more, the Liu family is already urging Liu Xiao to get married. Liu Xiao has a good impression of Yang Xiao, who is also the teacher of Bailuan god of war. If Liu Xiao doesn't marry such a person, what is she waiting for? Boss Liu, don't provoke me. I, Yang Xiao, still say the same thing. If the marriage certificate is true, I will definitely marry you. After Yang Xiao finished speaking, he strode away with Nangong Wanner. You? Liu Xiao stomped her feet in anger. She didn't understand why Yang Xiao would reject her. In terms of beauty, she is not inferior to Nangong Wanner, and in terms of status and position, she is far superior to Nangong Wanner. After walking out of the door, Nangong Wanner stopped and looked at Yang Xiao. You, why did you reject her? She is better than me, we are still fake. Before Nangong Wanner finished speaking, Yang Xiao tenderly reached out his hand to cover Nangong Wanner's cherry lips, catching her off guard and causing her heart to beat faster. Wanner, in your eyes, we are fake couple, but in my eyes, Yang Xiao, it's not the case. Then what am I in your eyes? Nangong Wanner blushed slightly and asked shyly. Yang Xiao smiled slightly, leaned close to her ear and whispered, in my eyes, you are my wife, Yang Xiao. When Nangong Wanner heard this, her face turned even redder and her heart began to beat fast. Suddenly, Nangong Wanner groaned, covered her chest, and felt as if her heart was being stabbed by needles, with waves of severe pain. It hurts so much, it hurts so much. As Nangong Wanner spoke, her vision began to blur and she fainted. Wanner. Yang Xiao hugged Nangong Wanner and immediately checked her pulse. Yang Xiao, get out of here. At this moment, Xianlan, who was hiding in the crowd, immediately rushed forward and pushed Yang Xiao away. I'm telling you, Yang Xiao, if anything happens to Wanner, I'll fight you. Having said that, Xianlan immediately called Nangong Yuan to pick up Nangong Wanner and trotted away, preparing to go to the hospital for emergency treatment. Soon, they got in the car and prepared to leave. Yang Xiao immediately chased after them and got into the car despite their objections. Yang Xiao, how dare you get in the car? You got the marriage certificate, but you can't protect Wanner. Aren't you ashamed? In the car, Xianlan continued to criticize Yang Xiao. That's enough. If you don't want Wanner to die, stop the car immediately. I can save him. If we miss the best time to rescue him, even if Hua Tuor is alive, it will be useless. Yang Xiao glared at Xianlan and shouted. Yang Xiao's sharp eyes made Xianlan dare not say a word. She felt cold in her heart and became obedient in an instant. When Nangong Yuan heard this, he immediately stepped on the accelerator and stopped by the roadside. Yuan, what are you doing? Go to the hospital quickly. Nangong Han ordered. Nangong Yuan glanced at Nangong Wanner, whose face had turned blue, and said, Dad, why don't we let Yang Xiao try? I'm afraid Wanner will. Oh no, Wanner. Wanner has no breathing or heartbeat. My daughter, you died so tragically, woo-woo. At this moment, Xianlan, who was hugging Nangong Wanner tightly, burst into tears. Yang Xiao glanced at Nangong Wanner, his face changed drastically, and he said in an almost commanding tone, take off Wanner's top and underwear immediately, I have to give her acupuncture immediately. If she is not treated within 3 minutes, Wanner will definitely die. Chapter 25 Applause for Love. What did you say? Say it again. Xianlan wiped away her tears, and her sadness turned into grief and anger, as if she wanted to eat Yang Xiao. The person was about to die, but he still wanted to molest his own daughter. Was he still a human being? Yang Xiao, get out of here, get out of the car right now. Nangong Han was also so angry that he blew his beard and glared, and stomped his cane. There are still 2 minutes left. If you keep talking nonsense, Wanner will really die. Don't regret it. Yang Xiao ignored them, his eyes fixed on Nangong Wana's face, which was turning increasingly pale. This is clearly a case of yin being stronger than yang. Her heartbeat quickened due to excitement, which accelerated the onset of the yin poison. If she hadn't been treated in time, there would have been no way to save her. After all, Yang Xiao and she were in the same boat, but she was just luckier than Yang Xiao. Nangong Wana is not a warrior, so the viciousness took effect much later, otherwise she would not be alive today. Yang Xiao's cultivation was very high, so the yang poison had already started to act up a long time ago. If it weren't for his high cultivation level that allowed him to suppress it, he would have died many years ago. You? Nangong Han was very angry, but when he heard Yang Xiao so confidently count down to death, he hesitated. Dad, let him try. They are already husband and wife. Nangong Yuan said anxiously. Forget it, Yuan, let's get off the car. Nangong Han got out of the car after he finished speaking. After getting off the car, Nangong Han said to Yang Xiao sternly, Yang Xiao, if you can't save Wana, I will not let you go even if I have to sacrifice my old bones. Xianglan trembled all over as she took off Nangong Wana's clothes. Her skin was as white as cream under her pink underwear, and she cried out. As soon as the buttons of the underwear were unbuttoned, it popped open with a click, revealing the endless spring scenery, which made Yang Xiao's blood boil and he held his head high. What are you looking at? Save them. Seeing Yang Xiao lose his composure, Xianglan immediately urged him. Yang Xiao quickly took out a few silver needles and carefully inserted them around Nangong Wana's chest. Then Yang Xiao placed his hands on top of Liu Xiaoxiao's chest, and with his internal strength, the pure yang energy penetrated into Nangong Wana's body through the silver needles. After 5 minutes, Yang Xiao pulled out the needle. Ahem. As the needle was pulled out, Nangong Wana coughed twice and opened her eyes. Thank God, Wana, you finally woke up. You scared your mother to death. When Xianglan saw Nangong Wana waking up, she burst into tears of joy. Seeing Xianglan's true feelings, Yang Xiao finally understood why they fled in the hall just now. The disgust I had for them before disappeared a lot in that moment. What's wrong with me? Nangong Wana rubbed her eyes, unable to see anything. Everything was dark in front of her eyes. Mom, is it dark? Why can't I see anything? What? Wana, you can't see. Xianglan helped Nangong Wana put on her clothes and immediately stretched out her hand to wave in front of Nangong Wana. Nangong Wana didn't react at all, it was obvious that she was blind. She was heartbroken and glared at Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao, didn't you say you could cure Wana? Why is she blind? Why? I'm blind. No. It's not like that, it's not. Nangong Wana felt as if her heart was being cut by a knife. The feeling of a normal person losing their sight is more painful than death. Her eyes were filled with tears and she kept shaking her head, looking desperate and helpless. Yang Xiao, why don't you say something? Why is Wana blind? Say something. Xianglan didn't know where she got the courage from, she grabbed Yang Xiao's collar and shook him. Nangong Han and Nangong Yuan opened the car door, and when they learned that Nangong Wana was blind, they both staggered back with red eyes. Nangong Wana is their pride and the pillar of their Nangong family. If she goes blind, it would be tantamount to sentencing the Nangong family to decline. Fairy, please show yourself. If you don't show up, my Nangong family will be finished. Nangong Han looked up at the sky, tears streaming down his face. All right, stop arguing. Wana is only temporarily blind. I can save her. Please get out of the car, I have something to say to Wana alone. After Yang Xiao finished speaking, he pushed them out of the car, closed the door and locked it. Looking at Nangong Wana with tears on her face, Yang Xiao felt a dull pain in his heart and slowly stretched out his hand to wipe her tears. Yang Xiao, can you really cure my eyes? Is it really just temporary blindness? Nangong Wana asked sobbingly, her voice trembling. Yang Xiao hugged her, stroked her hair, and said, Wife, what I said is true, but to cure your disease, you need to make some sacrifices. As long as my eyes can be cured, I am willing to sacrifice anything. Nangong Wana replied immediately. Yang Xiao was stunned for a moment, and continued, Wife, to be honest, you have a pure yin body, and the yin poison has attacked your heart. If you want to recover, you must combine with a pure yang body as soon as possible, and harmonize yin and yang before you can recover. Combination? What does that mean? Where can we find a pure yang body? Asked Nangong Wana. I am a pure yang body, and the meaning of union is to applaud for love. As he spoke, Yang Xiao clapped his hands, hinting at Nangong Wanner. Chapter 26. I had a wet dream again. What's the meaning? Nangong Wanner didn't quite understand what Yang Xiao meant. Yang Xiao leaned close to her ear and continued to whisper, "Wife, a night of love is worth 1,000 gold coins, understand?" When Nangong Wanner heard this, her face flushed and she immediately rejected it. "No, don't try to lie to me. Have you forgotten our agreement? I'm telling you, if you dare to do anything to me again, I'll send you to the sewing machine." Yang Xiao sighed, "Wife, if you don't want to, your eyes can't be repaired. This is secondary. What's more important is that you only have 3 days." Nangong Wanner was stunned for a moment and asked, 3 days? What does that mean? Will I die? Yang Xiao did not deny it and told her directly, "Yes, the acupuncture I just gave can only suppress it temporarily. Acupuncture again will not work. Going blind is a sign that the evil is about to erupt. Tomorrow, your whole body will feel cold and chilly. The day after tomorrow, you will have severe pain all over your body and swell up. The day after tomorrow, your meridians will be broken and you will bleed from all 7 orifices and die." Nangong shook his head, "I don't believe it and I don't listen. You just want my body. You ruined my first time and you still want to humiliate me. Do you still have any humanity? I can't even see with my eyes. Do you have any mercy on me?" Bang bang bang. At this time, Xianglan was knocking on the car window. Yang Xiao ignored her and continued, "Wife, there is a big misunderstanding between us. That time in the hotel, the blood was left by you when you broke the bottle and cut my finger. I didn't do anything to you. If you don't believe me, you can go get some tests. Also, your condition is indeed like this. Unless you can find a second pure yang body to combine with, even if a god descends to earth, he can't save you." Nangong Wanner remained silent. Yang Xiao, open the door. Outside the car, Xianglan continued to knock on the glass. Yang Xiao opened the car door, and Xianglan rushed up and questioned Yang Xiao. "Yang Xiao, what did you just say? Why is Wanner so emotional?" Yang Xiao just smiled faintly, didn't answer her, and got up and got out of the car. "Wanner, did Yang Xiao bully you? What did she say?" Facing Xianglan's question, Nangong Wanner was very shy, but she did not hide anything and answered truthfully, "Mom, Yang Xiao said that if he slept with my daughter, he could cure her eyes. Otherwise?" Xianglan quickly asked, "What would happen otherwise?" Otherwise my eyes won't be cured and I'll die within 3 days. He's talking nonsense. Mom will take you to see Dr. Shui. He will definitely be able to cure you." After saying that, Xianglan got out of the car angrily and yelled at Yang Xiao, "Yang Xiao, you are such a piece of shit. Wanner is like this, but you are still so lustful and want to bully Wanner. Why don't you just die? I'm telling you, from now on, don't even think about setting foot in the Nangong family again. We don't welcome you. Also, when Wanner recovers from her illness, I will immediately take her to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a divorce. It doesn't matter if you come or not. With the strength of our Nangong family, unilateral divorce is not difficult." Yang Xiao didn't take Xianglan's words seriously, because he knew that Xianglan would be slapped in the face by reality in the end. Nangong Wanner's problem is not an illness. It is a question whether even the most ordinary doctors can find out what the problem is, let alone treat it. There is no other way except to combine with the pure yang body and harmonize yin and yang. Even though Yang Xiao was strong and had superb medical skills, he was helpless. If there were other ways, Yang Xiao would not have jumped into the sea to cool down when the yang poison attacked. "Did you hear me? Stop pestering Wanner. Are you dumb?" Seeing that Yang Xiao remained silent, Xianglan raised her voice. "Har har, I'm afraid that within a day, you will beg me to go back." Yang Xiao smiled and replied meaningfully, "Bar. You're dreaming." After spitting on the ground, several people from the Nangong family drove away, leaving Yang Xiao alone on the side of the road. "Get in the car." Just then, Liu Xiao drove her car and stopped beside Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao was stunned for a moment, then opened the door and got into the car. Yang Xiao was abandoned by Nangong Wanner again. As soon as Yang Xiao got in the car, Liu Xiao asked, "No, you want to talk to me about something?" Yang Xiao shook his head and asked back, "Why can't I look for you if I have nothing to do? I was just driving home and I saw you by accident." Then go home. I'm tired and want to go home to sleep. After saying that, Yang Xiao prepared to get off the car. Wait, I actually need your help with something. Seeing Yang Xiao getting out of the car, Liu Xiao immediately called out to Yang Xiao. What's up? Yang Xiao turned around. Liu Xiao had already thought of a countermeasure and immediately replied, I had that kind of dream again last night. Can you come home with me and give me acupuncture again? After saying that, Liu Xiao started the engine without waiting for Yang Xiao to reply. Chapter 27 I want to be your woman now. Half an hour later, Liu Xiao brought Yang Xiao home. As soon as she entered the room, Liu Xiao locked the door and took off her wedding dress, leaving only her underwear. Liu Xiao didn't seem to be embarrassed at all and continued to take off her clothes. In less than a minute, he was naked, which made Yang Xiao feel very embarrassed. He sat on the chair and turned his head away to divert his gaze. Little guy, let me see if I can control you this time. After taking a look at Yang Xiao who had his back to her, Liu Xiao smiled secretly in her heart and went into the bathroom. Hearing the sound of dripping water, Yang Xiao turned around. At first glance, Yang Xiao's blood pressure soared and his blood rushed to his head. The bathroom is made of transparent glass and has a clear view from the room. Liu Xiao seemed to know that Yang Xiao was peeping, so she rubbed it even more passionately, with enchanting and seductive movements. What on earth does this little girl want to do? Taking a bath in broad daylight. Whether you have been poisoned or not, how can you hide it from my sharp eyes? Looking at the graceful figure in the bathroom, Yang Xiao fell into deep thought. In the bathroom, Liu Xiao was so happy that her heart was blossoming. She didn't believe that any man could resist her temptation. The flower of Jinghai, that name is not just for nothing. Soon, Liu Xiao came out wrapped in a unique bathrobe. You can tell at first glance that it was done intentionally, as the upper body is only half covered, making it barely visible, just right. Yang Xiao, come here and start giving me acupuncture. Liu Xiao sat at the head of the bed and waved at Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao stood up and said, Boss Liu, I forgot to bring my silver needles. Wait for me, I'll go buy a pair of silver needles first. When Liu Xiao heard this, she immediately stood up and walked to Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao, you don't want to run away, do you? Yang Xiao shook his head. How could that be? How can I leave until you are cured of the poison? Wait for me half an hour, I'll be back after I buy the silver needles. After saying, Yang Xiao opened the door and left. Half an hour later, Yang Xiao came back with a black bag in his hand. Boss Liu, you can lie down now for the acupuncture. As soon as he came back, Yang Xiao sat at the head of the bed and smiled evilly. Okay. Liu Xiao didn't notice the fleeting sinister smile on Yang Xiao's face, and she took off her bathrobe and lay down readily. This time, she did not cover her head with a pillow, nor did she close her eyes. She just looked at Yang Xiao lovingly. Yang Xiao didn't even look at Liu Xiao, he was fiddling with the black bag. After a while, Yang Xiao took out a few silver needles that were longer than chopsticks. Oh my god! When Liu Xiao saw the silver needles, she was so frightened that she immediately rolled over and got up, pulling the quilt to cover her body, staring at the silver needles in Yang Xiao's hand. Yang Xiao, you are not here to treat me, you are trying to kill me. The silver needle is a silver needle, but this silver needle is super long and super thick. Can you imagine a silver needle as thick as a chopstick? It's just like a nail. It's a bit thick. I didn't buy a thin one. I'll just have to make do with this. Lie down. No. No. I suddenly feel much better. After being scared by you, I don't think I will have that kind of dream tonight. Liu Xiao immediately shook her head, not daring to let Yang Xiao prick her, as the thought of it hurt. It's fine if you don't want to get the injection. You were already fine. Why did you call me here on purpose? It's just a waste of time. After saying, Yang Xiao got up and left. Yang Xiao knew exactly what Liu Xiao's purpose was. Don't go. Just as Yang Xiao was about to stand up, Liu Xiao immediately went up to him and hugged him tightly, her body pressed against his back, soft and warm. Boss Liu, do you have anything else to do? Yang Xiao tilted his head slightly and asked. Yang Xiao, you like me, right? Liu Xiao twisted her body as she spoke, and directly performed a sit-up high-end oil massage. Fuck. This feels so good, so big, so soft. After being treated like this by Liu Xiao, Yang Xiao felt like he was flying into the clouds. He muttered to himself and was intoxicated with himself. Yang Xiao couldn't help but react, with a very strong primitive impulse. If you don't say anything, it means you agree that you like me. We are engaged, so why don't we? Liu Xiaoxiao couldn't say the following words. She was a little surprised herself. When did she become so slutty? She could even say such a thing. Boss Liu, don't do this. Wana and I are already married. If you continue like this, I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself and make a mistake. Yang Xiao really enjoyed this unique kind of snowball fight, but he had to control himself and not act recklessly. Hearing Yang Xiao say that she was afraid of losing control, Liu Xiaoxiao twisted her body with a larger arc and more force, pressing down Xiafeng to deform. Yang Xiao, I want to be your woman now, can you satisfy me? Chapter 28 Only I can cure your disease. Liu Xiaoxiao is extremely proactive and not at all as aloof as the Bailuan god of war said. After she finished speaking, without waiting for Yang Xiao to reply, she began to take off Yang Xiao's shirt. Yang Xiao immediately grabbed her hand and shook his head. Please respect yourself, Mr. Liu. Wait until I confirm the authenticity of the marriage certificate before we talk about anything else. Liu Xiaoxiao immediately looked displeased. Are you doubting my ability? Or are you suspecting that I'm cheating? Although Liu Xiaoxiao did cheat, she still felt uncomfortable being suspected by Yang Xiao. Women are like this. Even if she is wrong, you can't blame her. You have to admit it. Boss Liu, that's not what I meant. What I meant is that even the most high-tech equipment can make mistakes, right? Wait until my fairy sister comes back. I've asked her. If she's sure it's the case, I'll definitely marry you. After Yang Xiao finished speaking, he stood up and left. Etc. Liu Xiaoxiao called out to Yang Xiao. Anything else? Yang Xiao turned around and asked. Don't call me Mr. Liu from now on. Just call me Xiao Xiao. Liu Xiaoxiao faced Yang Xiao naked, which made Yang Xiao feel embarrassed. Okay, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Seeing Yang Xiao leave dejectedly, Liu Xiaoxiao raised the corner of her mouth slightly. Little guy, I'm afraid you won't be able to sleep tonight. My body is so attractive, you must be obsessed with it and will never forget it, right? Liu Xiaoxiao is very confident. There are countless men pursuing her, and she can't stop wanting any of them. Not to mention looking at your body, even giving them a glance and a smile can make them linger and become as crazy as a fool. After Yang Xiao left, Liu Xiaoxiao got dressed and went to the company. Turning on the computer, she entered the secret website again and typed in Nangong Wanner, Jinghai City. 2 or 3 people with the same name and surname appeared instantly. After checking, she chose the name Nangong Wanner and clicked on it. Nangong Wanner, adoptive father is Nangong Han, adoptive mother is Xianlan. She was adopted at the age of 3, her origin is ominous. It turns out that Nangong Wanner was picked up. No wonder Nangong Wanner is so smart. She supports the Nangong family by herself and is good at business. It seems that her life experience is not simple. Based on Liu Xiaoxiao's understanding of the Nangong family, they were not smart enough to give birth to such an outstanding daughter. Liu Xiaoxiao investigated her because of Yang Xiao's unclear marriage certificate. It is incredible that the dignified Emperor Yang Xiao is engaged to Nangong Wanner, a lady from a third-rate family. When we found out that Nangong Wanner was an adopted daughter, it was easy to understand. Yang Xiao was engaged to her, so Nangong Wanner's identity must be not simple. The person who arranged this marriage for Yang Xiao must have known Nangong Wanner's identity. Otherwise, how could a man like Yang Xiao, who even Liu Xiaoxiao was obsessed with, get engaged to the adopted daughter of a third-rate family? Liu Xiaoxiao picked up her phone and tapped Nangong Wanner's message on the computer and sent it off. Then he made a phone call. Hey, check the person I just sent you right away, I want to know her specific identity. The woman's extremely sweet voice came back from the other end of the phone. Don't worry, God of War, I'll check it out right away. Yang Xiao left Liu Xiaoxiao and went to the Nangong family's ancestral home, but no one was there. I went to Nangong Jiakangling Pharmaceutical Company again, but I couldn't find Nangong Wanner and the others. I called Nangong Wanner, but her phone was turned off. After squatting at the entrance of Kangling Pharmaceutical and thinking for a while, Yang Xiao called Liu Xiaoxiao. Xiao Xiao, do you know where Dr. Shui of Jinghai lives? Why are you looking for him? Aren't you a miracle doctor yourself, much better than Shui Hui? Liu Xiaoxiao replied. I have something to ask him. If you want to know where he lives, send me the address immediately. If you don't know, I'll ask someone else. Where are you? I'll take you there. His place is remote and not easily accessible to most people. Half an hour later, Liu Xiao arrived at the door of Kangling Pharmaceutical and took Yang Xiao to Shui Hui's residence. After wandering around for an hour, we finally arrived at the top of a mountain in the suburbs of Jinghai City. There is a magnificent, palace-like castle on the top of the mountain, called the Divine Doctor's Pavilion. Shui Hui is the owner of this Miracle Doctor Pavilion, a medical master in Jinghai City, someone that no one dares to offend. Even Liu Xiao respects him. Who would want to offend a person with superb medical skills? Who doesn't get sick? Dr. Shui, please save our daughter. We kowtow to you. As soon as I got off the car, I saw Nangong Wanner and her family of four kneeling outside the Miracle Doctor's Pavilion and kowtowing to ask for medical treatment. The door of the Miracle Doctor's Pavilion was closed and there was no response. Yang Xiao walked forward angrily and pulled up Nangong Wanner, who was kneeling on the ground and kowtowing. Wife, come with me. Only I can cure your disease. Chapter 29. You can live for 7 days. Let go of Wanner. Xianglan immediately stood up and pushed Yang Xiao away. Don't bother Wanner, get out of here, the farther the better. Nangong Han also glared at Yang Xiao angrily. Yang Xiao, hurry up and leave. You don't need to worry about Wanner's affairs. Don't worry about Wanner's body. We won't let you succeed. You even want to bully the sick Wanner. You are such a beast, worse than pigs and dogs. Nangong Yushuan did not scold Yang Xiao, but chose to remain silent. Can you please stop being stupid? Wanner's problem is extraordinary. I am the only one in the world who can save her. Yang Xiao was sure that no one could save her except himself. Sister Fairy said that there can only be one person with a pure yang body in the world, and there will never be two. However, a pure yang body is not restricted by the laws of nature and can have many different forms. You're talking nonsense. You just want to use this ridiculous excuse to sleep with Wanner? Do you think I will believe you? Xianglan directly confronted Yang Xiao, and the more she looked at Yang Xiao, the more she hated him. It's not what you think. This is a cure, not healing. Having sex can heal? Will anyone believe your lies? You don't even believe it yourself. I believe you. Please believe me this time. If this continues, Wanner will die. I'm not kidding. Get lost. I want to trust you, but you bully Wanner again. Are you stupid, or do you think we are stupid? Get lost right now. Hearing the quarrel between Xianglan and Yang Xiao, Nangong Wanner said nothing. It was obvious that she did not believe that going to bed and doing anything could cure the disease. This cannot be blamed on them. After all, this is too unbelievable and has never been heard of before. Liu Xiao walked forward, pulled the corner of Yang Xiao's clothes, and asked softly, Yang Xiao, are your treatments really so weird? Or is this just your hobby? Yang Xiao rolled his eyes. How can you still stand here if I like this? Liu Xiao was stunned for a moment, not understanding what Yang Xiao meant. Can't I just stand here quietly because you're nice to me? At this time, the door of the Divine Doctor's Pavilion opened, and a white-haired old man wearing a gown that looked like a Taoist robe walked out. Who is making a noise here and disturbing Mr. Shui's meditation? Upon hearing this, the Nangong family members knelt down again and kowtowed together. Please, Dr. Shui, save Wanner. We kowtow to you. Shui Hui didn't even look at the Nangong family members. He walked up to Liu Xiao and bowed respectfully. Miss Liu, are you here to talk to me about something? Liu Xiao ignored him and pointed at Nangong Wanner and the others. Divine Dr. Shui, they are kowtowing to you and asking for your help, can't you see? In the past, Shui Hui flattered her and Liu Xiao enjoyed it very much. After getting to know Yang Xiao, such a great man, Liu Xiao felt disgusted that Shui Hui was trying to curry favor with her. How can they be as important as Miss Liu's affairs? Miss Liu will naturally be given priority. Shui Hui glanced at Nangong Wanner and the others and continued to flatter Liu Xiao. I'm fine, go check on Nangong Wanner. All right. Shui Hui held his head high and walked up to Nangong Wanner and the others, saying disdainfully, do you know the rules when you come to see Shui? Nangong Han and others shook their heads, having no idea what the rules were for Shui Hui to save people. Why do you come to me, Shui, if you don't know? For Miss Liu's sake, I can help you. Who wants to see a doctor? Xianglan immediately helped Nangong Wanner up and said, Dr. Shui, it's my daughter. She's blind. Please take a look. Xue Hui began to observe, smell, ask and palpate. After a few minutes, he stroked his beard and said, Xue has understood. Xianlan asked, Dr. Xue, is there any way to treat him? Upon hearing this, Xue Hui immediately retorted to Xianlan, nonsense. Is there any disease in the world that I can't cure? But this disease is not easy to cure, and the consultation fee is this amount. After saying that, Xue Hui raised a finger. As long as Wana can be cured, we will pay 1 million. Xianlan agreed immediately. Wana's eyes were more important. Xue Hui shook his head. 1 million is all you want to give to a beggar? 10 million, not a cent less. This is for Miss Liu's sake, otherwise it would be at least 20 million. Now Xianlan hesitated. 10 million was not a small sum for the Nangong family, which was already in financial difficulty. Yang Xiao shook his head, walked forward, and said with a smile, Dr. Xue, forget about your high demands. Are you sure you can cure Wana? Xue Hui glanced at Yang Xiao and snorted, Boy, are you questioning me? Who do you think you are? Yang Xiao smiled and said, I'm not a big shot, but I can save your life. If I'm not mistaken, you've been feeling cold at night lately, bone-chillingly cold, and you can't find the reason yourself. If nothing unexpected happens, you can still live for 7 days. Chapter 30, Treat the disease and consummate the marriage. It's ridiculous. Xue has never experienced the situation you described. It's nonsense. Xue Hui said this, but he was extremely shocked in his heart. What Yang Xiao said was exactly right. Although it was summer, strangely, as soon as it got dark, Xue Hui would feel freezing cold and even had to warm himself by the fire. The condition became more and more serious day by day, and he really couldn't find the cause. He took some cold-relieving medicines, but they didn't work at all. I even secretly went to the hospital for a comprehensive checkup and found out that I was healthy and everything was normal. Just because you can't find the cause doesn't mean it's normal. Feeling cold when it gets dark is abnormal. It's fine if you say no, just eat and drink well these days and don't starve to death. After saying, Yang Xiao pulled Nangong Wana up again. Wife, let's go home and don't let this quack doctor treat us. Before Nangong Wana could speak, Xianlan pushed Yang Xiao away again. Yang Xiao, do you wish Wana would die? Why are you so cruel? I'm telling you, if you dare to pull Wana again, I'll fight you to the death. Nangong Han also stomped his cane angrily. Yang Xiao, please leave immediately and stop talking nonsense here. It's ridiculous to say that Dr. Xue is sick. Who doesn't know that Dr. Xue is a master of medicine? Yang Xiao ignored them and asked Nangong Wana directly, Wife, don't you believe me? Your heart and breathing stopped before, and I gave you acupuncture to wake you up. Please believe me, I am the only one in the world who can save you. Nangong Wana shook her head. Yang Xiao, go ahead. I have Dr. Xue to treat my illness. Yang Xiao wanted to say something, but Liu Xiao pulled Yang Xiao and said, Forget it, it's useless to say more. They won't believe you at all. Oh, never mind. Yang Xiao sighed, turned and left. After walking a few steps, Yang Xiao turned back and added, Listen, if Wana's condition worsens, remember to call me immediately. An hour later, several people from the Nangong family took away a bottle of pills that they spent 10 million on from Xue Hui and went home happily. The medicine is expensive, but it is worth it if it can cure Nangong Wana's eyes. Without Nangong Wana, Kangling Pharmaceutical would not be able to operate and bankruptcy would only take a moment. Late that night, Nangong Wana suddenly felt extremely cold all over, as if she was in a snowy land, and she was shivering. Even with an extra quilt, it was still the same. The cold came from the inside out and was so cold that it hurt. The next morning, Xianlan and the others discovered something unusual and immediately gave Nangong Wana a few more pills. The result was the same. Nangong Wana was shivering all over, kept shouting that she was cold, and her lips began to turn white and purple. Mom, call Yang Xiao, quickly. Hurry up. Nangong Wana thought of Yang Xiao's words that she would feel cold all over on the first day. Isn't it proven true now? Why are you calling him? Your dad has gone to see Dr. Xue. Hang in there, you'll be fine. Mom will get you a stove to warm yourself up. Xianlan didn't believe that Yang Xiao could cure the disease at all and refused to call Yang Xiao. The next day, Nangong Wana's entire body had begun to swell. The originally youthful and beautiful Nangong Wana had completely changed into a different person, with her face extremely swollen. Mom, call Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao has already predicted my condition. I will be in more pain tomorrow, until I die. Xianlan had no choice but to use Nangong Wan's phone to call Yang Xiao. Nangong Yuan went to look for Shui, but Shui avoided him and he returned empty-handed. As soon as the call was made, Yang Xiao answered it. Wife, you've suffered, I'm outside. Yu Xianlan wanted to scold Yang Xiao, but looking at Nangong Wan's current state, she suppressed her temper and said calmly, come in quickly. Soon. Yang Xiao walked in. He felt very uncomfortable when he saw that the originally graceful Nangong Wan had been transformed into a swollen fat girl, and even her appearance was swollen out of shape. He immediately walked up to Nangong Wan and squatted down, holding her swollen hand tightly, and said with a distressed look on his face, Wife, I'm here to save you. After saying, Yang Xiao kissed her directly, mouth to mouth. Yang Xiao continuously transmitted pure yang energy to Nangong Wan through his mouth to prevent her condition from worsening. You, Yang Xiao, what are you doing? Nangong Han immediately asked angrily. From their perspective, Yang Xiao was kissing Nangong Wan, and he even put his tongue inside her. Yang Xiao ignored them completely. After a minute, Yang Xiao stopped. Then he took out a silver needle and inserted it into Nangong Wan's head, then pulled it out. Then a magical scene happened. Nangong Wan was like a deflated ball. In just a few minutes, she returned to her original appearance and her eyes had regained a little light. Then Yang Xiao picked up Nangong Wan and went straight to the room. Yang Xiao, what are you going to do now? Seeing Yang Xiao carrying Nangong Wan into the room, Xianlan followed and asked. Heal the disease and consummate the marriage. Yang Xiao replied to her and closed the door directly. Chapter 31 Taking a bath together. You? Xianlan was so angry that she stamped her feet and wanted to go in to stop it, but the door was already locked. Yang Xiao, listen to me, you are not allowed to bully Wana, or I will never let you go. Wana, Yang Xiao is a liar. He can obviously cure you with acupuncture, but he insisted on having sex with you. He is a pervert. Don't let him succeed. Do you hear me? Xianlan knocked on the door and shouted. In her eyes, she really hated Yang Xiao. Forget it, Xianlan, stop yelling. They have already been married for a long time, so one more time won't make a difference. After Yang Xiao cures Wana, we will chase him away and get a divorce. Nangong Han waved his hand and said to Xianlan. Then he looked at Nangong Yuan, don't stand here anymore, go out and ask about the fairy's disciple. Nangong Yuan sighed, Dad, Jinghai is so vast, where can I find him? The Bailuan god of war is here. If the emperor really wants to marry Wana, he must have said something to Wana. Outside Binjiang mansion, they saw with their own eyes the Bailuan war god holding a battle axe go in and leave soon after. Nangong Yuan guessed that the Bailuan war god must have said something to Wana. What they didn't know was that it wasn't the Bailuan god of war at all, but just the battle axe king under the Bailuan god of war. What you said makes sense. Let's wait and ask Wana when she recovers. No matter what, you two must pay attention and get a divorce as soon as possible. What Nangong Han wants to see most is of course Wana marrying the emperor. If she cannot marry the emperor, it will definitely not be Yang Xiao. The Nangong family is in financial difficulty, and Wana suddenly falls ill and becomes blind. These are all signs that the Nangong family's fortunes are declining. He was very worried, fearing that Yang Xiao would not be able to cure Wana at all. After all, the fairy lady had predicted that if Wana could not marry her apprentice before her 22nd birthday, she would surely die. In the room. With Yang Xiao's kiss and acupuncture just now, Nangong Wan's eyes gradually regained their brightness. After sitting at the head of the bed for a few minutes, Nangong Wan's eyes had basically recovered. Honey, how do you feel? Yang Xiao looked at Nangong Wan and called her affectionately. My eyes can see again, and I'm not cold or swollen anymore. Nangong Wan lowered her head and answered shyly. Thinking about how Yang Xiao kissed her in front of her family just now, Nangong Wan wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. It was so embarrassing. Wife, you look so shy, so beautiful. Yang Xiao spoke from the bottom of his heart. The beauty of the fairy sister is pure and otherworldly, just like a fairy from the ninth heaven, beautiful and untouchable. Liu Xiaoxie's beauty, charm and boldness made Yang Xiao feel scared, as if she were a veteran in the love field. Only Nangong Wan was a budding beauty, standing tall and graceful. Although she had never believed in Yang Xiao and even blamed him, Her every move was so beautiful. Gradually, Yang Xiao found that he had slowly fallen in love with this cheap wife. Come on, stop calling me wife all the time. You're getting too into the role. We're just getting married in fake form. Nangong Wana's face turned even redder. She raised her head and looked directly at Yang Xiao, and spoke confidently. You treat me as a fake husband, but I treat you as my sweetheart. What should I do? You have nothing to do with me. That's your business. After saying this, Nangong Wana turned her head away, but a hint of secret joy appeared on her face. This is not just about me, this is about both of us. You said I'm the emperor and you. Before Yang Xiao finished speaking, Nangong Wana turned around quickly and said, Stop it, don't keep telling me you're the emperor. I believe my own eyes, the Bailuan god of war doesn't even recognize me. The person I, Nangong Wana, want to marry doesn't necessarily have to be tall, rich, or handsome, nor does he have to have a good background or status. He just has to be kind, down to earth, and motivated. What about you? You're always talking nonsense and not doing your job properly. You don't meet the requirements in any way. Yang Xiao was not angry, but grinned. Okay, since my wife has said so, I will definitely work hard to become what you want. You don't need to promise me anything, and you'd better not get too involved in the role. Nangong Wana turned her head away again, feeling sweet in her heart. Yang Xiao scratched his head and rubbed Nangong Wana with his hand. Wife, let's go, let's take a shower together. When Nangong heard this, his face suddenly changed and he loudly questioned Yang Xiao, What do you mean? Go home and wash with your mother, you shameless thing. Yang Xiao still had a smile on his face and continued, Wife, I'm really not greedy for your body. Your illness can't be delayed. You can only suppress the pure yang energy you just acupunctured. If it breaks out again tomorrow, it will be out of control and I may find it difficult to suppress it. Who wants to take a shower with you, you shameless bastard? Nangong Wana said with a blushing face, then took a bath towel and went into the bathroom. Chapter 32 You smell so good, let us get started. Fuck, why is the design style of this bathroom the same as Liu Xiaoxia's bathroom, all with transparent glass? Looking at the naked Nangong Wana in the bathroom, Yang Xiao couldn't help but mutter to himself, and sat at the head of the bed to admire her. It's so wonderful when you take a bath and I watch you. At the beginning, Nangong Wana rubbed her butt with her back to Yang Xiao. When she turned around to wash and faced Yang Xiao, their eyes met. Nangong Wana immediately covered her chest with one hand and pointed at Yang Xiao with the other. Then she pulled the shower curtain shut to cover the transparent glass. Oh no, it was all in vain, the wonderful moment is gone. The first time at Jinhao Hotel, although Yang Xiao had seen Nangong Wana's body, he didn't look at it carefully. After all, they didn't know each other at that time, and Yang Xiao was not a lustful person. Now I was about to take a closer look, but was blocked by the curtain. Nangong Wana and Liu Xiaoxiao are both aloof to outsiders, but they are very different towards Yang Xiao. One person takes the initiative and is bold. One person is shy and timid. About 10 minutes later, Nangong Wana came out, wrapped tightly. The tighter it wraps, the more it highlights the figure, making it curvy, delicate and exquisite, like a lotus emerging from water, so beautiful. Unable to control himself, Yang Xiao lost his mind, his eyes followed Nangong Wana, unable to extricate himself. What are you looking at? Go take a shower. Being stared at by Yang Xiao, Nangong Wana felt even more shy and immediately scolded Yang Xiao. Oh, I'll go wash it now. Yang Xiao immediately stood up and went to the bathroom while taking off his clothes. Squeak! Yang Xiao accidentally stepped on Nangong Wana's bathrobe and directly pulled the bathrobe off Nangong Wana. R. Nangong Wana screamed. Yang Xiao turned around immediately. What? Yang Xiao had already forgotten what to say after that, his eyes were fixed on Nangong Wana's chest. The beauty is indescribable. I want to touch it, but I'm afraid it's just an illusion. It's so big. Yang Xiao couldn't help but mutter. You, shameless. Nangong Wana was shy and angry. She stamped her feet in anger and immediately picked up her bathrobe to cover her chest. Yang Xiao lowered his eyes, the twisted bathrobe covered the upper part but not the lower part. At this moment, Yang Xiao wanted to recite a poem. The Parrot Island is covered with lush grass. Still looking? If you keep looking, I'll poke your eyes out. Nangong Wana was unable to defend herself with her hands, so she clamped her legs together and yelled angrily. Okay, honey, don't get excited. I won't watch it anymore. Yang Xiao immediately turned around and walked into the bathroom. I am a little bird, and I am about to enter the nest. Today is a good day to break out of the cocoon and become a man. Wash, wash, take a bath, wash your hands and feet, wash, wash, wash your birds. In the bathroom, Yang Xiao was so happy that he sang various adapted songs out of his mouth. Nangong Wana, lying in bed, couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh several times when she heard Yang Xiao's out-of-tune song. After laughing, Nangong Wana suddenly felt very nervous and scared. If what Yang Xiao said was true, then this was his first time. Should he really give it to Yang Xiao, a homeless guy who talked nonsense? Is it okay not to give it? Can your disease be cured? At first, Nangong Wana was skeptical about Yang Xiao's medical skills, but after a few acupuncture treatments, she believed it about 70%. The kiss in the hall will be unforgettable for the rest of my life. Warm air flowed into my body, making me feel extremely comfortable. Nangong Wana knew that Yang Xiao was not taking advantage of her, but was saving her. Yang Xiao did it. The biting cold and swelling all over the body disappeared after Yang Xiao kissed the acupuncture. Nangong Wana had never heard of such a treatment method, but it was very effective. Will it hurt, for the first time? Also, do I really need to consummate my marriage to be cured? Can't I just be cured by transferring the pure yang energy through my mouth? Nangong Wana was in a mess, with a series of questions popping up in her mind. Although Nangong Wana had developed a slight affection for Yang Xiao, they had not yet reached the stage of sleeping in the same bed and consummating their marriage. At most, I can only accept a kiss. After a while, Yang Xiao finished washing and came out of the bathroom wearing only a pair of underwear. The big snake holds its head high and stands tall. Nangong Wana glanced at Yang Xiao, and when she saw the super giant python, she was so scared that she immediately hid in the quilt, her heart beating faster. What should I do? This is too big, right? So scary, woo woo woo. The more Nangong Wana thought about it, the more frightened she became. She had forgotten about being shy, and her mind was filled with the image of Yang Xiao the giant python. While Nangong Wana was daydreaming, Yang Xiao had already crawled into the bed and reached out to hug Nangong Wana. Holding the top of the mountain, the giant python drills into the crotch. Honey, you smell so good, let's get started. Chapter 33, A Night of Love. Take your claws away. Nangong Wana, who had reacted, was already blushing. She turned off the lights and scolded Yang Xiao. What's wrong, honey? Didn't we agree to consummate the marriage and cure the disease? Shouldn't we adjust the atmosphere first? Yang Xiao said as he let go of the best toy he had ever touched in his life. Yang Xiao, you brought a stick with you. It's hitting me, take it away. Sensing the discomfort, Nangong Wana continued. Stick. That's not a stick, it's a tool for consummating marriage. Yang Xiao said this awkwardly and pressed his hand down. You are despicable and vile. Nangong Wana instantly understood what it was and felt a surge of heat all over her body. At this moment, there is no chill at all, only endless desire. Wife, turn around, don't be afraid, don't worry, I will be very gentle. Yang Xiao reached out and turned Nangong Wana around, and both of them were breathing rapidly. Although the lights were not on, Yang Xiao could clearly feel that Nangong Wana's face was very red and hot. The hot air that was exhaled was fragrant, which made Yang Xiao even more unbearable. She was very nervous, her hands clenched tightly, and she stared straight at Yang Xiao without saying a word. Through physical contact, I could feel her heart beating very fast, with a slight tremor. Honey, don't be afraid. Seeing this, Yang Xiao hugged her tightly, let her head rest on his warm chest, and felt each other's heartbeats. This hug was even more uncomfortable, and the python soared into the sky as if it was about to explode. The pressure from the snowy peaks stimulated Yang Xiao all the time, making him eager to move, and his evil fire continued to soar. Yang Xiao kept stroking Nangong Wana's back, trying to relieve her tension. I don't know how long it took, but Nangong Wan finally stopped trembling and her heartbeat slowed down. Yang Xiao, is there really no other way? Liu Xiao raised her head and looked at Yang Xiao and asked softly. If so, I definitely won't force you to consummate your marriage with me. This is my first time too. Yang Xiao replied. But you just said, you can transfer pure yang qi to me. Wouldn't that suppress my illness? Can't you just use pure yang qi to treat it? Nangong Wana continued to ask. This can only be suppressed, not cured. If we keep suppressing it, can we suppress it? Keep pressing? You mean, give you excessive pure yang energy every day? Well, if so, how long can it be suppressed? If you don't suppress it when it breaks out, you may be able to suppress it for a month or so, but if it does, you won't survive a day. Nangong Wanner was silent for a long time, then said, Yang Xiao, didn't you say before that I would die the day after tomorrow unless we consummate the marriage? Yang Xiao replied, what I'm saying is that if I give you the pure yang energy, you will definitely die the day after tomorrow. But if I give you pure yang energy once a day, I can delay it for another half a month or a month. But this excessive pure yang energy cannot be interrupted, it must be at least once a day. Otherwise, if it breaks out, if you don't consummate the marriage immediately, you will die within a day. Nangong Wanner nodded, not quite understanding. If that's the case, why don't we suppress it first and see how it goes? Okay. She didn't want to do that with Yang Xiao yet. After all, it was just a fake marriage and it was her first time, so it was very precious. Then, when she saw Yang Xiao's giant python, she was scared it was too big. Yang Xiao took a deep breath and said reluctantly, but wife, we are already like this, you and I are both very uncomfortable. If the evil fire is not removed, it will also harm the body. Nangong Wanner pushed Yang Xiao away and said, I'm not feeling bad. If you want to feel bad, I'll allow you to go outside and find someone once. Yang Xiao rolled his eyes, what are you thinking about? I'm only interested in my wife, I don't have any feelings for other women. After saying, Yang Xiao jumped onto the horse and pressed Nangong Wanner under him, wife, I think it's best to consummate our marriage now. If you have any illness, you should seek medical treatment immediately and don't delay. After saying this, Yang Xiao seemed to be possessed by a demon. With a squeak, he tore Nangong Wanner's pants apart. Chapter 34 Yang Poison Attack. No. Nangong Wanner was so frightened that she sat up suddenly and covered her lower body with her hands. Wife, it's really uncomfortable like this. Besides, you need to get treatment for this disease as soon as possible. Yang Xiaozhen is not lustful, but the pure yang fire is slowly burning in his body. The repeated impacts of lust caused the yang poison to spread throughout the body, reaching the brink of an outbreak. If it weren't for his respect for Nangong Wanner, Yang Xiao really wanted to use force. He could solve the problems of two people at once and have some fun at the same time. It would be the best of both worlds. Although he had never experienced sexual pleasure, when he was practicing on the top of Kunlun Mountain, he often fantasized about fairy sisters. Who doesn't he have evil thoughts during adolescence? To put it bluntly, Yang Xiao has never touched a woman, but he has shot a lot of guns. No, let's try to suppress it first. If we really can't suppress it, it won't be too late to consummate the marriage later. If you use force, I'll make you step on a sewing machine for the rest of your life. Also, I feel like you're not here to help me heal my illness, but to satisfy your own desires. Faced with Nangong Wanner's questioning, Yang Xiao did not respond. It's unrealistic to have no idea at all. If a man is not lustful, he is a eunuch. Okay, I won't force you. Yang Xiao had no choice but to use his internal energy to suppress his evil fire. Once suppressed, Yang Xiao's blood and energy suddenly surged, his physical strength surged, and his internal organs were damaged. Puff! The onset of the yang poison instantly burned Yang Xiao's body. In an instant, Yang Xiao's whole body turned red, he was steaming, and sweating profusely. It's hot. It's killing me, so hot. Yang Xiao rushed into the bathroom like crazy, turned the shower head to the maximum, and flushed himself with cold water. But it still didn't work. When the cold water touched Yang Xiao's body, it instantly turned into hot water, steaming hot. It's so hot, it's killing me, Endless yang poison continued to invade Yang Xiao's body. Yang Xiao was in so much pain that he felt like he would rather die than live. Each time is more ferocious than the last. Yang Xiao, what's wrong with you? Hearing Yang Xiao's cry of pain, Nangong Wanner immediately put on her clothes and walked outside the bathroom door and asked. It hurts and it's so hot. Yang Xiao's consciousness began to blur. Although he heard Nangong Wanner's question, he still kept crying out in pain. Thump. A few minutes later, with the sound of someone falling to the ground, the only sound left was the splashing of water. Yang Xiao, what's wrong with you? Say something. Nangong Wanner was very anxious. If Yang Xiao hadn't been naked, she would have rushed in. Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao. After calling out several times and hearing no one respond, Nangong Wanner no longer cared about anything else and simply pushed the door open and walked in. Yang Xiao was already lying on the bathroom floor, his entire body covered in blood, as hot as a furnace. "What's wrong with you?" Yang Xiao squatted down immediately, and the moment he touched Yang Xiao's forehead, his hands were burned. "Why is it so hot? What happened to him?" Nangong Wanner was extremely anxious and immediately went to the drawer to take out the antipyretic medicine for Yang Xiao to take. Then he took out ice cubes from the refrigerator and applied them on Yang Xiao's head and chest. After struggling for several hours, Yang Xiao gradually returned to normal. Nangong Wanner used all her strength to help Yang Xiao onto the bed and covered him with a quilt. Turning on the bedside lamp and looking at Yang Xiao's handsome face, Nangong Wanner was actually a little obsessed. Putting aside other things, just looking at his appearance, Yang Xiao is definitely the type that Nangong Wanner likes. He's the type that can make her heart beat faster at first sight. However, considering other aspects of Yang Xiao, Nangong Wanner could not accept it. He is not enterprising, full of lies, and lustful. This is definitely not the man Nangong Wanner wants to marry. What happened to Yang Xiao just now? Why did his whole body suddenly feel hot? Is he so horny? Isn't this too scary? Thinking of Yang Xiao's blood-red body just now, like a giant python burned by fire, Nangong Wanner couldn't help but shiver. Morning. When Nangong Wanner woke up, she found herself lying in Yang Xiao's arms. Yang Xiao's two restless claws were pinching her 2 points, one on the left and one on the right. "Yang Xiao, go to hell." Nangong Wanner was furious and slapped Yang Xiao. With a slap, Yang Xiao was woken up. "Oh my god, my face hurts, did you hit me?" Yang Xiao touched his painful face and asked Nangong Wanner. "How dare you ask? Where were your hands just now?" Nangong Wanner angrily questioned Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao scratched his head. "Where did I put it? You, shameless. Isn't it placed here with you?" Yang Xiao pointed at Nangong Wanner's 2 big white rabbits and asked weakly. "You're asking questions even though you already know the answer. You're just an old pervert and a filthy rascal." Nangong Wanner cursed, and then recalled the situation when Yang Xiaoyang's poison attacked last night, and asked, "Yang Xiao, why was your whole body so hot last night, and you were unconscious? Do you have any disease?" Yang Xiao nodded and said bluntly, "I am sick, and I need to consummate my marriage with you to cure it." Chapter 35, Kissing is also a cure. How can you be so shameless? You don't make progress, you love to brag, and you're lustful. I wonder if you have any bad habits. Nangong Wanner looked at Yang Xiao with disdain, feeling that it was a waste of God to give Yang Xiao such a good-looking appearance. "Is this the kind of person I am in your eyes? Don't you really know me well?" Yang Xiao knew that Nangong Wanner didn't have a good impression of him, but he didn't expect that she was so bad. "Isn't that right? You boasted that you were the emperor, but you have hands and feet but you don't go to work. You would rather sleep in the pavilion. I don't need to tell you that you are lustful. You know it yourself." Nangong Wanner said confidently. Yang Xiao waved his hand. "You are not right at all. I am the emperor, and I am not bragging. You will understand later. As for not making progress and sleeping in the pavilion, that's even more ridiculous. I'm the emperor, and I sleep in the Yunju pavilion. How can I say I sleep in the pavilion? As for lust, I admit that I am a little bit lustful, but if I'm not lustful, am I still a man?" Nangong Wanner rolled her eyes, obviously not believing it. "Seriously, why are you so hot and why did you pass out?" "Wife, what I just said is true. Only by consummating marriage with you can I be completely cured. Come on, your illness has nothing to do with me. I'm too lazy to ask." Nangong Wanner didn't believe it at all and got up directly. "Wife, I didn't lie to you, I swear." Seeing this, Yang Xiao immediately raised his hand. "Don't give me that. You just want to sleep with me. Don't think I will give it to you if you say that. Don't dream on." Nangong Wanner naturally didn't believe Yang Xiao and thought that Yang Xiao was just greedy for her body. Yang Yi explained, "No, my dear wife, forget it, I'll just tell you clearly. I have a pure yang body, so the yang poison attacks. You have a pure yin body, so the yin poison attacks. I don't need to say more. Do you understand?" Nangong Wanner was stunned for a moment, looked at Yang Xiao, and asked, "You mean, only the combination of pure yang and pure yang bodies can cure the physical toxins of the two people. Yang Xiao nodded, yes, that's what I mean. All other treatments can only suppress the disease at best, and there is no way they can completely cure it. Nangong Wana thought for a moment and continued to ask, does that mean that as long as I find a second pure yang body, it can also cure my problem? Yang Xiao stood up and hugged Nangong Wana from behind, resting his chin on her shoulder. Wife, I am the only one in the world with a pure yang body, there will never be another one. So, it can be said that you and I are destined to be husband and wife. It can be said that it is a match made in heaven. Don't give me that. Nangong Wana shyly pushed Yang Xiao away and started to wash up. After washing, she prepared to go out. Tick. When Nangong Wana opened the door and locked it, Yang Xiao shouted, wait a minute, my wife. You need to suppress your physical strength and evil spirit. I must first give you some pure yang energy. It's best in the morning. Nangong Wana was stunned. When she thought about the kiss, a blush instantly appeared on her face. After Yang Xiao finished washing up, he walked directly to Nangong Wana and pushed her behind the door. Yang Xiao spread his hands and supported the wall, sandwiching Nangong Wana in the middle. Then Yang Xiao slowly approached Nangong Wana. Nangong Wana's nervous little hands slowly clenched and she slowly closed her eyes. Yang Xiao was not polite either. He pushed her against the wall and kissed her. Crack. Just then, the door was pushed open by Xianglan. What are you doing? Yang Xiao, you beast, not only did you sleep with my daughter last night, but you also kissed her all morning. Go to hell. Xianglan was so angry that she raised her hand and slapped him. Click. Yang Xiao held Xianglan's hand tightly with one hand and continued to kiss her, transmitting pure yang energy to Nangong Wana. Nangong Wana was originally reluctant because her mother was around and she felt embarrassed. But when the pure yang energy entered her mouth, she gave up struggling and instead closed her eyes and enjoyed it. You beast, let go of my children. Yushuan, come quickly, that beast is kissing Wana forcefully. With Yang Xiao grabbing her hand, Xianglan couldn't break free and could only ask for help from Nangong Yushuan in the hall. What? Forced kiss? You beast. Nangong Yushuan picked up a mop and rushed over. At this moment, Yang Xiao had finished transmitting the pure yang energy. Dad, stop it. Just when Nangong Yushuan was about to hit Yang Xiao to death with a mop, Nangong Wana opened her eyes and stood in front of Yang Xiao. Wana, are you stupid? Why are you siding with that beast? Mom, you misunderstood him, he was saving me. After saying this, Nangong Wana herself didn't believe it. But it is true. Xianglan didn't believe it, and advised Nangong Wana earnestly, Wana, have you been bewitched by him? He said going to bed with you was a cure, and kissing you was a cure. I've lived for most of my life, and I've never seen anyone cure an illness like this. He's clearly lustful and wants to take advantage of you. At this time, Nangong Han, who was watching the news, said, come on, stop arguing. Wyeth Pharmaceuticals has developed a new product. Our Kangling Pharmaceuticals is finished. Alas. Chapter 36 Prescription in exchange for your divorce from Yang Xiao. What? Wyeth Pharmaceuticals has developed a new drug. Hearing this, Nangong Wana's face suddenly became solemn and she rushed out immediately. On TV, Wyeth President Liu Xiaohui was wearing a tight cheongsam and was being interviewed, publicly announcing that a new drug would soon be launched. Launching new drugs is not the point. Kangling Pharmaceutical has also launched a new drug. The point is, the medicine that Wyeth Pharmaceuticals is about to launch is a divine prescription passed down by Shanong, called Compound Beauty Cream. Kangling Pharmaceuticals' main products are beauty products and topical medicines. In Jinghai, Wyeth Pharmaceuticals is Kangling Pharmaceuticals' biggest competitor because the drugs produced by the two companies are almost the same. The two companies are competing with each other, both in terms of drug quality and price. Recently, due to the price war between the two parties, Kangling Pharmaceutical was short of funds and almost went bankrupt. At this critical juncture, Wyeth Pharmaceuticals released this finale new drug, which is going to kill Kangling Pharmaceuticals. Several people quietly watched the interview with Liu Xiaohui, president of Wyeth Pharmaceuticals, and the people from the Nangong family all looked solemn. It's over, it's over. The fairy lady's prediction is coming true. The Nangong family is doomed. Nangong Han looked desperate and shook his head and sighed. Grandpa, don't worry, as long as I'm here, Kangling Pharmaceutical will not be defeated so easily. Nangong Wana squatted in front of Nangong Han and tried to comfort him. Wana, Grandpa knows your ability, but Wyeth Pharmaceuticals' new product is a prescription from the ancient medicine King Shinong, a compound beauty cream. You just heard about it. It can heal acne, blackheads, and dark spots in just 1 week. This kind of efficacy will definitely cause Kangling Pharmaceuticals to sink completely. As soon as Nangong Han finished speaking, his cell phone rang. Hey, President, something terrible has happened. Our customers are collectively cancelling their orders. What should we do? What? Collective cancellation? Aren't they afraid of breach of contract? Boss, they are all willing to pay the penalty to cancel the contract and cancel the order. Our new drug is being mass-produced. If they cancel the order en masse, we will be short of funds and have a backlog of drugs. What should we do? Snap. Nangong Wana's cell phone fell directly to the ground, and she suddenly became dazed and looked like she had lost all desire to live. Boss? Boss? Are you listening? Hello? Boss? On the other end of the phone, the assistant was still shouting. It's over, it's all over. It's all because of you, this jinx. Ever since Wana married you, our family has been plagued by disasters. It's you who has ruined our Nangong family. I'm going to fight you. Xianlan was also extremely desperate. If Kangling Pharmaceutical went bankrupt, she would lose her current life, which she could not accept. When she saw Yang Xiao, she took out all her anger on him and started fighting with him. Get lost. Yang Xiao scolded angrily, then stepped forward to help Nangong Wana up and said, Wife, don't worry, isn't it just a beauty cream? I have it too. Nangong Wana's eyes lit up, and she immediately asked, Do you also have Shinong's authentic prescription? Yang Xiao shook his head, No, but I've seen all of Shinong's beauty and skin care prescriptions, and none of them are suitable for mass production because their herbs are too expensive. But I can improve the prescription. I'll write you a prescription right now. I guarantee it's better than the one from Wyeth Pharmaceuticals. After saying, Yang Xiao immediately found a pen and paper and wrote down a prescription and handed it to Nangong Wana. Nangong Wana picked up the prescription and read it through, then crumpled it up and threw it into the trash can. Yang Xiao, get out of here right now. You are still making fun of me at this time. Do you know how much pain I am in? Nangong Wana shouted at Yang Xiao, her eyes instantly turned red and tears rolled in her eyes. Nangong Wana was an expert when it came to making medicine. Yang Xiao's prescription was extremely simple, with only a dozen kinds of medicinal ingredients, all of which were common and extremely cheap. But Yang Xiao gave the prescription a resounding name, 3-day scar removal cream. Isn't this just making fun of yourself? It is impossible to remove scars in 3 days, even with high-tech technology. Wife, I'm not making fun of you. This prescription can really remove scars in 3 days without leaving any traces. Yang Xiao picked up the prescription from the trash can, unfolded it, and handed it to Nangong Wana again. Please believe me, with this prescription, we can crush Wyeth Pharmaceuticals. After saying, Yang Xiao continued, if this prescription isn't strong enough, I have an even stronger one, the 3-day bone-setting ointment. Just as Nangong Wana was about to confront Yang Xiao, the door was pushed open. Liu Xiao, wearing a low-necked, tight-fitting cheongsam, walked up to Nangong Wana in a straight line, took out a yellowed scroll and said, The scroll in my hand is the priceless authentic Shinong medicine prescription, which can help the Nangong family gain a leg up on Wyeth Pharmaceuticals. I can give you the prescription, but you have to divorce Yang Xiao. Chapter 37 Liu Xiao is ready to do something bad. Boss Liu, what do you mean by that? How can marriage be treated as a business? Faced with the authentic Shinong work right in front of her, Nangong Wana questioned Liu Xiao directly without hesitation. It's up to you to choose. Do you choose marriage? Or do you choose career? From what I understand, the Nangong family doesn't like Yang Xiao and humiliates him in various ways. If it weren't for his kindness, your Nangong family would have been wiped out long ago. Since you don't like him, why don't you divorce and still keep the Nangong family business? Nangong Wana took a breath and continued, as long as we have this authentic Shinong work, Kangling Pharmaceutical will still be the leader in the Jinghai beauty industry, and its status will rise. It is even possible that this authentic Shinong work will allow the Nangong family to rise to a higher level and become a second-rate family, or even a first-rate family. Don't refuse so quickly, think carefully and don't make a decision that you will regret. Nangong Wana pondered for a moment, looked at the handsome Yuan Xiao, gritted her teeth and refused again. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Liu. I will not divorce Yuan Xiao. We are already husband and wife, and I'm pregnant. What? The people of the Nangong family were simply dumbfounded. Especially Nangong Han, who staggered and almost fell down. Xianglan even pulled Nangong Wanner aside and whispered softly, Wanner, are you really pregnant? When did it happen? About a few hours ago. Nangong Wanner replied. You? Mom will buy you emergency contraception pills later. It's okay. After Xianglan finished speaking, she continued, Wanner, Mr. Liu thinks highly of our Nangong family and sent us the authentic Shenong. How can we refuse? Anyway, you are about to divorce Yuan Xiao, and the family crisis is imminent. With the authentic Shenong, it is just the right time to solve the family crisis. If we miss this opportunity, our Nangong family will be completely ruined. Even if you don't care about yourself, you have to take care of the Nangong family's business. After saying, Xianglan took the Shenong authentic manuscript from Liu Xiao and said, Boss Liu, don't worry, we will get a divorce today. Thank you, Boss Liu, for helping my Nangong family out of their urgent need. Mom, how could you do this? Nangong Wanner angrily stepped forward and snatched the Shenong authentic work, handed it back to Liu Xiao, and said, Boss Liu, no matter what identity you use to negotiate, I will not agree to this matter, please go back. For some reason, from the moment Liu Xiao from Binjiang Mansion was preparing to snatch the bride, Nangong Wanner no longer had any intention of divorcing Yuan Xiao. I don't know if it's out of self-esteem or for some other reason. No matter how great the benefits are, Nangong Wanner doesn't want to divorce. Nangong Wanner, you have to think it through. If you miss this opportunity, your Nangong family will collapse. Liu Xiao picked up the authentic Shenong work and shook it. Xianglan stared at the authentic work of Shenong, eagerly and anxiously. Wanner, don't act on impulse. You are the president of Kangling Pharmaceuticals. You have an obligation to consider the future of Kangling Pharmaceuticals. At this time, Xianglan continued to persuade Nangong Wanner. Mom, please stop talking. I won't get a divorce, no matter who forces me. Nangong Wanner replied firmly. You? Xianglan was desperate, but there was nothing she could do. She could only stare at Yuan Xiao with murderous eyes. Har har, Nangong Wanner, you should know that Yuan Xiao and I are engaged. If you divorce now, you can still resolve the crisis of the Nangong family, but if you wait until later to divorce, you will get nothing. You are a smart person. You should know how to choose. Liu Xiao refused to give in and insisted on forcing Nangong Wanner to divorce. Yuan Xiao, who was standing by, couldn't bear to watch it anymore and was extremely delighted with Nangong Wanner's actions. He walked up to Nangong Wanner, hugged her slender waist, and looked at Liu Xiao with a smile. Boss Liu, please go back. With me in the Nangong family, do you think they can go bankrupt? Liu Xiao's eyes flickered, but she did not deny Yuan Xiao. Yuan Xiao, I hope you can keep the fact that we are engaged in mind. I can ask you not to divorce Nangong Wanner, but I want to be the big boss. I am the principal wife. Liu Xiao pursed her lips and said quite aggrievedly. Yuan Xiao smiled and replied, let's talk about this later. The marriage certificate still needs to be checked. Please go back. Liu Xiao stomped her feet in anger, then turned around and walked away. After walking out of the Nangong family's ancestral house, Liu Xiao got into the car angrily and said directly to the driver, go to Wyeth Pharmaceuticals. The car started, and Liu Xiao turned to look at the Nangong family's ancestral house. Yuan Xiao, I want to see how you can turn things around for the Nangong family with this scroll of Shenong's original work in my hand. Chapter 38 All-Out Attack. Wanner, you really disappoint your mother. For a homeless person, you don't care about the life and death of the Nangong family. Are you worthy of us? Boss Liu is engaged to Yuan Xiao. If you don't help Boss Liu and offend her instead, do you know what the consequences will be? After Liu Xiao left, Xianglan continued to criticize Nangong Wanner. At the same time, she gnashed her teeth and scolded Yuan Xiao. Yuan Xiao, this is all caused by you, the jinx. You are the one who brought the Nangong family to this state. You deserve to die. Do you have the guts to say another word? Yuan Xiao could no longer bear it. He stared at Xianglan with cold eyes and clenched his fists inadvertently. If she was not Nangong Wanner's mother, she would have been a dead body if she dared to say that to Yuan Xiao. It's not that Yuan Xiao has no temper, but he has been tolerant again and again for Nangong Wana's sake. Being patient doesn't mean that Yang Xiao has no temper. On the divine Forbidden Island, anyone who dares to talk will be slapped in the face. Those big guys are like grandsons in front of Yang Xiao. Even China's famous Bailuan god of war had to submit. What? Do you still dare to hit me? After Xianglan finished speaking, she shook Nangong Wana's arm and said, Wana, look at the kind of person you found. He even wants to beat up your mother-in-law. If you don't divorce this vicious person, why don't you keep him to beat up your old mother? Nangong Wana turned around and looked at Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao, do you want to hit my mother? Yang Xiao immediately stopped and unclenched his fists. No, how could I hit your mother? No, best, otherwise I will never forgive you. Nangong Wana raised her little fist and said confidently. Don't worry, I won't hit any of your family members. If they want to scold me, I'll take it. Yang Xiao smiled, as if he didn't care at all about being scolded by them. Seeing Yang Xiao like this, Nangong Wana felt very uncomfortable. She turned to Xianglan and said earnestly, Mom, don't scold Yang Xiao all the time. He is your son-in-law. Isn't scolding him the same as slapping your daughter in the face? Since we are already married, let's live a good life as a family. No matter how big the difficulties are, as long as we work together, I believe we can overcome them. Then, Nangong Wana reached out and took the scar removal prescription from Yang Xiao's hand and read it several times. Yang Xiao, are you sure this really works? Can it really remove scars in 3 days? Yang Xiao nodded confidently. Of course, no matter it is an old scar or a new scar, as long as you apply this prescription, the scar will be gone in 3 days without any trace left. But Yang Xiao, these herbs are all ordinary, without any rare herbs. How could they have such therapeutic effects? Do you know how to prepare medicine? Nangong Wana still had a look of disbelief on her face. She was quite knowledgeable about herbs, but she couldn't tell that this was a prescription no matter how she looked at it. It seems that this is a random mixture made by someone who doesn't know how to prepare medicine. It is hard to say whether it will cause harm to the human body. Wife, if you don't believe me, you can get a bottle according to the prescription. You'll know if it works after trying it. Okay, then let's go to the company and get the medicine right away. Half a day later. Following Yang Xiao's guidance, Nangong Wana personally developed a bottle of 3-day scar removal cream. When I smelled it, there was nothing but a bad smell, it was pitch black. Does this really work? Won't there be any side effects? At this time, Nangong Wana was still a little unconvinced. Trust me, it absolutely works without any side effects. Yang Xiao replied with certainty. Okay, then I'll test the medicine on myself. After saying. Liu Xiao took off her boots and socks, revealing a large scar on the sole of her left foot, which looked like it was left from an operation some years ago. This is the scar left by the surgery from my broken bone when I was a child. This ointment can heal the scar in 3 days, even if it can heal it in a month, it's a miracle drug. As she spoke, Nangong Wana smeared the pitch black ointment on the scar on the sole of her foot. It doesn't take a month to remove scars. It only takes 3 days. No cheating for everyone. Yang Xiao took the ointment and applied it to Nangong Wana himself. The other side. When Liu Xiao came out of Wyeth Pharmaceuticals, the authentic Shinong work in her hand had disappeared. On their way back home, she opened her address book and called her uncle. Xiao, are you so free? Do you still have time to call me? Uncle, I need your help with something. If you have nothing to do recently, please go to Kangling Pharmaceutical and check it out. Huh? What do you mean? Isn't that the family of Dr. Yan's wife? Did you have a falling out? No, uncle, just do as I say. Also, if Kang Pharmaceutical has any new drugs that need approval, hold them up for him. Okay, Xiao has spoken, and as the eldest uncle, I will naturally give my full support. Okay, uncle, I'll treat you to a meal some other day. After saying that, Liu Xiao added, by the way, uncle, you are familiar with the Environmental Protection Bureau, why don't you take me with you to check it out, hee. Chapter 39 Invisible Fire of War. Yang family. Godfather, are we just going to let this go? Your godson was beaten to a pulp by them. Thinking of his son Yang Juncheng being beaten to a pulp, Yang Hao wished he could take revenge right away. These few days at home, he became more and more angry, and asked Su Wenyu again and again, hoping that he could find a way to take revenge. Yang Hao, Godfather knows you feel bad, and so do I. But Liu Xiaozhan. Liu Xiaoxiao, you must not touch her. Also, tell Juncheng to keep his mouth shut and not expose me. Otherwise, not only will Liu Xiaoxiao not let him go, I won't let him go either. Do you understand? Hearing Su Wenyu's words, Yang Hao nodded immediately, not daring to be careless. Don't worry, Godfather, I will make sure Juncheng keeps his mouth shut. This is all done by him, and it has nothing to do with you. The secret between the Yang family and Su Wenyu must never be exposed, especially the incident involving Liu Xiaoxiao, which must be kept secret. Well, Juncheng needs to recover from his injuries now. When can you get the young lady from the Nangong family to me? Su Wenyu stroked his beard and asked Yang Hao. Godfather, I will arrange this matter in a moment. Yang Xiao once beat Juncheng, and I want to settle this account with him clearly. Nangong Wanner, I will definitely get this for my godfather to enjoy as soon as possible. Yang Hao patted his chest and made a solemn promise. That Yang Xiao is a warrior, take this. Su Wenyu took out a token and placed it on the table. This is the Su Palace token. Picking up the token, Yang Hao asked Su Wenyu excitedly. Yes, with this token, you can mobilize the troops stationed in Jinghai from Prince Su's mansion. But if King Su finds out that you are mobilizing troops with the token, do you know what to do? Facing Su Wenyu's question, Yang Hao understood and immediately replied, Don't worry, Godfather. Once it is discovered, I will tell you that I picked up this token. I don't know you, Godfather. Su Wenyu nodded with satisfaction. Very good, go down. Yes, I'll take my leave. Yang Hao said, then turned around and walked away. With the Suwang order, Su Hao was full of confidence and would not stop until Yang Xiao was killed. As for the Nangong family, he also hated them and was ready to wipe them out. Wait, in 3 days, I must see Nangong Wanner lying on my bed. As soon as Yang Hao walked out of the door, Su Wenyu called him. Yang Hao turned around, patted his chest and said, Don't worry, Godfather, I will definitely do it. After Yang Hao left, Su Wenyu took out 2 photos. The one on the top is Nangong Wanner, and the one on the bottom is Liu Xiaoxiao. She picked up the photo of Nangong Wanner, kissed it a few times in a perverted manner, and then picked up the photo of Liu Xiaoxiao and looked at it carefully for a while. War god Liu Xiao is indeed extremely beautiful. What a pity that Su is not lucky enough to enjoy her. After saying, he tore up the photo of Liu Xiaoxiao and threw it into the trash can. Nangong family. Yang Xiao and Nangong Wanner's family were having dinner around the table. Although Xianglan and others still hated Yang Xiao and could not accept Nangong Wanner marrying Yang Xiao, they had no choice but to accept it since things had come to this. Now is the time when Nangong Wanner needs to turn the tide. To anger Nangong Wanner would be like shooting oneself in the foot. Ding ding ding. Halfway through the meal, Nangong Wanner's phone rang. It was her assistant. Hey. Mr. Liu, something bad has happened. Someone from the drug administration has come to inspect our medicine and said that there is something wrong with it. We cannot continue production for the time being. Also, someone from the Environmental Protection Bureau came and said our hygiene standards were not up to standard. They fined us 1 million and closed us for half a month for rectification. Hearing this news, Nangong Wanner was just stunned for a moment, then replied, Maintain sanitation, inform everyone, and have a paid holiday for half a month. Almost all of Kangling Pharmaceuticals' customers have left, so it doesn't matter whether the company produces or not. Since we are being investigated, we will stop working and take a vacation. After hanging up the phone, Nangong Wanner looked at her feet that had been coated with the 3-day scar removal cream, intentionally or unintentionally. She had already regarded this ointment as a life-saving straw. She has to wait for 3 days. Once the scar removal cream is effective, Kangling Pharmaceutical will crush everything and sweep across the entire Jinghai. Nangong Wanner was about to put down her phone and continue eating when she received an unfamiliar text message. Click on the text message. Nangong Wanner, I heard that your Kangling Pharmaceutical was investigated by the Drug Administration and failed to meet environmental standards, so it has closed down. I happen to have connections in this area, so how about we talk about it? Let's go to Jingyu coffee shop and chat. Nangong Wanner smiled coldly and replied, No need. If this little blow can defeat me, Nangong Wanner, you underestimate me. But I hope Mr. Liu won't do such despicable things. If you like Yang Xiao, you can pursue her. If you want to step on me to get to the top, I will only look down on you, and Yuan Xiao will not marry you. Chapter 40, All in One. Wife, what's wrong with you? Noticing that Nangong Wana looked abnormal, Yuan Xiao began to inquire. It's okay, a vixen sent the wrong text message. Nangong Wana shook her head and replied. Office of the President of Liu Group. Bang! Liu Xiao slammed the table in anger. Damn Nangong Wana, how are you better than me? Why is it that no matter how you bully Yang Xiao, he is still devoted to you? Nangong Wana, don't be so arrogant. With my financial resources and status, I don't believe I can't crush you to death. In Jinghai, Liu Xiao is definitely one of the richest people and controls the economic lifeline of the entire Jinghai. More than half of the companies have investment shares in the Liu Group. Once Liu Xiao withdraws her investment, the entire Jinghai business empire will collapse. Even if Yuan Xiao helps her, she is not afraid since she is not familiar with the place. In terms of strength, Liu Xiao cannot beat Yuan Xiao. But when it comes to competing in financial resources and connections in Jinghai, she firmly believes that Yuan Xiao is no match for her. At this time, the assistant came in and said, Boss Liu, Kangling Pharmaceutical has closed down and will be closed for 15 days. Liu Xiao was stunned for a moment and asked, Holiday? Just like that. Didn't they try to find a connection? The assistant shook his head, to reply to President Liu, no, President Nangong is at home and has not gone out. The rest of the Nangong family is also at home. What about Yuan Xiao? Is he also in Nangong's family? Liu Xiao continued to ask. Yes, Mr. Liu, Yuan Xiao and President Nangong returned to the ancestral home together. Keep monitoring their every move. Yes, Mr. Liu. The ancestral home of the Nangong family. Wana, come quickly and see. It's all because you offended Mr. Liu. Now it's your revenge. I want to see how you can turn the tide. Do you really think that Yuan Xiao's random prescription will be of any use? If a random prescription can be compared to Shenong's original work, then Yuan Xiao is a miracle doctor. You can figure it out with your ass. How can you believe him? Nangong Han, who was watching the news, called out to Nangong Wana and chattered non-stop. On TV, Liu Xiaohui, president of Wyeth Pharmaceuticals, was holding a press conference for a new drug. At the same time, the on-site customer signing ceremony was also launched, which was a grand and high-spirited occasion. At this time, Liu Xiaohui was holding Liu Xiaoxiao's authentic Shenong scroll in her hand. She declared to the reporters that in a month, the compound beauty cream and Shenong's authentic prescription would be on the market at the same time, making Jinghai the #1 company in the field of topical beauty medicines. Seeing Liu Xiaohui's ambitious words, Nangong Han was so angry that he almost vomited blood. Kangling Pharmaceutical was the #1 cosmetic external medicine company in Beijing, but what about now? It is nothing, and the company was even shut down by someone. It would have been easy to turn the situation around, but Liu Xiao gave him an opportunity. Nangong Wana flatly refused, which offended Liu Xiao, which led to the authentic Shenong scroll falling into the hands of Wyeth Pharmaceuticals. Grandpa, it's Ms. Liu's freedom to give it to whomever she wants. No one knows who will win or lose until the last moment. Nangong Wana was very worried, but she still comforted Nangong Han. You are so stubborn that you won't give up until you reach the Yellow River. If you agree to Mr. Liu's request, the Shenong authentic work will be ours. The one who should be worried is not us, but Wyeth Pharmaceuticals. It's too late to say anything now. If Grandpa is not mistaken, the investigation of Kangling Pharmaceutical must have something to do with President Liu. If we offend Boss Liu, even if Yuan Xiao's prescription is useful, I'm afraid it will be too late to save the situation. Everything is over. After saying, Nangong Han advised Nangong Wana earnestly, Wana, don't try the 3-day scar removal cream. What we need to do now is to find the fairy apprentice, who is also the emperor. This is our only chance to turn the tables. Don't think of other ways. The fairy lady has already predicted that the fate of the Nangong family and your life are tied to the fairy lady's disciple. Nangong Wana pursed her lips, looked at Yuan Xiao, and became a little shaken. What Nangong Han said made sense. So what even if this 3-day scar removal cream was effective? With a great figure like Liu Xiao interfering, the Drug Administration Bureau cannot approve it. How can we turn the situation around? Yang Xiao smiled, stood up, walked forward and said, Don't worry, old man, with me here, everything will go smoothly, and no one can interfere. Nangong Han directly confronted Yarn Xiao. You may be able to deceive Wanner, but you are still a little naive if you want to deceive me. Your coming will only bring endless disasters to the Nangong family. Old man, I am the emperor. Yarn Xiao was about to correct him, but Nangong Wanner immediately scolded him. That's enough, Yarn Xiao, stop saying you are the emperor. I hate it when you always say you are the emperor. Do you understand? After scolding Yarn Xiao, Nangong Wanner walked behind Nangong Han and massaged him while saying, Grandpa, don't worry, I'll listen to you. I'll verify the 3-day scar removal cream while looking for the fairy apprentice. Bang! At this moment, Yarn Hao brought a group of people to kick open the door. Are you all here? That's great, today Yarn is going to take you all down.